Alrighty, hey there guys. We're gonna be working on Flutterby's commission. We're gonna make some pineapples. They said they wanted more of this golden color, but they wanted to keep the green the same, but I don't know. They said also to try with the yellow, so we're gonna probably do a little bit of both. Also, I just realized I think the Christmas music was coming along with the stream starting music, so I apologize for that. I didn't, because I'm streaming the music with YouTube, because Lo-Fi Geek, this particular Christmas like playlist I wanted, they're doing it live right now instead of it being a video. I hate when they do that because then I can't download it. Just you have to wait till they end the live. They usually keep it for a couple of days. It's been live since I think the 28th of November. But yeah, they just kind of keep it live for a little bit. I think it like helps boost the views or something. But I realized that probably mixed with my stream starting music. That was probably a clusterfuck. Let's see. I'm gonna start with. I guess we'll start with splitting some of the yarn. Let me do some of this since we already got some of this ready to go. But basically, you just do puff stitches in the round, and some patterns say to chain one. I found out not chaining one in between the puff stitches actually look better. You don't get the. If you do too many, if you chain, sometimes it'll like make a little spot and you can really see the stuffing inside, and you don't want that. Hey, Benak, how you doing? Yeah, we're gonna be making some pineapples today. We're doing a commission for Flutterbites. They wanted some pineapple earrings.
Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel yourself.
Just getting ready for the holiday season. You're playing Fortnite? I play Fortnite so much. Oh no, so much I must ask. Did they change the season? I thought the Fortnite remix was gonna be a lot longer. I only got to play one day of it. I'm so sad. I was so excited, like, oh, I haven't been on the, you know, the chapter 2 map in forever. And I only had like one day of playing it, and I found out the new season I think already started. And I was like, oh, I thought it was gonna be here longer. Oh, it just dropped today. Oh, that must have been like a long downtime. Oh, that's right, we're a day ahead, so I guess it's technically December 1st for a lot of people. Neat. How was stream? Did you get any wins? Oh no, does that mean I missed out on a umbrella from the remix? I didn't know if they had like their own umbrella, because I don't think I got a win on that day I played. Oh shoot, is the what about the battle pass? Is that the same or is it different? Because like I just literally had just bought the battle pass during the remix thing. Does that mean I'm screwed? Crap, I'll probably have to pay for a new battle pass now because I didn't earn enough V-Bucks from it, I think. Or is it still the same battle pass that was available during remix? Or is it like a whole brand new one? Oh man, that sucks. Let's see. Oh, I guess I with Return to Mori and then check out the new season to get my Victoria trophy for the new umbrella. And yeah, you missed one. Oh no! And I had just paid for it too. If I'd known that it was gonna be so short, I don't think I would have bought it. I would have kept my V-Bucks. I gotta check to see how many V-Bucks I have, because like I had over, I think like 1,000 on me. So maybe I just have to like, I don't know. Because I know sometimes you can still earn some of the V-Bucks. I think with the battle pass if you don't buy it. I don't know if they still do that anymore. I remember back when I started Fortnite, you had like the free version, so you get some of the stuff every other couple of tiers, and then like the battle pass, you had to buy it if you wanted to get everything. So I'll have to see if any of that's available. Oh, I can. Okay, yeah, I think I might do that. Instead, just earn a couple of V-Bucks I need enough to buy it, then buy it as soon as possible. Oh, but I can't believe I did that. I didn't know it was gonna be so short. I thought they were gonna have this one a little bit longer for some reason. Which sucks, I didn't get to go explore all the spots. I mean, thankfully I did go to some of my favorite drops I kind of missed, like, you know, Slurpy Swamp. Oh, I didn't go to the crane. I forgot what was it called. No, it wasn't a crane. What was it? It was like in the top left corner, I think. Let's see. Yeah, last one I think was 8 weeks. Right, they need to really start making them longer. Hey, Short Queer Bear, how you doing? And hey, Kayla. Ooh, birthday coming up. Let's go. Alright, it's gonna be. I feel like when you have like a birthday close to Christmas, it feels extra festive. But this one's gonna be almost to the end of February. Yeah, I hate when they do like I kind of wish they would keep the old maps on a bit longer than a month. Like, I kind of wish they would make it a whole season actually. Because if you think about it, that would also help kind of keep... Because, like, what was the point of making all the stuff for it if it was only going to be for a month, you know? If I had known, I would have got... The problem is I really had no time to play because I was trying to get all the Christmas gifts done. And I thought I would have had to at least Sunday, right? Because we're a day ahead, right? But apparently because of the time, since it was like 2 p.m. instead of 2 a.m. like it usually is, because there was an event, it ended up like, I think finishing up, I think like 2 a.m. on the same day that it was going to end. Because usually I'm used to the season still being like, not ending until like the day after it says it will end. Like in American time, I usually have, till the next day. I think until like, 4 in the afternoon usually. But because it was a, what do you call it? But because it was a event in the afternoon, we technically had it happen on the same day. I still mean, I guess it would have been technically December 1st, but it would have been like in the morning though, and not the afternoon. Let's see. Oh, gonna grab some water. Right, and just having a small snack before getting back to work on a commission. Hey, we both working on some commissions because this is for Flutterbites in Australia. They want some pineapple earrings for them and their friends. But I didn't know which color to do them in. They said the gold. The only problem is I think the colors look a little bit different on stream, so I need to take some. I'm gonna make just a couple pineapples into the different colors and see which ones they like make some prototypes. I also have, maybe I should try some with this different green. This is a different, nah, that green's too pale. Yeah, because this one's kind of like, I feel like this one looks better with the brighter yellow. This one looks kind of off because this is like a sunflower yellow. This looks just too blue, I feel like. This is also kind of dark. I wish I had like a in between these colors a little bit. I feel like this one wasn't as dark. Let's see. I mean, to be fair, the face cam is basically this right here. Just I would use this webcam. I only have one webcam. So I would move it over to the computer when I did a game stream. I don't look like what I always thought. Oh, what do you think I looked like? To be kind of fair, like I feel like my voice does not match my face. I always feel like I look a lot older in real life. But I have such a young sounding voice. It's funny because people don't think that I'm like practically 30. And I'm like, yep. I wish I didn't have a young sounding voice. Probably then, like back when Mr. Coffee worked for a Hog One and the kids, like I always wondered why they never really listened to me unless they were like one of the actually really good kids that would actually respect my authority. Like some kids would kind of walk all over me a little bit. Same whenever I taught like in Taekwondo, like most kids would never listen to my instruction like they would with Mr. Doug and Tito. And even Tito says like probably because of how you sound, and I didn't know what he meant back then. I'm like, now I kind of get it. Whenever I hear my voice recorded, I'm like, no wonder I sound like I'm in freaking middle school. Oh, I didn't know you wear glasses. Yeah, I wear glasses. But I have contact lenses too, though. What do you call it? So I do like a little big mix of both. Like sometimes I wear contacts. I think I have a few streams I wore contact lenses, though. I believe some of my earlier ones. I think I did. I think I had just gotten those contact lenses too. That's probably why I was wearing them. Because sometimes the glare from the glasses is just I kind of hate it.
Coffee? You want to go get some coffee with me?
Also, come back, kitty cats. How you doing? We're just making some. We're gonna make some little pineapples. It's a commission for Flutterbites. They want some pineapple earrings, and I need to maybe make a slightly bigger pineapple for some keychains. Because some of her friends are guys that don't have their ears pierced. I asked her though just to make sure and check if some of the guy friends didn't have their ears pierced, because maybe they might want earrings if they do have their ears pierced. For the ones who don't though, we're gonna make keychains instead. I know, right? Oh my goodness, isn't that funny? Like, I do sound quite young, and it's just like, yeah. You know what's funny though, Caleb? Like back when I was 16 in high school, here's the thing, I've always looked a little bit older than my age, even when I was 16. And to be fair, it was partially of how I dressed too, because I feel like the only time I felt like a teenager was when I was goth, I think. Because then I actually looked my age, right? Like the makeup and clothes really helped me look my age. But I also loved like 80s, 70s aesthetic, so when I wanted to like change my aesthetic up a little bit back in late to actually no, but no, it was actually 2011, wasn't it? Yeah, because it was the second semester. I changed up to look more 80s. Just it was kind of hard because like our thrift stores just did not have a good selection of 80s clothes. It was more like if you want something 80s, it was gonna be like old church lady clothes, and I'm like, that's not the look I was going for. I want like more that casual, but also punk rock kind of like 80s vibe a little bit too. I like him. I like all this. I honestly like all the clothing of the 80s. I love the goth. I love the goth aesthetic of the 80s. I love the just the casual slice of life like you see in a high school 80s movie. I love that clothing too. I wasn't really much into the Madonna neon though. I will say that like that kind of aesthetic, like the what's her name? The girls just want to have fun gal. I know her name, but my brain's not letting me remember her name while I'm streaming. Cyndi Lauper, yeah. Like, I wasn't really into the Cyndi Lauper look. I love it for, like, the videos and stuff, but, like, that wouldn't have been for me. Like, I wouldn't probably dress like that. It just didn't feel me. But I started dressing in a while in my mom's clothes, because my mom had, like, some, you know, nice button-up blouses that looked kind of 80s-ish, and, like, jeans that were the closest thing to 80s jeans. So I just would wear that, and I straight up looked like an adult. Like, so many kids thought I was a teacher. I had one dude who I think was in the same class as me. Like, not class, but, like, same age. Like, we looked like we were, like, the same grade. This was my senior year of high school, too. And this is when I worked in the main office, so to be fair, I was out in the hallways when everyone else was in class. And I think I was wearing, like, a long blue button-up blouse and jeans and my Jesus sandals. I don't know why I wore those back then. And so many teachers actually back then were wearing Jesus sandals. And he rushed to the door and he opened it for me. He's like, "Oh, here you go, ma'am." And I remember being taken aback because I've never been called ma'am before, especially at the age of 16. So I was like, I think that dude thought I was a teacher. And I had a couple incidents where this dude also thought I was a teacher. Like, this guy, I think he was skipping class. Because when he turned the corner and saw me, he looked like he had a mini heart attack. I let him know, I'm like, "Don't worry, I'm a student. I'm not a teacher." And he's like, looked so relieved. Like, he legit thought I was about to write him up or something. Oh, you found me in recommended? Oh, what kind of stuff do you do? As I always get excited when people find me in recommended. It's like, finally, the Twitch is actually letting me, like, pushing me in the algorithm. Because I know it's sometimes, it's so weird. I've heard it's hard to grow on Twitch, but honestly, and everyone says like, "Oh, YouTube's easier to grow on." It's the opposite for me. It's hard to grow on YouTube. Oh, guys, especially for streaming. I think that's because there's not much of a crochet community on YouTube as much. In terms of, like, live streaming anyway. Like, plenty of videos and stuff, like, right? Tutorials, maybe the occasional live stream of, like, a big, like, you know, crochet YouTuber, but they don't, like, live stream every day or weekly. You know, it's not like a big thing. They're usually, like, casual live streams every so often, like, during an event, or, like, you know, they just want to have a chat time, you know, with their community, but it's not very big. Well, on Twitch, it's the opposite. On Twitch, I feel like when you're a gamer, you just sometimes are, like, drowning in a sea of, because mostly, I think most Twitch streamers are gamers, right? But we're, like, a little bit more niche when it comes to crafting, especially with crochet. So I feel like we get a lot easier. It's, like, easier to find us, maybe? See, or you can ever do, I still do game streams occasionally, like, but just for, I think, around, October. Well, we actually did a Halloween stream. On Halloween, we played Devour and Phasmophobia. I do want to do a gaming stream of playing Phasmophobia if they have, like, a Christmas event. I got to play some Phasmophobia with Bentendo a lot yesterday, and it was so much fun. We actually got 2 wins, and he helped carry me to a couple levels. I think I went up, like, 3 levels. I'm 1 level away from being able to buy sanity medication. Because, yeah, whenever you, like, interact too much with the ghost and stuff, like, your sanity goes down, and the lower your sanity is, like, the more likely the ghost is gonna hunt and kill you. So, yeah, I just gotta do that. I just wear an orange raincoat all the time. That's probably me in my blue jean jacket. There was one year, I think my 10th grade year, I was, like, in between being goth, but still kind of edgy. But I also wanted to carry, like, a cool 80s aesthetic. I wore my dad's, like, army jacket, and I had, like, a little boot, like, it was, like, a little army boot on a necklace, on a keychain. I forgot where we got that from. I don't think it was, Hot Topic? It was either Hot Topic or Spencer's. So I think it may have been Spencer's. I don't think we bought it online, because I could have swore we bought it in the store. I know, I hated going into Spencer's, though, because Spencer's was, like, they had some cool jewelry, but they also had that weird section in the back, if you know, you know. And also the people working at Spencer's were low-key creepy. I'm pretty sure there were probably some people who got lucky with, like, a normal cashier at their Spencer's, but I don't know what our Spencer's in our mall always had, like, the creepiest dude. Like, he tried to, like, show some toys to my younger sister. She came with us, and he went to the back and he grabbed, like, a pair of fake family jewels. And my sister at the time, I think she was still elementary school. He's like, "Hey, kiddo, you know what these are?" Like, ew. Like, ew. Like, so you gotta be careful when it comes to Spencer's. Don't let your elementary school age sisters or siblings go in there with you. I hope that guy got fired. He was disgusting. Oh, I like to make crochet hats and blankets. I'm getting to amigurumi. I love him. That's why I mostly stick with his amigurumi, because I actually used to do, I don't think I really made hats, but I did used to make Afghans. I actually made an Afghan what do you call it, from my sister's bed. And I was supposed to make another one because they had bunk beds, but I got carpal tunnel my senior year of high school, and I had to stop crocheting for almost like a whole year. I picked back up crochet in 2014, and that's when I discovered amigurumi as well. And then like 2015, I started getting into like the smaller crochet using sport weight, which is a little bit thinner. And then I like would split my yarn and go even smaller. And I noticed that the small amigurumi, I can like crochet all day long and I have like no wrist problems. But anytime I try getting back into bigger crochet, my wrists start to kind of go a little funky. Like they start to ache and my hand starts to go a little bit numb a bit. Not as bad as it used to be, so I'm trying to definitely make sure to, you know, stretch and stuff, but it's definitely like, it seems like it's never really truly gone away. That's true, yeah. I feel like YouTube is harder for smaller streamers, but Twitch is kind of easier for smaller streamers to grow because it feels like it's easier to find, but it feels easier to find smaller streamers on YouTube. Oh, really? I feel like for YouTube streaming, I think it's better if you are like an established YouTuber. Like you don't have to be like, you don't even have to have the check mark or anything. You just have to like have a decent community, I think. And I think that's when it's good to start streaming on there. But when it comes to Twitch, I think thanks to the categories, because also you gotta think YouTube does not have like a makers and crafters category. Actually, when I stream, I have to put like how to and stuff for some reason. It's really weird. They don't have like an art section. Isn't that crazy? They actually don't. Like whenever I post videos, there's no art category, and it's very like bizarre. Because I'm like, there's tons of artists on YouTube, like, you know, people who do like the speed paintings and stuff. So I'm like, what category do they put their videos under? That's, I guess I have to put it under how to as well. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okie dokie. I know we're stuck in ads, aren't we? I know, Caleb's lucky Caleb didn't get hit by ads. Hey Caleb, have you ever gotten hit with an ad on YouTube before? Because the reason is because I had somebody tell me they had a ad on one of my YouTube videos and they thought I finally got monetized. I'm like, nope. The YouTube did a thing a while back where they're just gonna start putting ads on all videos, which really sucks because it used to be back then, if you were trying to get monetized and all of a sudden you found ads on your video, that meant you finally made it, like, hey, I'm monetized now. But nope. Nope, they're just gonna put it on regardless. I never really used to see ads on YouTube as much. But now, like, I actually kind of occasionally see I'll get an ad on YouTube now, like in a live stream. And it kind of sucks because it used to not be a thing. Guess I'll take this time while everyone's stuck in ads on the Twitch side. That's a little thing I tell people too, actually, is if you want to avoid ads, hop on over to the YouTube side. It usually helps. Oh, that's sad too. I checked the VPN today. So I haven't checked, to be fair, I hadn't checked in a while, and yep, it's still, I don't know what it is, but the upload speed is just like really tanked. Like it's like 30 megabytes per second, which I know like that should technically be enough to stream with, I think. But the problem is you gotta think with a VPN, it's like dipping up and down too much. So it probably goes below 30, you know, and that's why the stream's like unstable. You need to have it at least at like, I think 77 is usually like the safe point where it's not gonna be great, but it's gonna, I can still stream probably no problem. 90 is usually better. Let's see. Oh, okay, so they have one when you first load the stream. That's probably the best time to get one anyway, actually. I hate if you got one like in the middle, right? At least the good thing with YouTube though, with a YouTube stream, is that you can take, after the, like if you did get an ad, you can literally like drag the bar back and like just see what you missed, and then like put it back to the, all the way to the front to get back to the present time. You can't do that with Twitch, unfortunately. That sucks though, because it means I can't have any more VODs on Twitch. I mean, I'm glad that I can at least look at ad revenue, thankfully, with streaming with the Korean internet. But man, if I couldn't have streamed with the Korean internet, I would have been so screwed. Let's see, you guys back from ads? Oh, I made a hoodie recently and have made a sweater too, honestly. I made too many things to type out. Oh, made a Pooh Bear and Tigger for the voice actor Jim Cunnings, and I personally gave it to him and he loved it. Oh yeah, I forgot about the little Fatima Voodoo doll too. And I love making stuff from video games too. Like, I think some of my first crochet tutorials were actually like little League of Legends characters. I only made 3 of them though. What do you call it? I don't know if it will all ever go back to making League of Legends characters, because man, they do take a lot of work. There's so many details. But I love amigurumi though, because it's like just so versatile, and they make great gifts too. Like you can make keychains, and you don't have to like crochet with tiny thread to make keychains. By the way, like you can literally make bag charms and stuff. I'm actually thinking I have a lot of acrylic yarn I need to use up. This right here I'm using is milk cotton. It's my favorite yarn to split because you can't. I was able to split my acrylic, but it's not as great to work. If it's fuzzier, it's not stabilized. Because this, even when I split one strand, this little strand right here is actually two little tiny strands wound together. I tried splitting it, and it disintegrates when I do. But I think that's why this splits so easily, because it's still a nice wound piece of string. Unlike when I split my Caron Simply Soft, it's fuzzy. It's kind of like roving a little bit. So I can crochet with it just fine, but when you have to frog, those little fibers get like intertwined, and it's like a nightmare to frog. So usually I'll try my best not to frog too much when I work with the acrylic. But I'm thinking to double it, because usually I can double it up and crochet with just a slightly bigger hook, and I can make still small but a little bit bigger amigurumi. So I'm thinking to start using it up for bag charms or something. It would take forever to crochet something like this size with this thread, you know, like, or this little size of yarn. Oh, I'm gonna say, yeah, I used to not. Wait, my grandpa gave me a scarf and told me the scarf used to be my uncle's scarf, and my uncle died before I was born, and my uncle's hat's name was oh no, my uncle, I don't know why I read this hat. My uncle's name was Herbert. Oh, that's sweet though, you got to have his scarf. And I think I have like a knitted baby blanket from a relative that passed away before I was even born. Hey Moonrose, how you doing? Alright, yeah, I usually use acrylic too. Right, because I like Caron Simply Soft because it has like a really good color range. That's what I go for when I did my amigurumi. I usually go by, are there lots of color options? Are there lots of variations of the colors? You know what I mean? Are there lots of shades I can work with? I like that. Are the colors, you know, pretty and vibrant? They have like pastels. They have like muted tones for like different characters I want to work with. And what do you call it? Just, it was a little bit frustrating to work. It's not so bad actually when I work with two strands. It's a little bit easier to work with when I double it up. Which is literally half of the strand, because like you get 4 all together. So I'm definitely thinking to do that. Because usually when I make a strawberry with like this size yarn, it'll be like this small. But if I double up the yarn, it'll be like this big, which would be perfect, you know, for a keychain size and take me less time to do. If I was to try to make it that size with this, they would have to have a higher stitch count. Let's see, I also recently got 3 amigurumi books. One is Pokemon, and the other 2 are little items like, oh, I think I've seen that one maybe, like the food and items and coffee. I love like making little coffees. I got my little cube penguins here, and I got like little hot cocos. I even made the mug square shaped. I like how he looks like a little ice cube. But yeah, I have like these cute little square penguins I keep for Christmas. Well, that's true. Yeah, softness as well. I know that it's sad, and it's also, even though it's like someone you never met, but you kind of feel close to them, especially because you have something that was like near and dear and close to them. That's why I'm really hoping that my relatives got my great-grandmother's crocheted tablecloth. I would be so sad if they forgot about that, because freaking Bob's family had to go and they literally threw everything out. Like, they couldn't have called my dad. He would have come up and gotten it. I guess they were too impatient. Is like, she was always polite too. Bob's daughter was always polite to us, but it seems like that politeness just went out the window once he passed. She was like, okay, I don't gotta be nice to these folks no more. And like, just literally threw out whatever my relatives didn't come and get. She just threw out the rest. And one of them was a quilt that my mom and dad had made for my grandma back in the 90s. I have a picture of it though. It's like this cute like little forest scenery. It's where you like cut the fabric in like rectangles and stuff, and you would like, they made them into like little evergreens, like the way you sew it up. It was really cute, and it's just sad that that's gone now. That's sitting somewhere in a dump. Maybe we got lucky and she like gave it to Goodwill or something, because at least I'm hoping she did at least that, because then at least somebody could enjoy it still, you know, because it's such a cute blanket. It was really more of a tapestry kind of quilt, like not like a functional quilt. It was very thin, but it was great for like hanging on the wall, because my grandmother used to hang it in her sewing room. And it's just, I hate that they did it, because my grandmother's still alive, but she is in the thick of dementia and is in hospice care right now. And she had just gotten married before the dementia really kicked in. Honestly, her getting remarried was just, it was like the biggest mistake I think she made. And the sad thing is a lot of her relatives were like, and kids were like telling her, don't do it, grandma, like, you know, like you're gonna lose. I think she lost her military benefits from getting remarried. Because her original husband, my grandfather, he cheated on her, but I think because of like the way spousal stuff worked, she got to get half of his military benefits, and because she remarried, she didn't get any of that anymore, so she lost out on that, which that wasn't such a big deal, because like honestly she was, you know, that dementia was coming. I don't think she realized just how close, because I heard it can be quick too. Like you could go from having your relative be like normal insane to the next day they're like way out of their mind doing crazy stuff. Like I always thought it was like, because it seems like it's like a subtle, like gradual change. I think it is for the most part, but then it goes to like, it's like the complete changeover. Like she'll have moments where she's like her old self, but then it's like she's like a completely different person sometimes. I've never seen that woman have a tantrum before, and she was having so many tantrums in the thick of dementia. It's insane. And the sad thing is her mother went through the same exact, the one that actually crocheted the tablecloth, she went through the same exact thing. So my grandmother always kind of knew one day it was going to happen to her. That sucks, you know, like to be so self-aware, knowing one day it's coming and to still not be prepared for it. Let's see. Oh, my grandma crocheted a granny square flower blanket, and she loves it. She is always cold. Oh no, I made my grandma a crochet granny square blanket. And she has so much shock about the detail work I put into it. Right? Especially some of them blankets do. Blankets take a long time too. I wish I think if I am gonna ever get back into blankets, probably a granny square will be the best for me, because at least then I can work on the square slowly, and then over time just slowly add to it. Because it won't be a fast project, of course. It have to be like something I have to make over the course of time, working at pace with it, as to not anger the carpal tunnel gods, because they don't like my wrist no more. So yeah, gotta make sure of that. Oh right, yeah, that already took 9 to 12 months. Like that's practically a year. And it was a great surprise. I know, right? Oh man, gotta make sure she writes that in a will or something. You don't want nothing happening to that. Like my dad never thought his quilt would be ended up in a garbage dump one day. Ooh, that too, especially being a mom. Also, I'm a little bit worried about when me and Mr. Coffee start to have kids. Like I hope to make sure I can still have time to crochet, because I don't want to be one of those moms that like give up everything to be a mom. Like I don't want that to happen to me. Like I still want to have my hobbies. Like there's got to be balance. I think that was a problem with a little bit of the 2000s parenting, you know, the helicopter mom. It was kind of like if you weren't like sacrificing your entire self and personality for your kids over like the most mundane things, you were like a bad mom. And I'm like, we gotta cut that toxic mentality out. Like obviously like my grandmother on my mom's side, so my mom's mom, they were the more absentee kind of parents, kind of a little bit, where they were like, that was not good either. There needs to be like a little bit of a balance in between. If anything, it'd be kind of nice though if, because I know you can't control what your kids are into, but I'm also hoping like, maybe if I'm lucky, I won't push it on them, but if they're interested, I hope I'll be lucky if any of my kids want to crochet too, because then that could be like something we do together. I think that's why I lucked out with my mom, is because my mom was crafty, and I also, because I was like, not even like influenced by her, but she was like, do you want to do stuff with me? I was like, yeah, I want to do it too. Like I got into drawing, we would sit at the table and draw all the time. She would also do the polymer clay figurines. That's what I actually did for years before my mom, my grandma's mom, my grandma, her mom taught me to crochet. And then I would do that, because the problem is with the polymer clay, you had to wash your, well, at the time I didn't know you could just use an alcohol wipe. That still probably would have dried my hands out, to be fair though. I had to wash my hands all the time in between colors, especially red polymer clay. Like that will stain your hands and it'll stain your clay. And my hands are really dry, like they're already like getting chapped from the cold, dry winter air. I need to moisturize them later today. It was becoming too much on my hands from all the hand washing, so crochet was a way to kind of like get some relief from that a little bit. Because it was something I could still be creative but not have to wash my hands constantly. Right, nap time is the best. Wait, you mean nap time for you, or you mean like nap time for your kids, like getting stuff done? I think that's what Crochet and Chill do, because she's got a young son and she streams as well. Sometimes he'll pop up from his nap on stream, but usually I think Crochet's when he's taking a nap. I like both, right? Speaking of that, actually thinking of nap time, that's I I remember my grandma, the one that has dementia right now, she told me a funny story about when her mom would try to make her go down for nap time. She would get up and rearrange the furniture while her mom was trying to sleep. My grandma, she was such a little rascal. I never passed out with the kiddos today, honestly. The only thing I will say though, granted I don't know how old your kids are, but like I would be terrified to do that if I had a toddler. I'd be seeing too many videos on the interwebs of like toddlers getting into stuff. Like, oh god, I like the video of the kids that got into the paint. And I'm just like, and they got it all over the kitchen and living room floor and carpet. I'm like, oh god, no. I swear I'm gonna have to like make my house like a rubber room or something. I gotta make it where they can't get into nothing. I'll be too terrified to sleep. I think once they're older, then they shouldn't really get too much into stuff. It depends on like what kind of kids you have. Like if you have like those really kind of kids that like love to get into stuff, like because to be fair, like especially when they're young, they're trying to explore the world, obviously, right? So in their minds, they don't know they're doing something bad. But it's like, oh, it's like I feel like that can get so exhausting having to run after them and stuff. Because even I, as a kid, like I would like there was some soil. I think they had just my dad bought a bag of was it mulch or soil? It was mulch or something. Which, ooh, now knowing what mulch is, I'm actually kind of horrified. I did this as a kid, but I was like I think I was like 3 years old. I got into it and threw soil everywhere. And it was mostly for my mom's garden.
Really get you going.
Hey, Sunny Hedgehog! Right? Oh, my 36 on the light super cool, man. I think hopefully they're getting out of the terrible juice. That's the time I'm worried about.
Hey, will you
How
grab
you
some
doing,
coffee?
Zombie?
You want to go get some
Let me
coffee
give you a
with
shout
me?
out real quick. See, what were you guys making today? Also, DeFrizza, hope I'm saying that right. But welcome in and thank you so much for the follow. Or is it Frisella? I think it might be Frisella, maybe. Let me know because I'm very bad when it comes to usernames.
Hey, will you grab some coffee?
We're just trying to make some little pineapples. I think I got one right here. Probably should put this out so people can see. We're trying to make little crocheted pineapples. Oh, what is it? Also, Bearded Printer. I love that name. Welcome in. Random stuff. Set some stuff. Or set up some racks for my ooh 3D printers. I want to get a 3D printer one day. I've seen some really cool stuff made with 3D printers. Have the prices gone down? I remember they were like real expensive when they first came out. I wonder if like now they're becoming like a little bit more affordable, or are they still kind of pricey? Also, I really want to try 3D printed candy. I remember when that became a thing, I was like, I really want to try it. Right. Oh no, right. And they had the autism, so they too know how to get into trouble. Granted though, I think it doesn't matter whether they have autism, ADHD or not. Like, it seems like all kids, for the most part, they know how to get into some trouble. I think that's just that just comes with the territory with being a young kid, especially when they're young like that. And like my poor dad probably drove my poor grandma crazy because he has ADHD and that's how I got ADHD. Because now that I know that's genetic, I'm like, that's where I got it from. I got it from dear old dad. Though mine is a bit different. Like I guess I don't know. Because when it's genetic, I guess it doesn't mean you're gonna get the exact type that your parent has. It's like, well, I don't know. I've seen videos of me when I'm a toddler. I look like classic ADHD, but as soon as I hit 9 years old, I became totally 100% like inattentive type. Once I hit 9, I'm like super low energy. My brain is a mess though when it comes like it actually makes sense when they said like your brain's hyperactive. I'm like, that makes a whole lot of sense because back then they didn't call it ADHD. Back then they called it ADD. So it was like treated as something completely different. But yeah, it's like, oosh. And I've also learned now, like, because now that I'm older, like I'm having like a bit of a relapse of my ADHD and it's gotten worse. I'm like, it wasn't so bad in my high school, early 20s years. Why is it so bad now? And then I realized it's because as soon as I moved to Korea, I started taking birth control because it's so easy to get here. You literally just go up to a pharmacy and get like Moshidon or something. That's like one of the brands we get. It's like $8. Well, it used to be $8. Now it's 10. To be fair, that was 6 years ago, I guess, when it was $8. But yeah, you don't need a prescription or nothing. And then I found out that actually birth control can like really exacerbate your ADHD symptoms. I'm like, that's probably why. Oh right, yeah, I didn't know how to ADHD until I was 33, quite the eye-opener. I think a lot of times, depending on your family, a lot of parents try to hide it. They try to be like, no, my kid's normal. Like, they don't want to like sit with the truth. They don't want to get uncomfortable. And it sucks too, because if they would just acknowledge that their kid might need some help, they could actually have like made things so much easier, like get the accommodations they need, get the because now thanks to YouTube, I actually can watch, because I'm not medicated. I don't know if I ever really want to be though, because I feel like with my type of ADHD, I really just need more the tips and tricks, you know, to how to cope with it kind of thing. Not cope, I should say, but like things to like trick my little brain into behaving a little bit better, you know, when it comes to finishing tasks and stuff. Like I found like the, you know, when most people say like get the biggest job done first and then do all the little tasks. For people with it's not just ADHD, autism as well. Start small. Start the smallest, easiest task first, and slowly build your way up. Because then your brain like releases dopamine after each task is complete, and then you do the big task at the very end. And then after that, you can like finally relax, right? Because there's been times where I tried doing the big task first, and then I'm just like so drained and so tired to even get the little tasks done. And those kind of build up too much over time to where they become also overwhelming. So it's best to get the small little ones done. And I felt like that works for me as well. Oh, right, I've seen the 3D printing making videos at home. Right, they get lots of, I've seen a little 3D printed doguri too. Well, that wasn't like a 3D printer though. That was more the 3D pen I saw her do, which I thought that was pretty cool. So how many puff stitches do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 2 more. Right, 100% I get the little dopamine. Also, a good lurk, zombie hedgehog. I know it's because of the time zones, right? It's only like 3:20 p.m. for me, so I'm imagining it if you're in the States or in just on the Western Hemisphere. I can only imagine how late it is for you. But thank you again so much for the raid, zombie, and have a good night. Let's see, but yeah, right, the dopamine boost about the smaller task. Also, Beard, like, did you ever find like, you know, search and ambience videos help you too? Like, I've noticed that as well. Like putting on. Because sometimes having music helps in the background, but sometimes certain type of music can like distract me or make me start daydreaming. So, but I found things like Thunderstorm, or one of my favorites is called Autumn Window, where it has like these cute like different autumn fall sceneries, and you hear a little bit of rain in the background, but you also have like this really pretty scenery. It's like put it on like another device, or if I'm at the computer, I'll put it on the second monitor. I don't know what it is about it, but it kind of just helps me focus more. Especially if I'm doing a task where I can't like listen to a podcast, you know what I mean? Because I'll do that while I crochet or clean, listen to something that helps like keep me from being bored, so I can kind of clean a bit longer. Let's see. Oh, a specific time zone, and it's only 10 p.m. Right, I think that would mean it'd be, oh yeah, it'd be like 1 a.m. I think, right? I think Eastern time. Isn't it crazy? Like, I always feel like Pacific time, you guys are like the luckiest. It's not so bad when I stream, which, to be fair, I'm streaming a little bit later today than normal. I mean, technically this was like my old stream time, but I've started streaming at 10. The only problem is today, I realized I forgot over the weekend to switch everything to Christmas. I'm like, oh shoot, I gotta do that real quick, so that took me a couple hours to get everything together. Also, the music's not too loud, is it, guys? Can you like hear it just fine? Because I'm actually streaming the music this time because of the exact playlist I wanted is a live stream right now, unfortunately. And not like a video I could download. Usually I download the videos and then convert to MP3 file and just upload it through OBS that way. But no, I have to, I'm having to stream it this time. Which thankfully, I didn't realize this was a new thing actually, like OBS added recently. It's something called, let me see. Application audio capture. It's still beta, but yeah, it's like a new thing. I remember seeing that pop up, I think over the last update, I think. And apparently that's how you stream, I think, Spotify music and stuff, though, or on YouTube. Right, yeah, if I'm doing a oh no, I thought it was monumentous, like, I thought you meant like a big task. Oh, monotonous task. I'll listen to an audiobook or something, but if I'm doing something that needs my focus, I can only listen to music without lyrics. Right, yeah, the lyrics make me lose my concentration. Right, like if I'm video editing, It depends. Like, if I'm video editing but with no sound, like if the clips are just gonna eventually have audio, like a music added to it, like there's no need to have like the real video audio, then I can still listen to a podcast or something. Or like I love listening to like those Reddit stories. Like I love Mark Narrations, Marky, Lost Genre. Who's another one? Sometimes I can listen to a Click video, but the problem is like with the Click though, he has like some visual stuff showing, like he'll show the posts and stuff, so it's like it kind of makes me want to look over it. So it definitely needs to be something that I can just like 100% listen to. I don't need to like rush over the phone to see what they're showing, right? Because sometimes you have to have context to what they're going over, and they'll like show a picture of something, and I feel like I'll miss out if I miss what the picture's of. So that will kind of distract me a bit. So usually Mark Narration's my biggest to go to. He's such a nice fellow. He's from the UK. Lovely narrator, and always has like some funny anecdotes to add to like his Reddit stories. Let's see. I'm just slip stitch right there. Before I go any further, let me go ahead and sew this up a little bit. Oh, what do I do with my needles? Which one should I use? I don't want to use my smaller one because that's going to cut through. This is like the smallest darning needle I think I have before it gets into like more of a sewing needle. Because for most of my stuff I have to use like a sewing needle to sew up my stuff with, because like the darning needles are just too big. Also, if anyone knows where to get a crimped end sewing needle, not a darning needle because they're too big, I would love that, because trying to sew up amigurumi with the smaller needles is actually really hard because it's straight, right? I have not been able to find... I've seen the curved ones for like surgery, but those are a little bit too curved. I really want something like just a crimped end needle. But I, for the life of me, cannot find small crimped end needles. They're always like big darning needles for like regular size crochet. I really wish I could just find like a regular sewing needle that's crimped end. It'd be so lovely. Say, hey friend Dunk, how you doing? I've also had ADHD my whole life, but I just got diagnosed with this past year. I'm 32, so yeah. Oh, also the cerebral palsy, and when I was growing up, everyone always put off my struggles. My cerebral palsy when it wasn't that at all. Right? I kind of hate when they do that as well. They like try to like, oh, that's just that, and that. It's like, no, I have something like. I hate how they try to deny. It's like they don't want. It's like they don't want the truth to come about. It seems like they're like too embarrassed about it. I think we need to let go of the embarrassment and just help people get the need that they need. That's the thing. Everything would be so much better if you just acknowledge that they have a little something they need a little extra help with, and get that help, and things will go much more smoothly. Like, oh my goodness, right? And it is, because I know some parents are like, I don't want my kids to be on medication. It's like, because sometimes then there are ways. There's like little tips and tricks and videos for people with ADHD. Like, not everyone has to be on medication if they don't want to. Because I know sometimes they can get kind of dicey, because you have to like, because to be fair, I think for them, for the parents, it's really more, it's equating to like, I don't want to pay for this expensive medication. And I kind of can't blame them. If you're from the States, you know how expensive healthcare can be. Like, it can bankrupt you. Granted, for some cases though, sometimes the kids probably would definitely need that medication. I've heard some people like they can't function without it, depending on their ADHD or autism. It's like a spectrum, right? Like, it's not like everyone's gonna have the same level. I think I'm quite lucky. I think I'm on a lower spectrum, definitely. So for now, the tips and tricks kind of seem to help for the most part. Also, I found tarring really helps, by the way, for focus. Like these, hold on. Well, you can't, I don't know if you can get these in the States, but you can get tarring in the supplement section. I think I have some too, some loose powder. I like to mix it with my Kool-Aid. Whenever like I'm out of these, I like to have backup tarring to use, but I mean, they're also in energy drinks, but I don't think they're a high amount. I think they only put a little bit in energy drinks, because you know, caffeine doesn't really help us, right? With ADHD, if anything, I can like drink a cup of espresso and fall asleep within like 30 minutes.
Maybe we
Like,
can grab some
that's
coffee.
not going to keep me
go
up.
get some coffee with
If anything, I feel kind of relaxed when I drink coffee. But this is like 2,000 micrograms of taurine, and I found that this really helps me focus on tasks, especially like cleaning. It's not much of an energy boost. It's really more, it just makes my mind in gear. Like, I can focus more. I would like drink that if I needed to get a lot of crochet done. If I need to, you know, not dibble dabble around in different projects. If I need to concentrate on getting some projects done. Also, thank you for the follow, friend dog. Right, the other time I drink coffee and then just go to sleep, right? Oh, right, yeah, in the States, I wish more people understood that everyone's different, right? Because what works for one person with ADHD might not work for somebody else. It really depends on what type they have. maybe the level of spectrum they're on when it comes to the ADHD. You know, like I feel like I am quite lucky, and I'm actually a little bit jealous of my dad's ADHD, because like he's got like classic ADHD, right? So he was a bit of a handful when he was young, right? Oh my god, I don't know. Is it like a thing? Do people when they're older, like this man's almost 60. I think he's gonna be 60 this coming June, I think, right? That dude got more energy than I have ever had my whole entire damn lifetime, I swear. It's like, I'm so jealous, because now as an adult, it's like this energy, this overactiveness actually helps him just get shit done. Like he'll be going out and doing stuff, then he'll go out hiking, and then he'll go see some friends, and then he'll like go out gardening or go do some like coding and stuff, and like whoa, how can you do that all in one day? I gotta be so drained and tired. Just going out to the like run some errands outside will leave me so drained and tired that I want to do nothing for the rest of the day. Right? And it's like it seemed like it leveled out a little bit to where they just seem to be like full of energy, but without the bad parts of the ADHD. Sometimes he can still lose his concentration on things, but for the most part, it seems like it's like a big help actually in their later years. Like, right, it was probably detrimental in their younger years, like makes it hard to, you know, like he had a bit of a love-hate relationship with his teachers. He was actually a good student, like, you know, not a, but his teachers would always say to his mom, like, I love Johnny, but he's a bit of a handful. He's a bit over, you know, he's a little bit energetic for me. But so it's like kind of funny. Like the teachers loved him, but they also kind of like hated having to deal with him a little bit. But nowadays, it seems like it actually helps him get stuff done. Dang, right? He's already working full-time security at 70 years old after retiring twice already. Sammy, almost missed you. Come in. Wait, hold on. I gotta give. I know he's gonna be like, no, don't do it. I'm gonna give him a shout out. We give shout outs to our friends here. How you doing, Sammy? Yeah, we're just going on a ADHD rant. Like, I'm jealous of my dad's. I don't care. You streamed the other day. It counts. There we go. Gosh darn, too late. It's too late. Because also, yeah, Salome was like the first person to ever raid me. Like, I remember when I first started streaming and I didn't know what the heck was going on. I think I got a clip of that somewhere. I think on YouTube, I hope. I really hope I do. Because I didn't know what was going on. I was like, wait, because I had heard of raids, but I didn't know how they actually went. Like, I never witnessed one before. That was fun times. He's got such a lovely community too. And I can't wait. He let me in on the new mechanics for Planet Coaster #2, and I'm hoping they're gonna do a Planet Zoo 2 soon with those same mechanics. I'm excited for that. Right, and my dad's also the type's like, I don't have that, but I think my dad finally had to, like, he also didn't think he had ADHD, I think, for the longest time, until he finally kind of came to terms with it. Now it's like a joke in the family. It's like, yeah, we all know where we got it from now. I still remember, like, in the 4th grade, what do you call it? My mom had to go into a parent-teacher conference. So that's apparently when my ADHD was starting to get kind of bad, when it came to me finishing homework and stuff. Though I had good teachers, they said that actually I do pretty good in the class, but the problem is I would have trouble finishing, you know, assignments and stuff. And that's when I remember they had to talk about, they thought I possibly had ADHD, but at the time, though, let me see. Oh yeah, I was 9, so this is when my sister was 7. This is when she had her health scare with her kidney problems. So it kind of makes sense why I never got diagnosed and seen to a doctor, why I never got medicated. Because in America, if you're like working class and you have lots of kids and already one of them's having a medical crisis that's draining all your money, oh, and then your health insurance decides to like, they didn't drop my parents per se, they dropped everybody. They went bankrupt or something. It was called TenCare at the time, and it basically dissolved, I think. Thankfully, they had to use it right before my sister, I think like right after my sister got better is when it dissolved and we no longer had health care or health insurance, basically. So yeah, we had to go years without seeing the doctors, actually. No dentist appointments after that, which I don't think that was included, but they really could not afford it. And I finally got glasses. I needed glasses for years, and I finally got glasses in high school. My mom put enough money away. I think that's when my dad's job was starting to do a little bit better. I think that's when he changed trucking careers. He was, at the time of my sister's crisis, he was delivering clothes and stuff, which you don't make very much money with, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, I listened to a little bit of Johnny Cash. My mom and dad love Johnny Cash. I remember listening to so much Johnny Cash growing up. I think that's why probably Caleb is such a chill kid. They have some good taste in music. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we got one more. I think I'll do 3 rows of this. Maybe 4, I'm not sure. Wait, how many did I do here? Oopsie. I did 3, but I did something different here. I actually oh, you know, I should have done that maybe. I think I did. I started with the puff stitches right away. Oh well. We'll see which one's easier, which one looks better. It looks like I did like 8.5 double crochet here to the bottom before switching to puff stitch. Oh right, I was the same way, right? It's like we would right? Like my teachers always said, you know, like like she knows her stuff, but she just can't get the assignments done. And I'm like, yeah. You know, the sad part is now looking back, a lot of those worksheets were just busy worksheets. Like they weren't really like, you know, and it's kind of stupid. I kind of hate that they kind of had to make me like finish it all of that crap. I had to like finish it over, I think Christmas break, I would carry around this big stack of pack papers like stapled together. And my mom would help me try to get them finished over the holidays and stuff so I could like turn it in for grade work. And a lot of it was like just crummy busy worksheets, you know, not like really like thought-provoking type questions. And it's just like, man, I kind of hate that they made me like, I kind of hate that they made anyone do this kind of work. I do feel like kind of the education, I wonder when it started declining. Like, you know, like I know we already kind of went bad with like making all tests like multiple choice, because like as much as I hate short answer questions really do kind of help you like recall information and not let you forget it. When you like study for a multiple choice test, you easily forget their information so quickly. Oh right, oh you got both, Caleb. Dang, you got the double whammy. I call it the double whammy. It's actually kind of crazy how right, like it's a common for both, for you to have both. And it's like, and I've heard they're quite similar. I was very fortunate I don't like have like any sensory issues, because we also thought like, when I look back, I don't think I have autism, because I don't have a lot of the symptoms that usually come with autism. They're all like, you just purely ADHD. But at the same time, it's like really common for people with autism to have ADHD as well. Like, man, doesn't that suck? Like, have like both. I will say though, I do try, especially if you got the ADHD, especially if you get like not autofocus, I mean, hyperfocus. I try to like utilize that. Like, as much as it can be detrimental when you focus on the wrong thing, if you can get yourself to hyper-focus on the correct thing, it actually could be like a little superpower. I think that's actually why I like this little drink so much. It's like a little vitamin. It doesn't, energy drink, it doesn't really have much caffeine in it. It's like more, it has taurine, which I think is an amino acid? No, what was it? I think it might be an amino acid. I gotta look up what taurine is. But apparently that's like really helps with like getting your mind and focusing. Like, that's kind of helped me. Like when I drink that, I will hyper focus on something. So I try to get into what I want to hyper focus on before I drink it, and that way when I drink it, I'll stay on task with that thing. So it's been my little superpower. Let's see. Actually, yeah, it looks like three. I think only 3 would be fine. I don't think I need to do too many more. Right, yeah, that's why, because like there'll be times where I'll get into cleaning, and sometimes I'll hyper focus on the wrong type of cleaning. Like, say someone's coming over and you need to get the entire house clean, right? But then I'll start hyper focusing on scrubbing the kitchen walls, because I'll be cleaning the kitchen, like the you know, the stovetop area, right? And I'll notice like there's a bit of oil or food splash on the wall, and I start scrubbing into it, and I'm like, ugh, this thing is so disgusting. Hold on, let me go grab a scrubber, and I just start scrubbing the wall, which takes a long time, right? Because like then you start to notice all the oil bits, because the way our wall is colored, you don't really see them, but you can feel them if you put your hand there. And I'm like going off scrubbing it, and I'm thinking, wait, the guests are not gonna even notice this. They're not gonna see it. They're not gonna go touch it, right? They're not gonna be going touching your kitchen wall, right? And I'm like, I should be putting this energy towards, you know, picking up the living room or vacuuming or something, you know, or wiping surfaces down, getting rid of dust. And it's just like, ooh. Hey, Kazache, how you doing? writing patterns as well is awful. Oh wait, but at first I thought you're talking about like when it comes to ADHD, because we're talking about ADHD, and I'm gonna say, oh my gosh, anyone else have this problem where you're writing something, right? You're writing a sentence down, but your thought is going by so quickly. You start writing down what was in your thought in the middle of the sentence, and it kind of jacks up your sentence, and you have to like erase it and try to write it slowly. But then I realized you meant like actually writing a crochet pattern. But yeah, that too. I will say I think it's fun when I get to write it for myself. It's fun, but then when you realize you have to write it for other people to be able to understand, that's where it gets kind of difficult, because then it's like, oh shoot, what if this gets interpreted differently? How do I explain this without being too wordy? Because that's the problem when it comes to writing crochet patterns. I hate writing down the assembly part. It drives me crazy. It's like, because then I realize I don't know how to explain it sometimes, depending on how I assemble something. If it's just simple as sewing an arm on, I'll just like I'll say that sew arms onto the side, right? But when you're doing something that's very specific, and it's just like, ooh, then you gotta tell where to sew it, like what round, and then what stitch hole to sew it through. That's where it gets a little bit dicey, and like just gets like really mind-numbing a little bit. And I'm like, oh my god, right? So I didn't know that was an 80. That's also probably what drove my teachers crazy. Whenever I tried, like, that's why I always hated any kind of essay that was like timed. I hate timed essays because of that, because when you're trying to write fast, but your brain goes faster than your hand can keep up with. Oh man, it drove my I had a Korean tutor for a little bit when I was learning Korean with the Danwon Center, which they had like a program where foreign spouses of Korean men could well, not Korean men, just like the foreign spouses of a Korean citizen could have like free crochet lessons through the Multicultural Family Center. And because of COVID, instead of attending a class like it originally was supposed to be, they would send out, the first year it was all online. I don't know why the second year, but they made it where you would have an individual tutor come to your house, but you had to wear a mask the whole time. I don't know why they just couldn't have kept it at the online class, because the online class was fine. I actually preferred the online class because then I could still have my coffee with me, right? I could have coffee while I studied. It was nice, but with this lady coming and we had to wear masks, I couldn't drink my coffee while studying, and that pissed me off. But there's something called dictation, where you have to like, she would like say a sentence out loud, right? And you have to like literally write down what you hear her say. And sometimes I would like write and like miss a big chunk of the middle part, because I would hear the beginning and I would hear the end, but I would forget what the middle would be. Or I'm trying to write it down and I would like mix up some of the middle would be written at the end, you know, like, because I'm trying to recall it in my brain, and it's just like, she'd be like, why do you keep doing that? I try to explain to her. It's hard to explain because I didn't know what the words were for ADHD in Korean, so it was like really hard to explain to her. And I think when I finally got my point across, she felt like, oh, okay, like, but it drove her nuts. Alright, oh, it's not even anything super complicated, it's just a shawl. But yeah, it can still be draining though, I think. Oh, that too, US and UK versions. Right, oh my god, like the UK versions, it's so bizarre. Like, I think, I forgot, what is double crochet? Because double crochet is different in the UK, right? I think it's, a half double, I think is a double crochet. I'm not sure, it just is so confusing whenever I see UK versions like that. It just boggles my mind. Funny thing is, actually, I got myself to where I can kind of read crochet patterns. I have like a huge list on the computer somewhere in like a little notepad file of like Korean to English terminology. You wanna know the funny thing is, the word for stitch in Korean, for at least when you're talking about like, you know, any kind of stitch you're going through, is ko. But guess what ko also means? The spelling's the same too, by the way. It means nose, right? So anytime I try putting in, I would try to put like a crochet pattern into the Google Translate, instead of saying stitch, it would say something, put 3 noses into the nose. And I'm like, what the hell? It's so wild, but I guess I can't blame it. But it's like, it's just so funny. Oh, we got one more to do. I think right here. I think I just sew it up after this. Yeah, I think we do. But first I gotta make sure to stuff it though. Let's see. actually, I personally don't crochet, but my sister does, and she talks about it all the time, so I just understand. Oh man, your poor sister, right? She gotta go through the different, what do you call it? Like, especially if you find like a good pattern, and then you find out that's like UK terminology, then it's like, no, because then you gotta like, in a way, translate it. Or decode it, basically. Right, yeah, the problem is, oh, you're trying to make a diagram. There's zero good crochet chart pattern makers. Alright, I have a free one, but here's the problem that gets me. It's like, there's like no snap. I don't know what to call this kind of stuff, but it's like, you know, like when you're in Photoshop or something, you know, like they have like that, or if you're in, probably Canva's a better one. Like if you're in Canva, right, when you try placing stuff, like when you try placing text, you know, you see like the little measurements, right? Like there's like a thing you'll sometimes snap to a location, and it like makes things like nice and easily spaced, right? Like making it nice and cohesive. Like text can be like nice and evenly spaced apart. When you like make like a thumbnail or something with Canva, they don't, like none of these crochet pattern makers ever have that's too, it's a little bit too organic, like where you can move it anywhere, right? So a lot of times it just ends up looking really messy looking. I wish they had some kind of snap technology where they can be easily like have the same amount of padding in between the little symbols, right? Instead of like, oh, these two symbols are super close together and this one's like a little bit further than the rest. I hate that. Because usually, like with Canva, if you want to have like more of an organic, you know, way of moving stuff around, if you want to move it where it doesn't snap to a spot, then you just like hold control. And I wish they gave that the option. What's the one I use? I have one for my phone, and I have one on here. Oh, it's just called Crochet Charts. It's one of the little sheep icon. Like that's the only one I could find. Like there's not even a paid one, I think. Actually, the phone one I may have paid for. But it's the same problem though. It's like kind of hard to move around. I did get a little stylus for my phone. Let's make it a little bit easier, because my goodness, that was like a nightmare trying to move it around. When it came to using your finger, I could never get stuff aligned properly. Right, that's the problem I'm having with it. I'm already like 20 something rows into it. Right, it looks like how did they get the crochet charts to look so nice and even? Like how in the hell do they do that? I don't want to be spending time like just trying to carefully move the mouse. Like, let me try to perfectly make it look even. Like there's no snap to a row or anything like that. I wish they had that so much. Oh, right, yeah, she ends up finding errors in people's patterns and corrects it. See, that's why I'm so terrified. That's why I haven't had any like actual paid patterns listed out. I'm scared if someone pays for it and then they find a like error with it and they're gonna want their money back, and I'll feel bad. At least when it comes to like a free YouTube video tutorial, like one, you can kind of see me do it, and two, it's like you can't complain. It's a free pattern. What are you gonna do? You know, you can't say I want my money back. You didn't pay nothing for it. What do you call it? I do eventually want to have some paid patterns, so like I'm trying to work on a pumpkin side. This was supposed to be for Halloween. It's a cute little haunted pumpkin, which I don't have at the moment because I actually gave that to my sister for Christmas. I got one in the making. I got a second one in the making, but it's not done yet though. But like, yeah, I wish there was like a better, because like whenever I look up like crochet diagrams on the internet, they're always perfectly spaced, and I'm like, how do they do that? Right? How do they get it like that? I'm wondering if like, is there something we're missing, I think, in these programs that we don't know of? Because whenever I try looking up crochet diagram maker, I always get the same program coming up, and it's the crochet charts one that's free. Is there like a free program out there that does have snapping technology to it that we just don't know of? Like, what are they hiding? We need to know their secrets. Like, where are they hiding this wonderful program to make nicely even looking crochet diagrams? Because like, I've never seen, you know, crochet diagrams that look messy whenever I Google them, right? They always look nice. And it's like, how did you get it to look like that? You know? Do they take the time and painstakingly trying to move it around the mouse, trying to get it all nice and even? Because that would suck too, because that takes up too much time. I would rather be spending that time crocheting. And it's like, oh, I hate that though. Maybe I should keep searching. Maybe eventually I'll find, because I feel like a lot of my stuff, like especially for flowers, would get so much easier if I could just like show a diagram. Because man, I love crochet diagrams for flowers, because like it just makes it look so much, because you can like you can see the petal basically. Because man, whenever I see the pattern for a flower but it's like worded, it looks like such a word vomit mess. You know? Dude, when I try making it, it looks like a really weird math equation. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to crochet this. I need to sew this up. But a diagram is just so much easier because you can like literally see the double crochet, and you can see what all goes into the one stitch too. Like how many of the stitches go in there. Granted, I will say like bigger diagram patterns can look kind of like, they can be a bit of an eyesore. But flowers though, they're quite small. That's actually how I was able to like crochet like with the Japanese flower patterns, because like thankfully they usually have always have a visual pattern and things. But the problem is you can't really see the assembly because like unless you speak and know how to read written Japanese. Like I don't know what it would be. Would it be like, because they got like 3 different forms. They got like katakana, hiragana, and kanji. I think kanji is like the English something. It's kind of like our, or is that the Chinese? No, I think no. Kanji I think is the Chinese characters, right? Because Korea has the same thing. They have something called hanja, which is the Korean words but like written in Chinese character. Usually it's very specific because you can have a Korean word, but depending on the hanja behind that Korean word, the meaning could be different. And it's usually for people's names. Like take this one guy, his name was Yongdae, and it could either mean, because Yong usually means dragon, right? And Dae can either mean great or bamboo. So it could be the great dragon or the bamboo dragon. I'm not sure which. I mean, either probably would be badass, but I'm pretty sure it probably meant like the great dragon. But yeah, it depends on the hanja that was written on his birth certificate, I think. But yeah, they have something similar like that. So it's like I can never really read the assembly for these patterns. But usually though, they have the diagram, and like one thing I thought was really cool about crochet diagrams is like, wow, assembly aside, basically anyone of any language can like read this pattern. And I thought that was really cool because it's literally just a symbol. And like I thought that was like really neat. Like you can surpass language barriers with crochet diagram patterns. Just only wish we could find a better program to write them in. But I couldn't remember Cathanja. Are you using the same one too? The crochet charts one? It's got like the little, on the computer, it's got like the little sheep chart. I mean the sheep icon. I wonder if we're using the same one. But yeah, it definitely has a bit of a learning curve on how to use it. It's like very weird. But I definitely need to find more tutorials on how to use it better. And or make, they have like some kind of like thing you can turn on. It's some kind of like grid. They got one for circles and they got one for what do you call it? One for like, I guess like a regular classic grid for like flat stuff, or I guess stuff not in the round. Right, the grid's not helping. Like, I wish it could snap to the part of the grid that you want it to help keep it nice and even. Like, I can never get the grid to work properly, and I can never get it to move where I need it to move to. It's so frustrating. Like, I think that's our big problem. I feel like there needs to be like a better tutorial on how to use this program, like in and out. I think would be super helpful. Let's see. I think I did like it better when I did the double crochet, so I'll put this one aside. I can still make that into like a cute little pineapple, but I think I'm gonna mirror more this one right here. Wait, that one's too small. So let me try again, but with like 8. I guess I'll do 8 single crochet instead of half double, because I feel like that would be too big. Plus, usually if you think about it, pineapples usually have like a flat bottom anyway. So it probably would be more helpful to do 8 single crochet first for the bottom and then start doing the puff stitch. Right, also got to do the written pattern alongside. I'm just like, right. Oh, and don't forget the pictures. That's another one, I think. That's actually more my big problem, is having to take a picture. Like, especially if it's gonna be a paid pattern, I want to make sure I provide lots of, you know, progress pictures, and in between, like, or showing what I'm doing. And it's like, it can really make making the object, like, if that's gonna be the pattern, really long. That's why it was taking me much longer than I thought. Like, I have all the pictures so far. Let me see, like the little house I was making, the little haunted pumpkin house. Like, these are all the pictures I've taken so far. This was over like a week, I think. Different days, you can see like the background looks different because of the different time. Like some are taken at night, some are taken during the day. Right, having to show like, oh, sewing it on here, you know, stuff like that. Having to show like where to sew something or embroider something, basically. It takes so long. I hate that because of the different times I would take the picture, that I hate how the background changes. I wish there was a way I could keep it consistent. Because even when I would, like, two different, like, there'd be like, even if they were taken during the day, even then the background will still look different. I guess maybe I need to put it in like a light box, maybe. I do got a small light box. But I did like how it looked with the, you know, during the day when the sunlight be coming in, it looked nice, but it would always look different though, depending on like the weather that day, if it was like sunny or overcast. Hey NPC, how you doing? Oh NPC, you wanna know something funny? So thankfully, Burning Emerald got little Mochi the penguin just fine, but this time I mailed differently. I mailed no tracking, because it turns out, because I thought this time I could like mail with EMS with a parcel instead of putting it in a box. Turns out it actually would not make a difference. Remember, like, so a lot of people were telling me that I should have returned home to go grab a bubble mailer. Turns out that I would have done frick all, actually. He would have told me the same thing. He's like, no, you still gotta use the box. So apparently EMS, you can't use bubble mailers or polyfill bags. You have to, or unless it's like a big one, it has to be in a box. In a big enough box. So it turns out the only option is no tracking if you want to mail an international package or like an international parcel, basically. I was like, okay, you know what? We're just gonna try that, and if they don't get it, I'll just remake it and send it again, because it was $11. It was gonna be $39 to send little Mochi the penguin in a box. The same box that you got, like the same size. You remember, that's not even that, that box wasn't even that big, right? I mean, it was quite big for what I was sending, right? But it was not that big. That was gonna be $39, right? Turns out with no tracking, with the little bubble mailer, it was $11. But here's the funny thing. Here's the really funny thing, though. Somehow, Burning Emerald still got tracking. Because I put their email on the customs form. They got tracking. Now, granted, Pink Lemonade did not, so I guess USPS doesn't give tracking. But it looks like Royal Mail said, oh, go away, mosquito. Get out of here. It's December. Go hibernate or something, man. I swear. In Busan, like, these mosquitoes be living through, like, till January. It drives me nuts. But, yeah, they still got tracking with their email. And guess what? It almost arrived the same time that Victini did. Like, it was like a little, I think like over a week, I think, right, for Victini to come. And that was with EMS. That was with $38 of shipping. And guess what? Little Mochi arrived almost the same exact, I think maybe just a day later than Victini did. So almost the same time frame too. But for like, literally, like, I think like 1/3 of the price. Wait, not even 1/3, because like, a little bit less than 1/3, because like, 11 times 3 is 33, and that's still $6 cheaper. Right? I was like, what the hell? So I'm not using EMS no more unless if it's like for a commission and the person says they want to use EMS, if they're willing to shell out for the shipping. I'm not using EMS. Has been taking me a run for my money. They've been robbing me blind. I even told this is the same dude who always sees me every time, the same post office worker, because usually I have so much trouble, right? Because at least I was hoping this time I was ready to set go with no problem, and this was not really a problem. This was more like just trying to make it cheaper. And I told him, EMS Lemonade, my money is disappearing. And he thought that was funny. He had like a good chuckle with that. I mean, it really is. Like, all my money was disappearing with EMS. It was eating it all up. And for what? At least I now know to the UK, you guys still get tracking as long as I got your email on there. Granted, though, I do wonder, because Pink Lemonade, they forgot to give me a phone number, and surprisingly, so I guess it turns out, I guess I don't really need a phone number. Well, I don't know, because people said usually the phone number is for customs, but Pink Lemonade, I was really worried. I was like, shoot, I was keeping my fingers crossed, thinking like, because Burning Emerald got theirs first, and I'm thinking like, oh no, what if Pink Lemonade's not going to get the gingerbread house? Also, guys, you know what? I realized if I could take another picture of the damn gingerbread house. Not, because I made a second one for my sister, and I forgot to take a damn picture. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I told myself I was going to take a picture before I sent it off, and I forgot. So I forgot to take a picture of both Pink Lemonade and my sister's gingerbread house. I have a picture of the roof from the second one, But I forgot to take a picture of it finished. I'm so mad. And I need to make a third one just to take a darn picture of. It's like, right, I'm glad I know. Hey, Takoyaki! How you doing? Escape from the warp. Right? I'm so mad about that. Like, I could have saved myself so much more money. And you wouldn't have had to go to the post office either, because since it's no tracking, then you don't have to, like, sign for it. So you wouldn't... Right? That's the worst part, too, right, NPC? I paid $38, and you still had to go up to the damn post office to get your package. And it's just like... What is the point of shoveling out all this money for this, like... expedited service, right? It's supposed to be the more premium service. Premium my ass. Premium my arse. Premium it, no. It is literally just taking your money and running off like and giggling like, ugh, it's to trick you. Right? So at least with the well, I guess the only thing, well, I guess the good thing that I will say about that, like making you have to sign, is if you do live in an area with lots of porch pirates, then that's maybe worth it, you know? Because if it does get dropped at your porch and then someone comes and takes it, then that's kind of sad. I was a little bit worried about that too, actually. I was like, damn, I hope nobody steals like Pink Lemonade's package. I don't know about the UK. Do you guys have trouble with porch pirates? Oh, shoot, are you guys in ads? Oh, okay, hold on. I didn't realize you guys were in ads. I'll wait a little bit. Let's see, we'll head to bed. Okay, good night, bearded printer. I don't know if you can hear me, just in case. Let me type it. Just in case you can't hear me. Oh my god, right, Canadian Post. Oh, I'm still mad at them. I lost $1 on an order with Etsy one time, back when I still sold on Etsy. This was like 2016 when the shipping was $1.28, and to Canada it was $9. Guess what? The bubble mailer was this big. It was a very small bubble mailer, Moonrose, and it had like just a little tiny cactus in there. They want $9 from that. Was 2016. I can only imagine how much it is now. Apparently it's because of custom fees. And it's just like, oh. Let's see. Oh, also can hear you. Okay, that's good. Wait, are the ads done yet? Maybe you got lucky and got it. Because some people only get like a couple ads, while people get like more, unfortunately. Depends on the region. It depends on how many companies in that region, I guess, pay Twitch to have their ads on there. Like MP should be lucky. Their country doesn't really have a lot of companies that pay Twitch ads, so only like a handful of do. Oh, you know, because you got Twitch Turbo. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, you just got lucky. Yeah. Oh, like, and she's like, I ain't getting no ads. I'm lucky though. I just have to like literally, if I don't want no ads, I just don't use the VPN. It's kind of nifty. I was about to say that could be a cool trick for people to use, but then I realized, if they're in America and they got a VPN and they turn it to Korean internet, I don't know. Probably the stream will be really laggy. I don't know, because I mean, I can use an American VPN and watch stuff just fine on YouTube. Sometimes it'll take a little bit to load. Hey, Crazy Meko, how you doing? But yeah, it's like, so Beverly's probably not the best choice. I mean, it's kind of neat for no ads, but I would still have that person like, because you have to like, I will turn the VPN on and have it on a different device just so they can still get their ad revenue though. But for the device I'm watching on, I'm gonna make sure to just not have the VPN on, because now that Korea pulled out, I don't get no ads on there no more. Oh, it just had the best lock-in moment. It was a 1v4 on PUBG and they all were sent back to lobby. Oh yeah, we just had So Passion come in early and they were playing some Fortnite and I didn't realize the Fortnite season was over. Like they had like they had a thing where the chapter 2 map was back. And I only played one day and I didn't realize it was already done by now. I'm sad. I had been putting off playing it because I was trying to get Christmas stuff done. And I just bought the battle pass in there too, and I only got like a few items I think off of it. And now I'm out of all my V-Bucks. And now I'm now angry. Let's see, oh, gotta head out, but got some work on my folio. Alright, takoyaki, I'll see ya. I can't wait, because takoyaki's gonna come Korea in December. Oh, remember, be safe though in Korea takoyaki. They've been having some snowstorms. Oh my goodness, it's getting, especially in Seoul, it's getting crazy. Apparently they haven't seen this much amount of snowfall since like 1907. Isn't that insane? That's before the Korea War. Was that during, when was occupation done? Hold on, that might be during Japanese occupation for all I know. Hold on, we gotta check. I'm very bad when it comes to dates. It ended 1945, so that was during, oh, wait. Oh, no, this was before Japanese occupation, because the occupation started in 1910. This was 3 years before Japanese occupation, so this was not only before the Korean War, it was also before Japanese occupation. Isn't that crazy? This snowfall, this amount of snowfall has not been seen since then. That's insane, actually. Oh, Mr. Coffee texted me eating some pepperoni pizza. No fair. I want some pepperoni pizza. See if I can find the correct picture. There we go. That's insane. Global warming be trippy, isn't it? And great now, like I opened up Google and now I see like, cause I don't look, like I get these like ads on below the Google bar and now it's like saying super volcanoes waking up. Like, oh great, what's next? And isn't there enough going on in the world right now? I don't think we need any more drama. We don't need any more crap going on. Let's see. Oh, going on holiday for in 7 days for the first time since I was 3 years old and going alone. So excited but nervous. Oh, I'd imagine too, right? Especially when you go on holiday alone. That's crazy. You haven't gone on holiday like since you were 3 years old. Cause I feel like I always heard how that was like really common, like in UK and also parts of Europe where in the job culture it was like quite normal to make like where people go on holiday a lot. While in America it was more like you kind of maybe hope to go on at least one vacation a year without your boss firing you. You know? But I heard like in like over in the UK and Europe that like the labor laws they're very big on like making sure people can have time to go on holiday, that they're allowed to have time they can take off, and they can't like, your boss can't be like, oh, we don't want you to know, but we need you gotta be a team player. Oh god, I hate that so much. Like it's like legit they can't do nothing about it if you choose to go like to use your holiday days. But honestly, sometimes going alone can be exciting too, because like I know sometimes it can be fun going with people, but I remember like when I went to Korea the first time, it was fun, but I remember hating not being able to like go off my own and go where I wanted to go. Like, right, I had to follow what the group wanted, and the group always wanted to go do something different, go eat something different, and it sucked. And then when I finally got to go on my own trip, this is the trip I met Mr. Coffee too, but when I finally went on my own, it was so like, it was a little bit nerve-wracking a bit, but it was also so liberating. It was so much fun. Oh, that's true, right? Just, honestly, right, when you don't have the money for holidays, you just kind of end up opting staying home. I mean, having the house to yourself is kind of nice, I won't lie, actually. Like, I wouldn't have actually minded if someone, like, family vacation, I could have just stayed home and chilled, have the house to myself, because that is sometimes kind of nice. Especially when you're introverted. It's funny because people are like, oh, oh, it's so sad you didn't go on holiday with your family. I'm like, nah, we chillin', we happy. We got the house to ourselves. Oh, it's kind of nice, especially if you got dogs or pets you can just chill with, and then you got all the pets' attention to yourself. Yeah, it's peaceful. Oh, back from listening to some music. Oh yeah, I think I remember you told me you were gonna listen to some Johnny Cash. I think my parents had the Johnny Cash movie too. What did that came out? I think in the 2000s or 2010s. I think. I gotta check again, but I remember watching that growing up. But yeah, my mom and dad, especially my dad, loved Johnny Cash. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, one more. See, right, I'm nervous, but super excited, but mainly nervous about the airport. That is true. Usually what I do, this is what I kind of got to, I was very lucky that I at least got to experience the airport twice before going on the airport by myself, because I remember being really scared about that too when I went on the solo Korea trip, because especially, not only was it my first flight going alone, but it was like an international flight where you gotta go through customs and shit, and it's like, that's where it gets really nerve-wracking, because the first time was a domestic flight when I got to go with my grandma. She took me to Washington, D.C. That was like my first taste. The second flight, which was with the group when I went to Korea, is like, you know, because it was Master Kim and, you know, the adults, they were kind of like leading the way. I guess at the time I was technically an adult. I had just turned 18. But, you know, at the time I still felt like a kid. I had just graduated high school, so I still felt like a dum-dum. But they mostly, I just kind of followed their lead. But then when I went by myself, I realized, well, one, keep track, you get that app download of the airport you're in or the airline you're taking, download the app, because my goodness, the amount of times the flights will change and your gate will change like last minute and you won't even realize. It's crazy. I remember there was one time, like I think a flight in Seattle, where we each all had to keep walking to different gates because it kept changing, and this one made me so mad because guess what? The first time it was like the original gate was like super far away. And I just kind of felt, you kind of just follow everyone off your flight, right? Well, not everyone, but depending on like, you will know it's like a good amount of people are also taking the same connecting flight as you. And like, all go to, like, all as a herd went to this gate, sat there for like an hour or so, and then we see that the gate changed a little bit, like just a little bit further down. Okay, we do that. Then there was like another one, a whole nother terminal, we do that. And then turns out we had to go all the way back to the original gate that we exited from the original flight. Because like the gate, the new now gate we were gonna take, this was like the fourth change or something. We had to go all the way back, and this was like a big airport. We had to like take like the like a shuttle to get to that thing back, and it was just like, oh my god. Oh, if they had just like, I hate how they change it so much, and it's just like, give me a whiplash, right? Seattle sucks. Yeah. I will say though, it does not suck as much as LAX. I hate you, LAX. You're the worst damn airport on this damn planet. Frick you. Frick you, LAX. Ain't got no darn affordable food for no one to eat. Like, I was starving on that damn layover. It was like a 7-hour layover. And the problem is it was nighttime, so most of the stuff closed, and the only things open, like there was no convenience store open. There were no like coffee shop thingies open, which it was like 6 something, so I was like, dang. So it looks like they closed at 6, I guess. Maybe 5:30. The only places were open were these like overly priced sit-down restaurants. There was like no place you could get like a quick bite to eat. They had like no McDonald's, no Wendy's, no like really cheap place to eat. And I remember being excited because I found like a little convenience store, like a little like a fake Walgreens kind of thing. But it was closed at like, I guess they closed at 6. Like, I was not there super late. I got there and it was still sunny because it was the summer. Sun was still up and everything, but I guess they closed by 6. And I remember being starving because there was nowhere for me to get any kind of food. I only had a couple bucks on me because my dumb butt did not think to bring my debit. I didn't want to lose my debit card in Korea, so I left it at home. I just had the cash on me that I had $7 to my name, and it would have been enough to get something at McDonald's. I would have had enough to get something off the dollar menu, or hell, I could have even gotten like, I think, a meal. because I think back then, like, some of the meals would be like $5 something because this was like 2015. So like I could have gotten something to eat, but no, they didn't have they had a McDonald's because I googled it and it said they did, but it turns out it closed. I actually asked the lady if there were like any affordable places to eat, and she's like, oh no, hon, they got rid of those kind of places a long time ago. And I'm like, why? Oh, and not to mention the customs awful too. I think a lot of people hate going through LAX. Like the customs people there are mean. They got some mean TSA. I've been to some airports. I got some pretty nice, cheerful TSA, like, and not the fake nice, cheerful. Like they actually seem like genuinely like nice, pretty nice folks. I like the what was it? Shoot, what's the name of the city? It was one of my favorite airports. Oh, Minneapolis. I like the Minneapolis airport. That one was nice, and it was moose themed too. It was real cute. But yeah, for the most part, is this holiday gonna be like an international holiday in PCA? I was supposed to say, if it's like you're entering a foreign country, then just follow the people that you're on the plane with, because y'all all gotta go customs anyway first. So just go with them to customs. It might be different if you're like taking a connecting flight. I guess, I don't know, do people take flights to go from one part of the UK to another? If it's a domestic flight, it might not be so bad. Oh, when I said my daughter traveling, I would give her 4 times $20 bills and $100 in small bills of whatever country she's going to or coming from, right? The sad thing is I did have a lot of money to start out with, but I had overspent, because before one of my accommodations fell through, and I had to end up, applying for new accommodations like that, like near the end of my trip. And so that kind of like, that took an extra $60 that I didn't think I was gonna spend. I really wish I'd brought my darn debit card. I didn't think to use the debit card in the darn airport. I think I was just so terrified of losing it. But now thinking back, I'm like, man, if I lost it, I could have just like asked for a new one. You know what I mean? Like just talk with the bank. I don't know why, but back then I was still young. I was like 20. I think I had just turned 20 when I went on the second trip myself. Now I know better. Now I know, like, definitely take your cards with you. You never know when you might need it. Ooh, and she got stuck in Seattle this summer for 10 hours, but at least she had backup funds because she didn't have a debit card. Right? Ooh. I don't know. I think I had no trouble getting something to eat at Seattle, I think. Granted, I was there during the day, so probably more stuff was open, but it's really LAX that I had trouble with, that I couldn't get anything to eat. That's the sad thing, is I was like, if it was Denver or if it was Dallas, I could have gotten something to eat. Like, I know the Dallas one, I think they have like it's not Panda Express, it's like a fake Panda Express. They have Burger King in there. Like, I could have gotten something for $7. Unlike LAX. LAX was like, oh, you want to eat? You need to go pay for this like $60 expensive steak dinner place. That's all that was available. I went walking around both terminals trying to find somewhere to eat. And the only places that looked like they have like snacks or something were closed. Like no coffee shops were open. Like I could have gotten a bagel or something, you know? But they're like, nope. You gotta go to the expensive richy people restaurant. Like not even the normal people eat at those restaurants. That's where the people with money go to eat. Like they had nothing for us regular folk. They're just like, y'all plebeians can starve. This is LA, or only the rich people live. Like that's like the attitude LAX was giving me. They're like, oh, you don't got monies? Then starve, bitch. Like it's literally LAX's like theme, I feel like. They're like, y'all can starve. There's no such thing as affordable food here. Like, ick. It just gave me the biggest ick of that airport. And their customs was horrible. That's actually where I saw the incident of like this poor Korean couple getting like bashed by this really mean TSA lady about their dried squid they brought. She was like holding up like, what's this? What is this? It's like, lady, you can't see that squid? It's like shaped like a squid. You can clearly see it's dried squid. And she was just so mean, and I think she was trying to like just find a reason to have like them pull aside. I do wonder if they have like a quota to make it look like they're doing their job kind of thing. You know, like when I guess like if there's no problem, they kind of get antsy because they need to find something, or else it looks like they're not doing their job. So I think they gotta find a problem with some people. Just to what do you call it? Oh wait, I figured it out. Wait, you mean with the chart pattern thingy? If you know, let me know, because I want to know how to like. I hate how it looks so sloppy. I want to know too how to use the crochet chart. Oh wait, you said you're using the iPad, so I'm guessing you're using the mobile one, right? right? Note to self, carry food. That too. If I had known, well, I don't know. No, I think I still would have gotten rid of it though, the customs. Because even if I bought something at the Korean airport, like after passing security, I would have had to eat out the flight. I would not have been able to bring it with me through customs. Like, they would have made me throw it away, I think. And see, I was going to use the stitch fiddle to do the shawl rows one by one, and then add them in between the, oh, the written pattern.
That is the best coffee I've ever
Hey,
tasted.
Kelly Moon, how you doing? It is the best coffee too, and also Crochet and Chill. Oh, how you doing, Crochet and Chill? Wait, we need to give you a shout out, because Crochet and Chill is another fellow crochet streamer of ours. But yeah, this one's got some caramel flavoring in it. It's a nice little caramel latte. But honestly, you know what's funny? I always thought you couldn't take food with you, right? Like food from home. And I've been seeing a lot of like food YouTubers talking about this is the food they pack when they go on flights. And I'm like, how in the hell did you bring that through security? I was always told, because I remember when I was going to the Washington with my grandma, me and my mom had bought a bunch of snacks beforehand, like candy, snacks, like chips and stuff. Like stuff that's packaged, right? Processed, packaged, not opened. I put it in my carry-on because I think we weren't taking a luggage. I think we were only taking carry-on. And my grandma said, oh, they're not going to let you take that through security. So we actually just left it there at our apartment. I just picked it back up when we got back from the trip. But yeah, I was like told you couldn't bring that with you through security, like any food or anything, any water. Nope. Big nope. And I'm like, how in the hell are these people bringing whole ass homemade food through security? How? I was told you couldn't do that. Now all of a sudden, apparently you can. And people are like, what do you mean you always could? What do you mean we always could? I was told quite the opposite growing up. Like, is this a Mandela effect where apparently the rules just suddenly changed? I don't know. Like, I don't know what the heck happened. Like, where a shift just happened in the world. Apparently you could take homemade food with you. I don't want to know. When did that become a thing? And I still don't know if we're allowed to take aerosol on the plane with us or not. It's like, I remember I had one dude said, yeah, you can take small aerosol with you, and I was told you couldn't take any kind of aerosol, checked or carry on. And now apparently you could, and you always could have taken small, like a small little aerosol, as long as it's like under 3 ounces. I think you were able to take like a small aerosol, like hairspray if you want to, or like perfume. And I was like, and I even asked him like, oh, when did they change it? Like, and he's like, no, it's always been like that. I'm like, no, mister, that's some bullshit right there. That is some bullshit. I was told you can't take any kind of aerosol on the plane. When did that become a thing? I'm like wondering what's going. Are we being gaslit by the airports all of a sudden? Like they just changed the rule and then they were like, nope, it's always been like that. They're shrugging. Like what the heck? Like I feel like I'm heavily being gaslighted by these people all of a sudden. It's insane. Oh, I'm buying some stuff for holiday today. I'm so nervous about accidentally bringing something I'll not be able to take and I don't want to get in trouble. Oh, that's true. Like, right, if you be careful with anything with scissors. I heard you're able to carry safety scissors, like the kind that have like the round dull, like the ones you have for like little kids in elementary school, like those kind of scissors. But I remember one time I put it in my bag because, you know, I always have some little scissors with me for my crochet because I always take a little bit of crochet with me. And the dude, and this was like, I never had trouble with them before, except for the crochet customs where this one dude saw it and he like made me dig through my bag and apparently I kept it at the bottom. And literally as I pulled it out, he's like, oh, those are fine. Like, bro, you couldn't see that they were like the dulled version. Like you can't see it on the scanner. I don't know what, that was weird. But he was just like, oh no, those are fine. Like after being so nervous and going through my stuff, like he was really antsy and like, no, you got something in here, we gotta get it, we got it. Like he was all panicked. And then as soon as he saw it, he's like, all of a sudden became chipper, like, oh no, it's good. Like, and all my stuff was spilled everywhere. And I'm like in the way of people trying to quickly repack it back up. I'm like, bro, now if I keep scissors, I put that shit on the top of my bag if they ever have a problem with it. And this is now I don't even carry the bigger ones. I actually carry these now, the really small ones. And so far I've had no trouble with that. And so far I've had no trouble with my crochet hooks, thankfully. I'm always still scared though they're gonna take away my crochet hooks. I've heard some horror stories, but so far I've had no trouble. So maybe it's because I throw a pencil in there. Oh, I throw a couple pencils and pens with my crochet hooks, and that seems to kind of help them blend in. I'm not gonna lie. I heard someone say to do that, and it actually seems to work, unless they just don't have problems with it. Also, have like a project you're in the middle of making. Maybe have like a finished one and then like a in the middle one, so when they see it, they're like, oh, okay, that's what you're doing. You're not gonna like kill nobody with that, you know. I think it's when it's by itself, they try to say like, oh, but this could be a weapon. It's like, honey, anything could be a weapon. Anything. But to be fair, like some crochet hooks can be kind of sharp, like the smaller ones. Don't worry, I don't plan on taking scissors. That's true, yeah, that'd be good. Right, yeah, when I travel, I would just mail it ahead of time. That's true, because I know some hotels, depending on where you're staying, they would, what it called, they take, depending on the shipping though, because sometimes the shipping can be like outrageous. Maybe if it's like domestic, like a domestic like holiday, then that'd be fine. But yeah, any international holiday, oof, that'd be pricey though to mail it. I think that's what we did with that's one thing I like about whenever we go to Jeju. Like they have like these Jeju Island is like kind of like Korea's Hawaii basically. And a lot of people get oranges from there, or they're technically clementines, but they're the size of an orange. You know how clementines are small, right? These things are huge. They're called halabong, and they're huge. They're like this big, but they taste like a tiny little clementine. They're that sweet. I've never had an orange taste like that before. You know, and they're really good. They're really expensive, and they're really heavy, right? That you would have a hard time bringing that back on the plane with you. So what they do is actually they just mail it. If you're in Korea, they will mail it for you. But that's also because it's like domestic though. But that's what we did. We just signed a little form and like put our address and stuff, and they mail it for us. And that way, it just arrived a couple days after we got back, which is really nice. Probably great for if you're doing like a domestic holiday, and maybe you want to bring some food back. That might work. If it's like something that's not going to go bad in the mail. Let's see. Ooh, I have a metal credit card with internal scissors and sharp edge for survival. Right, because we do need to find ways to keep us safe too. I know, it's like we gotta get creative when it comes to... I know, she's like, where are you trying to survive? I don't think trees and beehives take credit. Right, it's already, isn't it crazy? It's already December. Oh, I'm sad, Bay Sheep. I realized I forgot to take a picture of the gingerbread house. Like the one I was showing you guys, the one I made for my sister. I told myself, I thought I did take a picture of it, but I guess I didn't. So I looked on my phone, I could only find the roof picture. And now I'm sad. I'm like, because I forgot to take a picture of Pink Lemonade's one. And then I realized I forgot to take a picture of the second one. So now I gotta like make a third one maybe for me to take a picture of. But good lord. But yeah, we're trying to make some little pineapples. I'm trying to find out which pattern I want to do for the earrings. And I gotta make a different one for the bigger ones. I think I have 8, right? There we go. Oh gosh, so sleepy. I don't know why well, to be fair, I went to bed at like 5 a.m. Because yeah, this weekend messed up my sleeping schedule because Mr. Coffee had to leave at 4 in the morning on Sunday. And I was up till basically 4 trying to crochet the last bit of Christmas gifts. Unfortunately, didn't get some relatives' gifts done. The good thing is that's only 3 gifts and they all live together, so I think I will, now that I know I can mail with no I can mail a parcel now with no tracking, and it seems to go through fine. I think I'm gonna do that. And I have her email. I have my aunt's email address, and I have her address as well because she mailed me a birthday card this year. Usually she mails her birthday card to my dad, and usually he'll just like send it my way, or just keep it for me to pick up whenever I visit them. But this time she actually went ahead and mailed it to me. So I think I'm gonna mail them her gifts now that I got her address. Usually it's my mom that has all the family addresses. Like, I don't really have access to my family's address now that I think about it. My mom's got like one of those like little planner books that's got everyone's address in it. Heck, I think she's still got people's like old addresses in there as well, like from decades ago. Let's see. Oh, it's the size of a credit card, and oh, can't be seen through X-Way anyway. Right, yeah, maybe ask Mr. Coffee to remind you before you go to the mailing place. That is true. That is true. At least I got most of the stuff done. But yeah, but I'm thinking, I never thought about that. Like, because I thought about like, we even thought about like if I should mail some stuff from America, like when we were visiting, like if it'd be too big to bring back, to Korea. The only problem is when we checked the shipping price, it was like, ooh, never mind. We'll rather bring that. We're actually thinking when we move, I actually want to bring as much as I can on the plane. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's some, like, you know, like simple things like maybe my storage containers and, oh, that I heard you can sometimes bring boxes with you as your checked luggage. And we want to max out. I know it's additional cost, but like, honestly, even if it's $100, that's still cheaper than what the shipping would be if we were to ship it. Ugh, way cheaper if we do it through the airport. We're gonna see how much we can bring with us. Also, I forgot how many times I went through that postage. So I'm gonna start this one again because it's supposed to be 3 times. I don't want to do one less or one not enough. Oh, right, yeah, I heard you could carry those like multi-purpose tools, but it has to be like on a keychain or something. Right, because there do be some crazy people in the world, right? You gotta keep, especially when you're like going to a foreign country that you've never been to. Gotta keep yourself safe. Oh, usually though, it's usually petty pickpocketing. Also for me for that, I love any kind of jacket that's got like those inside zippable pockets. That's where I keep everything in, like a wallet, passport. And I heard whenever you're out and about, you want to, like, if you're using your smartphone, keep a death grip on that darn thing, because they will snatch. They're getting bold nowadays. They'll just snatch it out of your hand. Apparently that happened to a girl in Barcelona. She just was like trying to look on her, I think they were trying to like look for the address of a restaurant they were trying to go to or something, and like some dude just walked by and plucked her iPhone right out of her hand and ran off with it. Like, damn, ballsy much, motherfucker. Like, I think she tried it running him down. Oh my god, I would oh my god, I would like slam into him like a linebacker if someone tried doing that to me, like they tried stealing my phone. I think the reason why they're doing it nowadays is because, you know, so many banking apps are on there now. You gotta be really careful with your phone. It's not just a, oh, it's a material good, you can just replace it. It's like, not, that thing got like, that got access to your info on there, you know? You gotta be careful with that, so, yeah. Oh goodness, right? Oh my goodness, I bet if you did that, the crazy Mako, you would probably get detained. Oh my god, I've been lucky to never have to be detained by TSA. I've heard some horror stories of people visiting and like, they sometimes just get detained by random or something. And I remember one time, I think this was the original, what do you call it? The original Korea trip. And I remember we were like the only people in the airport, really. There was like it was not that big of a line. And we're going to security, and this was at the Memphis airport too. This was our hometown airport. And both the twins get pulled aside for a random check. You know what's funny? It's supposed to only be one person, right? But because they're identical twins, they assumed that, I guess they both can get pulled aside for a random check. It was so bizarre. And the girls, like, they were minor girls. I think they were 17. And oh god, the TSA guy was so creepy too. Like, you could tell he had like a smirk on his face. You knew what that old fart was freaking doing. And it's like, bro, if you're gonna do a random check, it's one person. You can't just like, oh hey, they're identical twins, I can pull them both aside. No. I wish someone decked that guy in the face. We gotta be careful with that, because like, I heard it happens a lot too, especially if you're like a target, like if you're like a different race or something, it might happen. Though the twins were ginger white girls, but they definitely were pulled aside because they were like young, 2 cute teenage girls, and it's just like, ew. Gotta be careful with some of these TSA. They be straight up evil. Ew, right, I grew up in some rough places in Britain. I am probably going to be over prepared and worried about theft, right? Oh, yeah. I heard it's funny because like sometimes I know in the USA they try to make it like, oh, if we just took away guns, that'll solve everything. No, it won't. It would help with a lot. It will help with a lot of things. Actually, like more control on them. We do need that because, you know, school pew-pews and stuff like that, right? Like that needs to just end. Like that trend needs to die and never be revived. But you can see Britain. Was it like you guys got like, they don't have drive-by shootings, they have drive-by stabbings. Oh my god, like it's scary. Actually, I feel like that'd be worse too, because like, well, that's like up close and personal as well. Like, MPG, are you guys allowed to have, like, pepper spray or anything? Art is so bizarre. I heard some countries are really strict on not letting you even have pepper spray. I can maybe understand no tasers, because that can maybe get out of hand, and if like used wrongly, that could be like detrimental to somebody. But like pepper spray though, it's just painful, but it's not going to leave you actually blind, right? It's just to deter the perpetrator. But apparently some places are like, nope, you can't even have pepper spray. And I'm like, why? That's like the best self-defense weapon. You're not gonna legally hurt them. You can't actually hurt them. It just is gonna hurt. It's gonna sting for a bit for them, but it's not gonna damage their eyesight. Like, it's honestly, if they wanna, like, I swear, it's like any country that's like, nope, can't use pepper spray. I'm like, alrighty then, I'm gonna use spray paint or hairspray. That's gonna like mess up their eyesight. If they wanna do that, we'll just use something else. We got like perfume. Oh, that probably sting. What else would be good? I know some people like have, well, I know you could like use some pepper juice or something, like ghost pepper, but like, do they have that in an aerosol can though? That's the thing. Like, if you just put in a regular spray bottle, I don't know, because I feel like that might be too slow, right? Like this, to try to get the couple squirts in, that might just be too slow when it comes to, depending on how quick your perpetrator is, right? Like, at least with the aerosol, it's gonna be instant, like, shh, right, spray them in the eyes. But like, ugh. Right, so in the UK, carrying weapons for self-defense is generally illegal, with the exceptions of beep alarms. Like, that's gonna do anything. And knives with non-locking blades under 3 inches. I think a UK stare. Oh, is that like the name of the program? Stare or something? Ugh. Let's see. Well, I guess that's the thing is, technically pepper spray is not really a weapon, really, I feel like. It's just more the deterrent. Hopefully they let you use pepper spray though. I would suck if they don't. Oh, okay. Oh. I was like, is this like a version of y'all's Dare? Like, right, we have like the Dare program. That's different though. I thought there was like a program in the UK named Stare where it's like, yeah, we don't want our folks using self-defense stuff. I really hate when they kind of do that. It's like where they try to make it where you kind of legally can't self-defend yourself, and it's just like kind of icky. You know, it just gives me the ick. It's almost like, how dare you protect yourself? Don't you know we need your death on the news? We need your tragedy on the news to fuel our media and all that. I feel like that's what it is. That they're like, it's been a slow news week. We can't have these people defending themselves. We gotta have something to report on in the news. That's honestly how I see it. It's like it's like, probably not, but it's like, I always think of it as like a little conspiracy that they don't want people defending themselves just so they can have like, I guess more people go, well, I don't know, because the UK, you guys have free healthcare. So if anything, they don't want too many people going to the hospital. I'm like, in America though, I can see that it's like, they want more people getting injured and going into the hospital paying into that, but I don't see that would work for the UK. If anything, they would hate that. They already hate that probably too many people use NHS. I don't know, but it could be a news thing though. Maybe they're like, oh, it's been a slow news week. We need some excitement. Oh, this is too much stuffing. Let me use a little bit less. Because I used up all my yarn scraps for most of the presents, so I have no yarn scraps left. I have to use stuffing. It's like, yeah, we could defend ourselves, just I'm not allowed to carry anything. But see, that's the problem though, right? It's like, because it depends on, like, you know, especially if you're like a small in stature or something. Like, what is like a small 5-foot girl gonna have against like a big 6'4" dude, right? Like, sure, I guess she's illegally allowed to punch back, but is her punch gonna really do much? No, she needs something like a leveling field, you know? Like, oh, right, oh, lucky I'm a big scary looking guy, but I feel bad for anyone in rough areas where they're not as fortunate. If anything, it's like, I feel kind of lucky that I'm 5'6", which I know is not that tall, but I feel like I'm pretty close with, I don't feel that intimidated by taller guys, really. Like, I can only imagine, because, like, I went to school with girls that were, like, much shorter than me, and I'm like, dang, like, they could, like, literally just pick you up if you're light enough. That's why I feel like even if I lose weight, like, hopefully I'll be still heavy enough that I'm not easy to just, like, fling around, right? Like it is for some girls. So I feel, like, kind of grateful that I'm at least 5'6", so I'm not, like, an easy victim. Granted, I did hear usually having things like, you know, carrying an umbrella with you probably be good. I wonder if there's like a way to make a stronger umbrella Because, like, the problem is a lot of umbrellas are kind of weak, but I mean, I guess they would still hurt though if you got smacked with one. But, like, maybe that could be like a thing. Like, a lot of people need to, like, carry umbrellas with them or a walking cane. Like, would the UK police jail someone who was getting mugged and they used the walking cane to whack the mugger? Would they get in trouble for that? I would love to see that. I would love to see, like, an old elderly man just whack the shit out of a mugger. That'd be funny, like this mugger thinking, hey, frail old man, not easy victim, I can go mug them and push them around. And then no, you get like whacked into next Tuesday. And see why it's like 15 minutes of fame. Well, I don't know, because I mean, you can't have 15 minutes of fame if you're dead. I'm talking about more like, you know, like how a lot of people who get in trouble for like defending themselves like legally because they use too much force, and it's just like, it's literally them or their life. Like, what? What do you mean too much force? Apparently not dying is not good enough. Like, people should be allowed to be able to defend themselves, you know? Especially because, you know, there's people in this world that are bigger and stronger than us, and it's not fair. So that's the thing with us being humans, is that we invented tools. That's one thing. I was like joking that maybe the reason why they have it where they don't want you to defend yourself is so that there could be like a nice little tragedy news story about your death or something. Just to kind of fill up the news week. Like, if you ever listen to the song Dirty Laundry by Don Henley, like, it kind of feels like that, right? Like, the media loves talking about tragedies, like plane crashes that happen. Like, they love that stuff. They love when something horrible happens, because then they got something to report about. They got something to kind of like go on and feel like, you know, reason for doing their job, I guess. But it feels so icky though, you know? Like, no one's tragedy should be like, you know, no one should be gleeful of something tragic like that happening. Oh wait, we have a British martial art that actually uses canes. They're not popular, but funny enough, probably not. Honestly, that'd be kind of dope though. Like, just think of like, especially because some of them canes, they're made of metal, they're heavy enough. Just gotta get some good whacks in there. And also, ever been whacked in the shin? Because yeah, you probably want to start low. You don't want to raise the cane too high because that takes too much time. Whack someone in their shin real quick, and then while they double over, then like whack them in the head. Right, imagine you're getting bugged and you pull a crowbar out of your inventory. I wish we had video game logic in real life. That'd be so dope. Then the police be like, where in the hell did you get that crowbar from? Let's see. Oh, okay, that looks much better by doing... See, look how much shorter it is, right? It's the same rows of puff stitch, but this one I put... Oh my God, I can't really see it. This one I put, I did single crochet in the beginning, like 8 single crochet. I think this one I technically did half double, but you can kind of see through it a little bit, and I don't like that. It looks like this one is our winner. You also get rid of the fuzzies on this one. There we go, I'll set that one aside. I don't think this one will be enough, so I'll set that aside for something else. Let me do one in this color. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is for Flutter Bites. They wanted to do a little commission of some little pineapple earrings for her and her friend group. 4 of them I think will be keychains actually, so I gotta double up the yarn I think for that one and make them a little bit bigger. I feel like this is too tiny to be a keychain. This is like more like a phone charm size. So I'm probably gonna double up the yarn to make some keychains. But yep, this is for Flutterbots. And I'll ask them if they want me to send it EMS or if they want me to send it, what do you call it? No tracking, if they're okay with that. I'm actually curious if actually Australia Post will give tracking. Because I'm wondering if, because like Pink Lemon Day, they didn't get tracking because their email was included on there. So they checked their email and they said, nope, no tracking showed up. So I guess USPS will be, unfortunately, like legit no tracking. I'm glad though it arrived fine though, and it arrived fairly quickly. It only arrived a few days after Burning Emeralds did, which I think it was like just a few days, like 2 or 3 days after. So almost same time as it takes with EMS actually, not gonna lie. I guess the only thing I'd be worried about is not being able to see if there's any issues with customs. That's what I do like the tracking for, is I want to make sure it cleared customs. But let's keep our fingers crossed. Australia Post also gives tracking. But I'm also wondering if maybe, because Burning Emerald happened to have an account with Royal Mail, like right, like you could have like a USPS account. I have a Uchegook account with my email, and I'll get tracking on like packages if I've ordered with that same email. I think that like the tracking info will just come through the app for me. And I'm wondering if maybe Pink Limited just not signed up with USPS. Like maybe if they made an account, maybe they would get updates. I wonder if that's the thing too. I was like, oh, that would save so much space. So crazy, Mecco. Hey, Circle, how you doing? Also, thank you for the posture check, hydrate, and sour ball. Wait, get ourselves a little sour ball. I need to get the red ones next time I go Daiso. We're just making some little pineapple earrings. I'm doing some in different colors to see which ones Flutterbites would prefer. Oh, there's one sour. Ah! Oh, that hit the back of my throat. They are so much more sour in winter, aren't they? Oh, they're good though, but yeah, in summertime, because of the humidity, so it's supposed to be sweet taffy with sour powder, right? But the sour sugar on the inside would like I guess just dissolve into the taffy, so it became like less like a shock basically. So they were still sour, but like not as shocking when you bite into it and the sour sugar like gets on your tongue. Like that's more of a like a real sour shock, right? But in the wintertime they're nice and cold, so that doesn't happen. Death by sour ball. Oh my god, especially when I had to do 10 sour balls at once back on this birthday subathon. I thought I was gonna die. I thought like no matter how much I chewed, it was not going down. I'm like, am I gonna suffocate? Thankfully I didn't. Thankfully I got through it. I was like, yep, not doing that again. I don't think that'll be fun if I died on stream. That would be probably traumatic. Alright, dying on stream is against terms of service. Be careful. I mean, you're not gonna really care that much when you're dead. You won't give a darn if your account gets banned. Now maybe your spouse might if they could still get money from it. But like, no, I can't get the last payout. It makes me always wonder what happens to like big streamers platforms if what do you call it, like when the streamer unfortunately passes away but it's still going. Like, do their family members and spouses still keep the stream going maybe? And granted, I don't know how, it depends on what they do. Though there are some big streamers that don't show themselves on stream. I guess that you would probably notice the voice change though. That makes me wonder how many family members have tried to milk their relatives' stream for money even after they've passed. Or maybe not stream, I guess. I heard it can happen with YouTube. Like, right, like the YouTuber, like I guess YouTube doesn't get informed that the YouTuber has passed away. And the family member or friend gets a hold of the login information and they just like get the money sent to their account. Like, has that happened before? Oh, I didn't mean to chain one. I know, right? Probably more than we'll ever know, right? Be even creepier too, the family members like responding to the comments pretending to be the original YouTuber. They probably won't put any more content out, but they'll maybe like still try to keep it active and engaged kind of thing. Just to like milk it more, especially if they were making decent money with it. I mean, I think the most heartwarming though is when the family member will come on. I've seen this in mostly crafting YouTubes. Like, you know, one was sadly this lady. She didn't do it's so funny. She didn't do crochet. I never met her before, but for some reason she pops up when you look up a certain type of crochet technique. Her video pops up even though she doesn't do crochet or knitting. I think it's like some kind of paper craft. And it's like her husband coming on and saying, unfortunately she had passed away. And they were going to keep the channel up, and I think all the proceeds were going to, like, I think her favorite charity or something. So I think that's kind of sweet when that happens. It's still kind of sad, but for some reason a lot of people in the comments were saying the same thing too. Oh, very sorry for your loss, but what does this have to do with crochet? Because apparently the same thing was happening, because like when they would look up crochet stuff, this lady's video would pop up for some reason. I don't know if it was like the algorithm being weird, or if it's like maybe she used a crochet tag. I don't know. I don't think it was their fault. I think it was YouTube being weird, because I don't think I remember seeing, because usually you can see the tags, I think, if they put it in the description. I don't remember seeing anything with crochet on it in there. Oops, this is too big. Like, or more, this strand right here is too loose, so let me tighten that up before doing my puff stitch. Seal got curious and looked up one of the big streamers I know who passed away. And it looks like their Twitch account now redirects it to his widow's. I always wonder how they do that, right? Because like, it makes more sense of a YouTube video because like once you make the video there, you know, it's on there forever and it can still generate revenue, especially if the algorithm still pushes it. But I always wonder how that goes with streaming, or just like the widow stream now maybe. Like taking his place kind of, which that would be kind of sweet. Kind of keep his community like kind of going a little bit, and especially when it comes to a spouse, right? Like usually a lot of times you'll get to kind of know the spouse of the streamer, so it can maybe sometimes be kind of comforting when the like, you know, spouse or family member like that is kind of known in the stream a little bit, like comes and takes the torch, you know, to like kind of take over, not in a bad way, but like kind of keep the community going, you know. Wait, I just bought and began trying web fishing, and I might start getting addicted. Oh, what is web fishing? Wait, is it like an actual type of fishing, or is it like... Whenever I hear the word web, I think of the interwebs. Or the internet. Let's see. Okay, so special permission with Twitch. I guess some paperwork had to be done, I guess. For the redirect. But it looks like she still streams. Oh, okay, so yeah, she's like taking the torch, and now it's like... runs the stream that way she can keep the community and stuff going, which I think is nice. Let's see. Oh, okay, it's fishing. It's very popular right now. It's kind of like an expanded version of Animal Crossing fishing. It's so fun. can't wait for the one day when I can finally play some Animal Crossing. I need to get one of those emulators down. I think, is that how some people play Animal Crossing? Does Animal Crossing let you play it on the PC if you get like one of the emulators? I don't have a Switch. I will have to play one day. Oh. Yep. Through there? There we go. I forgot not to chain one. Let's see. Oh, it looks like his YouTube channel's untouched though. I know, right? It's such a morbid thought though, like a Cher passing away while still alive, and I can only imagine what that would do for the family / loved ones, as well as their audience, right? Oh, that would be very scary. It's probably, the sad thing, it's probably happened before too. Especially like, maybe with like older streamers, you know, like, or if they have like health complications. That's why I'm like terrified of brain aneurysms. Like those seem to just strike whenever, wherever, with no warning. Like it's terrifying. I think the saddest one I heard was it was like a high school reunion, and this lady was giving a speech, and the OP who wrote the post was like, she all of a sudden stopped talking and had a weird expression on her face, and then just collapsed. And it turns out she had passed away from brain aneurysm right in the middle of her speech at a high school reunion. I don't even think they were that old. I think it was like the second one, so they're all in like their late 30s, I think. I think it was like their 20-year reunion, so they weren't even that old. And that was just like, ooh, that gets me. That freaks me the heck out. And see, oh, you can, but Animal Crossing is very... Wait, oh wait, it's really IRL time-based. Wait, does that mean like when you're not playing the game, stuff is gonna still happen on your like little, I don't know, do you have a farm? What exactly do you have on Animal Crossing? Like your little spot, can like things still go through? I remember there were some games like that, right, where you had to like constantly get back on. I kind of hate that though, because then I panic if I don't get on the game enough, and like you come back and your whole place is like ruined, like stuff's overgrown and stuff. Oh no, right, stuff happens when you're not there. Oh no, that's one way to get you really addicted to it. Wait, that's the guy I'm talking about? Oh, he passed away? Oh no, I did not know that. Oh, I always wondered where that guy's little emote came from. Aw. Hey, then, yeah, he must be a big streamer. Man, I didn't know that. So our favorite laughing emote is the face of a dead man. That is very morbid and haunting, but in a way I kind of still like I'm glad we still use it, because like that's the way he can like kind of forever live on, because like he is such a like integral part, I think, of like Twitch culture in a way, because I see that emote used so many times. It's such a good like laughing emote. Oh, I did not know that. When did he pass away? How long's it been? Or has it been a while and maybe this is like just old news, I guess? I'm still like, I still don't know a lot of big Twitch people. I know, right? That would just like, I'd be traumatized if I saw that circle. I'll be like, that is just disturbing and like scary. Man, brain aneurysms though. Ugh. That's just like, that just freaks me out. Cause I'm like, because it actually makes me wonder, like, damn. Makes me wonder how many people have gotten injured in a car crash because of that. Like, cause you know, the driver that hit them just happened. Cause I hear that happens a lot with like truck drivers. Like they'll like die of a heart attack, right? And that's caused a lot of severe accidents. And like, that's just scary. Someone could be just driving and have a brain aneurysm, and then they could cause more chaos and possibly more death if they run into the wrong people at the wrong time. Oh, okay, it's been a while. Dang, he passed 2018. What happened though? Cause like he doesn't look like that old, unless is that like a young picture of him, or did he have like some health problems, or was it car accident? That's disturbing, because like I feel like that's one of the big things I always think is like car accident's always a big one. That's my first thing, is when I haven't like heard from somebody in a while, I always think like, oh god, I hope they're still alive. I hope they didn't pass away in a car accident. That's always my first one, because of how common car accidents are. Oh, we're talking about an emote, Moonrose, and that's used in Twitch. It's like a laughing emote, this guy laughing. And I didn't know he had passed away. That's sad. It's such a common emote. Oh, cancer's the freaking worst. Oh, his name was Top Hat Games. What to go and see on there? So I guess his if his widow is still on there, like, you know, streaming. That's kind of nice that she's still trying to keep the community alive, because that would be sad too, because if you think about it, the streamer is kind of like the glue that keeps the community together, right? And when that streamer's gone, it kind of all falls apart a little bit. Maybe it helps if, like, maybe some of the people that are in that community are, like, there also with another streamer. Because thankfully with the, you know, like, at least with crafting, we have, like, so many different streamers we also, like, see each other in. So that can kind of help it. But they were, like, only going to his stream and his stream only, like, dang, that whole community would just fall apart. People that you're just used to going in there, seeing and chatting with. So I'm glad she's kind of taking the torch and, like, keep things going for everybody on there. Right. Oh, no, his name is Total Biscuit. Oh, and I like his name too. Anyone that names their, like, got biscuit in their name, they're probably such a wholesome streamer, honestly. Alright, have a good night, Caleb. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I hope you stay nice, warm, and cozy. Oh no, and I just realized, oh, probably school starts for you tomorrow too. Well, at least Christmas break's coming up soon though. Christmas break is coming soon. I think that was like the great thing with at least Thanksgiving, having Thanksgiving off, like the couple days off for Thanksgiving was, even when you go back to school, it's like, you just get like, depending on when the school does their break, usually you just have like 2 or 3 more weeks of school before you get like another long break. Oh shoot, are you guys stuck in ads? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Wait, I wouldn't necessarily call him wholesome. Oh boy. Oh, okay. So looks like he wasn't a very wholesome dude. He did a lot of PC gaming community. Inspired a lot of the gaming YouTubers I used to watch all the time. Oh no, he was a women belong in the kitchen kind of guy. Oh, he did that thing, and that sucked. Cause I thought people loved him, cause like we use his emote all the time. Oh, that sucks to find out. Like I'm over here thinking he's like a sweet, wholesome, kind of dude. Well, geez, that cancer may have been some damn karma for all I know. Like she's like, what? Oh, here we are using his emote. Is he right? Also used to absolutely love his. Did he like change maybe? Like he was kind of wholesome in the beginning and then like became less wholesome over time? Ooh, Gamergate. Ooh, what's that about? Oh, you guys are gonna have to update me on Gamergate because I'm kind of not really into. I wasn't like, I'm only still new-ish when it comes to Twitch stuff, so I'm like, I need the deets on Gamergate. Oh, back from Asma. Yeah, let me know what the heck was Gamergate. I need the deets. I've heard of I think the only gate, my first gate I ever heard of was Cakegate, and that was what the what sprinkles, like the rainbow sprinkles cake. But yikes, what was not Cakegate, what was Gamergate about? Oh, I do not recommend looking into it. Oh, is it that dark? Maybe you can give me like a PG-13 like summary of what it might be about. I'm like, cause now I'm curious, I might look into it. Also, what was the timeline for this too? Like, when did this happen? I've never heard of it. Oh, okay, it's 2014. Oh, that's why I've never heard of it. 2014, 2015. Yeah, I didn't even have an Xbox then, so I was not in the gaming community at all. I mean, I'm not even really in the gaming community right now either, but like, I didn't really start getting into gaming until I got my first Xbox with Mr. Coffee, and that was 2016. And even then, I didn't even do online gaming until I started playing Fortnite, and that was 2018. So that's why I'm far removed from it. Okay, that was probably back when like my gaming was playing Sims. Was playing Sims 2 basically. Ooh, honestly, that sounds like some shit that's kind of going down. That went down recently in Korea. Remember, like do you guys remember like hearing about like the Korean incel gamer dudes who lost their shit when some game changed up some of the swimsuits so they were more of like a kind of like those like a full body suit. It was still super form-fitting, still very schmexy, you know, but it just wasn't like a revealing bikini, but it was still like, it was like a scuba diving suit, I think. Like they made one of the characters wear that, and they lost their goddamn minds. They were like, I think a woman got fired over it too. Like a woman got blamed. It wasn't even her decision. She just happened to be like one of the female coders or something on there, and they just like scapegoated her thing. Like, wait, you have a female work on there. It must have been her idea. She's the one who made it. And I think it was actually a dude who came up with the idea. It was like the swimsuit was still very revealing, very form-fitting. You could see everything, right, tits and all. But they were like, because she wasn't wearing a bikini, they were like, this is like some feminism shit. And I'm like, what? Oh my. Also seen the if you guys remember about the what happened with the Olympics recently. Oh my god, seeing the tweets of the guys, it kind of reminded me of the same incident with the Korean gamer thing. Like these dudes losing their ever-loving shit over the girls wearing the yoga pants. And here's the weird thing, they all didn't wear yoga pants, just some of them chose not to. They still had volleyball players wearing the bikini bottoms. Like, it's so funny. Whenever I say bikini bottom, I immediately think of SpongeBob, actually. But like, so a few women just decided to wear tight-fitting yoga pants instead, and they lost their shit. Like, I still, whoopsie. There we go. I still can't get over that. That was very like, yikes. Yeah, they're like, we need to gather these folks up, because I know it's definitely not all men. It's just like this subgroup, and they're just very loud on the internet, but like, we need to round these boys up and get them in a therapy stat. Oh my god, like, the way they were so unhinged, you would think someone like insulted their mother or something. Oh my god. Oh no, your cherish ball. Right, that's why I think I have one too, and I almost never use it. Right, yeah, I forgot about the swimsuit. Oh, did that make global news maybe? I guess I didn't, because to be fair, the article I read about it was in English. But I didn't know how big that kind of got in the global spectrum. Oh, I saw that too. And it's just like, yeah, they go crazy on that. And it's just like, yo, they like read too much into everything. It's insane. Eesh. But what's Gamergate? So they just didn't want diversity and progressiveness in video game culture. And it's like, oh my god, I remember the Aloy stuff. Remember, like, oh my god, they bashed poor Aloy in like Horizon Zero Dawn. And what gets me is like, you don't have to play the game. There's plenty of games with like your beautiful, like, wet dream fantasy girl you can play. You don't have to play Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, you don't have to play it if you don't want to. Is that what they're mad about? Like, were they mad that maybe their games they like playing were changing, or was it they didn't like the new games coming out were changing? Because I'm like, if it's a new game, just don't play it, you know? Like, it's so weird, it's so bizarre. Oh yeah, it was like really bad. It was so bad. Oh, good god. I swear, every single one of them boys need an exorcism stat. Like, we need to call a priest. I'm not even religious, but we need to call a priest. Their mind is infected with something. It's gotta be. If it's one of them brainworm things, or something like that. It's just like, the level of like, you can be miffed, you can be a little disappointed, that's fine, right? Like, you don't have to like it, that's the thing. That's what my concern was coming, is from the reaction, how just like, crazy mad they were. That's the scary part. It's like, you can be like, it's not for me. I kind of wish they were wearing a bikini out instead. Like, I don't really like this suit. And whereas there was other characters that were still wearing a bikini. Just that one character had like a different bikini in the ad. And that wasn't even a bikini. I was like, you know, like the wetsuit or something. That was still very smexy looking. Like it held onto every curve of her body. And apparently that's still not good enough. It's so weird. Like, the reaction. But it was persistent. But it was just like, very bizarre. Yeah, the right-wing extremists, they can be kind of scary. Like, yikes. This is like, right now, every single video game should feature big boo waifus and bikinis, no exception. Oh my god. It's like, right? Like, what the heck? Absolute heck. Like, yeesh. Like, we still have plenty of new video games that come out with what do they call it? Jiggle technology? What's the word? Oh no, jiggle physics, I think they call it. Like, there's plenty of games that still use jiggle physics, my dudes. Like, just go play those games. It's just like bizarre. And it's just like, it's so creepy. Like, their reaction is just, and the thing is, it's in such big numbers too. Like, you would think it's like such a small group of dudes, but it's like, then you see like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of different posts by different users, and it's just like, ooh. Like, yikers. Maybe, I'm hoping they're young and they just haven't developed their front lobe yet. Maybe, well, I don't know, but because not even some people who pass the age of 25, they still be acting like they don't got a fully developed frontal lobe, honestly. Looking at a lot of boomers. Maybe that's like the wrong with a lot of boomers. Maybe they missed the frontal lobe development. They somehow bypassed that update. It's like, yikers. It's like, just the insanity is so much. Like, it's giving me the same thing like when a Karen like loses their shit, right? Like in the grocery store over some small thing, some small inconvenience, and they go like batshit crazy, right? It's like, that's the same feeling I get from this. It's just like, are you guys okay? Do you need like, I don't want to give him a hug, but I'll be like, do you need like a stress ball or something? You got something going on up in your little cranium. Like, yikes. Jiggle physics, right? I'm still waiting for my update. Oh, I mean, if I walk into a church and the pastor says the devil's among us. Oh, you're talking about the priest. Okay, you calling a priest on me? Don't worry, not for you, but for these other dudes, these two dudes on Twitter, chronically online. Like, oh my goodness. And it's so sad too, because like I feel like so many men are like get sad about getting drugged into this, like just because they're a dude. And it's like, that's why I always say there's men and then there's XYs. I like to keep them separated. Like, there's people who are full human men, and there's people that are literally just their chromosome. Like, ugh. Have zero empathy, and, like, are just, like, wackadoodles. He's like, read the X-Men. Oh my god, I love seeing the lead paint stare, right? Like a circle, because, like, I'll see, they call it the lead paint stare now. Actually does make me a little worried, like, because when you look back at these boomers when they were young, it's like, these are the OG hippies, like, these were the fun-loving, you know, they want peace and prosperity for the world. It's like, what happened? How did they change? Like, right? I know, right, Nico? Like, it makes them sound cooler. Yeah, we're talking about the dudes who, like, lost their crap in, I don't know if you ever heard about, like, this was, like, a Korean game. And one of the girls, instead of having a bikini, she had a wetsuit. It was still very, like, super tight, fit every curve. She probably still had jiggle physics if she played the game. And a lot of Korean gamer dudes lost their mind. They even got a woman fired. She was basically, the company just threw her under the bus. It wasn't even her decision. She just happened to be, like, a female coder there. And then that sucked, too. If it was actually the male, like, a dude's, like, a male coder's decision to change it to like a wetsuit instead of a bikini, like, I think the other characters were still wearing a bikini. That's so, I don't know why they're mad with this one specific character not having a bikini. And unless maybe she was like a main girl or something, but still, it's still ridiculous. And if that poor woman coder got thrown under the bus because of a decision from another dude, that's insane. Oh, is it Limbus Company? I think so. Yeah, we'll call them the Y. Oh, that's better actually. Let's call them Y men because like, why? Why? I have so many questions. Why? Because there's like dudes over here like side eye, and these dudes are like, y'all okay too, bro? Like they make men as a whole look so bad. It's like I know men are as a whole are not this deranged. It's just this group of guys that are deranged. But like, yeesh. I feel bad. I also feel bad for dudes because they gotta put up with them getting drug into it. You know, it's like, ugh. Honestly, same. Like I kind of feel the same whenever like pick me girls say some dumb shit, and like all of us women get drug into it. And I'm like, nah, we don't think like she just a masochist. Like, oh my god, have you seen the girls who do the hashtag my body his choice? Ew, girl, ew, just ew, please. Nah, you're not part of the girly pop group. Nope. You can go over there and stay over there. Go make your man a sandwich. You don't get no help from us no more. You made your decision, girly pop. You stay over there. No help from us. Like those girls made their choice. I know some of them are doing it for like rage bait, I think, but it's just like, ew, it's just so gross. Like, right? And then the stuff they say, the red pill guys will take what those girls say, like like Pearl and stuff. Like they'll take what she said and they're like, see, a woman said it, so all y'all bitches be the same. Like they try to use that, and I hate it so much. I'm just like, nah, she likes that over there. She delulu and deranged. She need a lobotomy. We don't think like her. Oh god, someone need to take away Pearl's mic, I swear. Right, if anyone has 2 hours to kill, there's a good 2-part video out there that goes through the whole thing in the Korean gender war. Oh my god, right? I think I've actually seen a couple of videos on it. Whose video did I watch? I think Stephanie Sue maybe did a video. She does a lot of stuff. Let me see if she actually does have a video on it, because I think Stephanie Sue is Korean American, I think, or like she grew up in America but her family's Korean. So she does like a lot of crime in like Korea, China, a little bit of Japan, I think. She does like mostly like Asian true crime. Well, that's Rotten Mango does the true crime. Stephanie Sue she'll also do drama. That's why she's got 2 channels. Stephanie Sue is more like funny drama, like drama with celebrities, Korean celebrities and stuff. She also does some like Chinese like celebrity drama. So it's like so funny actually. It's like whenever you like maybe have a downer from her true crime, you can go over to her other channel to like watch some funny drama to like feel a little bit better. It's actually kind of funny. Right? Yeah, it's like, okay, honey bun, you're gonna reap what you sow. You get like you wrote it down. You said it to the world. Don't come crying to us when he cheat on you and give you an STD, honey bun. Oh my god, I remember there's like this. This was not the same girl. This was like a lady saying like men are gonna cheat, so let your man cheat. And apparently like it's like as long as he's providing for you, who cares? And I'm like, oh, honey bun, honey bun. Do you know the biggest demographic of women who find out when they have an STD? Yeah, it's when they find out when they're pregnant. You're gonna be carrying that man's baby, and you go to for your OBGYN, like, your little appointment, and then your OBGYN tests you and find out that you have an incurable STD that not only affects you, but your baby. And now your baby's health is screwed for the rest of their life. Thanks because you're fine your man cheating. Like, oh my god. That's why I try to get through these women's brain. It's like, look, it's one thing if you're like in an open relationship, but a lot of dudes who cheat, they don't give a darn about you, and they're not gonna like cover up a raincoat, right? They will raw dog their side hoe, it's like, like, okay, honey, you're fine for your man cheating, don't come complaining when he gives you an STD. Okay, honey bun, like, I cannot with like, they need a brain transplant, I swear. They are so lost in the sauce in Delulu land. Like, they were trying to tell women, like, you should just let your man cheat, like, and it's just like, no. Or even better, you don't have to be in a relationship. Like, I think they tried to send it for some women, like, she was trying to convince women, like, don't be single, you can, just get in a relationship, but just let your man cheat, like, because apparently a lot of women complain about they can't find loyal guys, right? And she's like, there's not enough loyal men for all of us, so we're going to let our man cheat. She tried to use the whole thing that there's, like, too many women versus men, like, in the population-wise, like, there always will be more women than men, I think. So we have to let her, like, too many of us are competing for the same guys. Like, all right, well, some of us will just have to stay single then. I'll be fine with that. I ain't gonna get no STD. No, screw that. It ain't about you, honey bun. If your child gets that, that's on you. That is on you, right? Oh, yeah, gotcha drama. I think this was called in the Korean gender war. I think it's the title of the first part. Let me see who that's from. Gotcha Drama. Did I watch this one? Oh, yeah. I think I saw the first part. I need to watch the second part though. Yeah, Moon Channel. I recognize the thumbnail. I need to watch that again. I like how Mayship was like, I think you came in Mayship when we were talking about ADHD, I think, right? Or what was it? What were we talking about when you came in? Instead of joining the stream during spicy topic, I'm the one who derailed it towards the spicy topic this time, my bad. To be fair, we're having like a good laugh over it. Cause like, I feel like the best way to kind of get through this stuff is like to just have a bit of, I think they call it reserved laughter, I think, when you kind of like have a chuckle over it. Cause like, oh my goodness. Right, we all need to vent about this. Oh, especially it's coming. January 6th is coming before we know it. I did hear some people are actually hoping there's gonna be lots of infighting, that they don't get anything done, and I'm hoping that too. Let's keep our fingers crossed, because like, I'm already hearing about there's a little bit of tension between Trump and Muskie Husky. I love how Click calls him, Elon Musk, Muskie Husky. So if you ever hear me say Muskie or Muskie Husky, I'm talking about Elon Musk. Like, they're already having a little bit of a tiff tap. If that makes sense. If they're both, because like, narcissists can only work together for so long before they start butting heads. Why do you think narcissists don't get with another narcissist? Because they know deep down they're gonna butt heads. That's why narcissists always, like, especially when they're trying to find a partner, they always like to go for high empathy people. They like to choose as their little victim, right? Because they don't want to get with another narcissist. They know what they're like. But they don't want to deal with that, so it's gonna be fun. I think a lot of them, like maybe probably even JD Vance too. Like, I'm still hoping JD Vance is like a double agent and not as crazy as I think he is. Like, I really hope the shit he said out of his mouth was just to like placate Trump and that side, just to get his way in the door. I don't know. He could be off his rocker. He could be like the crazy, because that's the problem. If something happens to Trump, then we get a new president of JD Vance. I'm really hoping he's like a secret Democrat and it's just pretending to be Republican. That's my little conspiracy theory. I really hope it's true, because oh my god, if that's true, then I feel like I would be so relieved if that's true, but I think not. I don't know. Is he just a good actor, or is he that crazy? Like, when he made like the whole cat lady thing, I'm like, damn, they just be picking at everybody. Like, it's just like, you can actually say that on national television? Can you? And people win with it? Like, what the heck? Oh my god, right? Yeah, that'd be so funny if they had like a lover spat and broke up. Oh my god, right? Because I think I've actually seen some. I don't know if it's in the Elon Musk one. Oh my god, I love Kenny JD, and like one of her videos, she read Wattpad fanfiction of Biden and Trump. Oh my god, like she had to cut some stuff out because it was too graphic. Well, no, the reason why I thought that circle was one, because I did not know this until I heard this about a month ago. Apparently, like, Vance didn't even like Trump before. I was like, wait, oh, he didn't like Trump before? What the heck? 'Cause I think, didn't he used to be Democratic, I thought? Now, not only that, but he's also married to an Indian woman, right? Very against what these dudes are into. Like, even did you, like, see the tweets of, like, the other people, the other, like, Republican peeps? They were like, he married a brown, like, literally, like, I was like, damn, they just tweeting that out with their whole chest, like, just being openly racist like that. So that's why I had like a little conspiracy there. I was like, wait, what? Because like, what do you do if a narcissist? You placate them, right, to get in their good graces. You be like, you gotta have to, like, you know, be a little bit of a what's the word they call it? What's the word they call it? Where you got your nose up their ass? Oh, what's the phrase I'm thinking of? Oh, what's the word? Like when you kind of like not bow down to someone, but like you're kind of like, you know, like, oh yes, like you're like a yes man, right? Like you be a yes man to a narc. Right, yeah, thank you, Circle, brown nosing, right? Like I thought maybe he was like brown nosing Trump to kind of like worm his way in. That's like my little conspiracy theory, but I don't know, it could go either way. Either he got sucked into the MAGA cult, right? He got sucked into it, or he is like a double agent for like the Democrats and just like wormed his way in by being like a yes man. Yeah, I think that word, yeah, that's what I mean. Cause like the whole, right, I ain't a cat, like I'm a cat girl. I know, right? Like, they were like saying cat ladies are ruining the country, and it's just like, and he said single, childless cat ladies are ruining the country. It's like, how? How are they ruining the country? Like, you can't just say that. Like, what the heck? But it's so out of pocket. That's what I mean. It's so crazy and out of pocket that maybe it's just like, I'm hoping, I don't know, because he could be, it's either he got sucked into the cult, because that's another thing too. I have seen some very depressing stories of people on Reddit saying how they're like, their lovely, you know, parent who used to be like very open-minded, used to be very non-judgmental, very sweet, got sucked into the MAGA cult, and like, that's really depressing, because they're like talking about how like, this isn't even the person that raised them, right? It's a complete 180. So that could have happened to him. He could have just got sucked into it, and or he's a double agent. That's my little conspiracy theory. Like, I'm hoping, but I don't know if it's true or not, you know? Yeah, I have no faith for Vance. That's why I have like some reserved. I'm like, oh no, he probably, like, if anything, we probably wouldn't want anything happen to Trump, because I don't think we want that dude for president, because like Vance for president, if he really is truly psychotic, because like that boy young, he'd be like a pretty damn young president. How old is he? And also, what's the eyeliner too? Like, is that like just his natural look, or is he really be truly putting on a lot of eyeliner? I love seeing the skits of where people put on too much eyeliner, like when they dress up as him. He does be looking like he's wearing eyeliner though, doesn't he? But like, yeah, I have no faith. That's the thing, is like, but that would be like my glimmer of hope, honestly, if that was the case. If he's like just being a yes man to like break his way in. Oh my god, I still can't believe Dr. Oz is gonna be in charge of like Medicaid and stuff. How? Like, I never to this day thought, like, he's a freaking TV doctor celebrity, and not even a good one. I remember growing up watching his videos, like, you know, his TV show when I'd come home from school. Like, how in the hell did he get into politics, you know? Like, eesh. Oh yeah, I heard that too. Oh, and Circle, I got really happy because I'm like looking up a lot of my favorite bands and kind of seeing like, thankfully we're good with Tool, because actually like Maynard hates Trump, and I was a little bit worried with Queensryche, because like, oh dear, what side is Queensryche on? And guess what? Like, literally same thing with Maynard. Like, a while, I think at 2016, Jeff Tate was like, he said Trump's gonna be the dumbest fucking president of this country ever in history. So I'm very happy to know a lot of my metal bands so far checking out that they're actually pretty decent dudes, because I'm like really worried about like how many of them are probably, you know, into that. So at least I can rage listen to all my favorite metal during these times. I didn't know you were a Queensryche fan. Yeah, I love Jeff Tate. Oh my goodness. Like, I love, like, I almost ever seen one of their songs. Like, even their 90s album is really, really good. Like, I love The Warning, Rage for Order, Mindcrime. Oh my god, Mindcrime was so good. But I think probably if I had to choose, it's hard to choose like a favorite album, but I think I would say Rage for Order was maybe my favorite. But they're all really good though. Oh yeah, the Empire album, right? I think one of my favorite songs from that is It's Another Rainy Day, or Is Anybody Listening? I think that's from the Empire album, I think. Hey, are you streaming on YouTube too? Oh yeah, we're doing a restreams. I'll probably delete it later though. I love that one. Because you can kind of tell, right? You feel like, especially like their younger years, like you feel like they're like more metal, right? Especially 80s metal, but then you can kind of see him getting older and becoming like more, a little bit softer. But I love like that, how the Empire like kind of felt like, kind of like that, him graduating into like being older age. I think he was like, what, in his 30s, I think, or 40s? No, I think he was actually in his 40s, because like, I think he was 28 when they were recording Rage for Order, I think. Right? I remember being shocked that he was 28 when he was recording, I think it was the, that was my favorite one, Walking in the Shadows. I love that one. Right, you're right. The political, like, red decline rate happening in your own country. The only thing I'm a little bit worried though, May Sheep, is what happens in America. I'm really scared, like, how that's gonna affect other countries though. Like, other countries' politics and stuff. Like, ooh, might make the wrong sides, you know, turn and stuff. the best I can. I think that was the one about the guy that was disabled, right? Like about being disabled and like trying to get through the hardship of that. I don't know if I listened to Hands on Heart though, but I remember Anybody Listening is one of my favorite ones. And then I like a couple songs from, I think it was the Promised Land album. But I was listening to Revolution. I think you might listen to, oh my god, listen to Revolution Calling. That one's from the Mindcrime album. And man, that really speaks to like what all the crap going down lately with politics. It's just, it just sucks. Oh, I gotta stuff this one. Oh right, yeah, I think they had like the, I remember like, I think I remember the, what, didn't they have like a gunshot, I think, in like the sound, I remember that threw me in for a loop. Wait, man's broken up with his girlfriend, right? And next day he made 2 girls obsess over him. And I'm in my corner watching YouTube video on what are mostly used carpentry tools. Oh right, yeah, it's like, yeah, now people who made Trump president, they gotta force him to do the right thing. Can't look lefties. I feel like they're possessed or something. Honestly, right? And 4B movement, why? Oh yeah, I heard that's getting big, right? The problem is there's a small part of the 4B movement that's a little bit troublesome. I think it's the one where they're trying to, like, this is more like the people in America, like, trying to bring 4B movement over to America. There's one who are trying to respect the movement, like, just keep it the same way it is in Korea, and there's, like, another group trying to make it political. It's not supposed to, because I think a lot of dudes, I think the 4B movement's to punishment. It's not to punish men. It is for women to protect themselves, their health, and their peace and stuff. Just kind of like deciding to like step away from relationships because of like the turmoil and stuff. I've seen like so many like, did you see like the video of that Trump boy who was like, you gotta lie to women now to say like you gotta tell them you're also left, and which I thought that was creepy. It's like, hold on, boy. If you're conservative, why are you not getting? There's plenty of conservative women. Look at the like I was like a lot of white women voted for Trump. Get with one of those women. I don't know, and like a lot of them seem to want to give a Democratic woman. It's very disturbing. It's like, or a liberal woman. It's like, why? There are plenty of conservative women. Get with those girls. It's like I just do not get it at all. But apparently there's like a group of women who are trying to make the 4B movement political, and it's like, oh, it's kind of getting like almost like it's gonna derail it, and it seems like. But thankfully there's another chunk that are like, no, this is not what it's for. It's not to punish men. It's just like more of a safety thing, especially now with pregnancy getting dangerous. Like, yo, look at freaking Texas. Their maternal mortality rate is 56%. Or no, I think it went up 56%. Like, that's insane for like a first world country. That's insane. And the sad part is, it's not happening to the, I think a lot of people, I think it's happening to only the loose and lascivious women. No, it's not. A lot of the people who have died are actually moms. Moms who are trying to give their kid another sibling, having their first time kid. A lot of kids are now without their mom right now, and it's very sad. Because things go wrong. Like, pregnancy is not perfect. Like, my poor aunt, she went through several miscarriages before she finally had her 2 kids. Went through several, and it's so sad. And it's like, it's almost like the people trying to become parents are the ones getting punished, unfortunately, with these weird rules and laws. Oh, I know, right? It's got like a very strong start to the song. Right, I definitely blame the pandemic. It really seemed to radicalize a lot of sides. Because there used to be people who were like more centered and more like, you know, didn't really like either side. And now it's like, it's kind of had to push them to one side or the other, right? Like people who are like maybe moderate, I think they're called moderates, I think, have become like really radical all of a sudden. It's like very scary just seeing the sudden change. And not to mention the emboldenedness of it all. Like, oof. Like, I would be scared to be a young girl on campus, especially the day after the election. Like, oh my god, especially when that Nick Fuentes guy, remember this little chant? I was so, oh, he's probably scared shitless in his mom's basement now. Which is funny because at first when I heard that, I thought they were just like making fun of him. I didn't know it was a legit thing he went and did. I did not know he like literally ran off to go hide out at his mom's house as he got doxxed. And it's like, boy, you stirred the wasp nest. Actions have consequences, my dear boy, and you want to spout some nonsense? Well, guess what? You get the wrath. You get feminine rage right back at you. Right? You know what's sad, Circle? I did not know that, because I didn't know what he looked. I've heard of Nick Fuentes, but I didn't know who this was. I just saw the clip. I thought it was a funny skit of someone making fun of a Republican dude. Like, I thought it was a skit. I thought he was like playing a character, because he kept giggling, right? I thought that was him breaking character. Like, oh my god, can you imagine? Like, I thought he was like, oh god, I have to play this ridiculous character, and he kept laughing. No, I did not know he was being 100% serious. I was like, and then when I heard that was Nick Fuentes, I was like, oh, that's who he is. Because I never knew what he looked like. I was like, damn, he's young too. Oh, and also, funny thing, apparently Nick Fuentes used to crap himself in school. Like, oh my god, I don't know if you've seen the video, but this lady who used to work for his mom, she let out some deets of shit that went down in his lifetime that, because, they were, like, coworkers for so long. I think they are still coworkers, him and his mom. I mean, and she said he was apparently a troublemaker in school, always got into trouble, would crap himself to get, like, just for the shits and giggles at school. And, right, I thought so too. Because with all the giggling, I thought it was like he was breaking character. And it's like, no. He was giggling with excitement. Oh my god, that's the disturbing part. And the weird thing is, like, I remember, like, right after that, a lot of young boys on campus colleges were, like, in groups shouting that at girl students passing by. And, like, one girl, like, this one mom talked about, like, how her girl came home distraught because a group of boys had done that to her. And, like, one guy in the group said, better sleep with one eye open, bish. And it's like, wait, hold on, buddy. Hold the heck on. She's not carrying your baby right now. She's not pregnant, right? You don't know this girl. And you're like, and then you like shout to her, your body, my choice, sleep with one eye open. What are you implying, mister? Mister. Termination just is becoming banned. Not, rape did not get legalized, honey bun. Like, that, what they were implying is just downright evil, insidious. That boy need a lobotomy stat. Seriously. Or take his old brain out. Just eat the whole damn brain. It's worthless. It's, ugh. Like, that's nasty. I know, what brain? Right? Oh yeah, I guess the brain, like, maybe he's just infested with brain worms. The poor head is just all full of worms and maggots. But I was like, right? I was like, especially how a lot of young men were touting that phrase. And it's like, how is her body your choice, my dude? Like, she's not carrying your baby. Like, what are you implying, huh? Huh, buddy boy? Honestly, I hope it. Oh, I did hear. Oh my god, this was funny because this was not on campus, but some dude DM'd some random woman that I think he found on Instagram. He just like DM'd it to her, the same thing, like, my body, your choice, haha. She found out where he went to college, sent the screenshots, told I think his dean or something. I don't know if it was the dean or administration or something. And now he's possibly gonna get kicked. And he actually was like, oh, he actually texted her like, no, I'm so sorry. Please don't, like, can you please tell them to not kick me? Like, I was just being edgy. Oh, please, no, you're gonna ruin my life. It's like, buddy, you sure? I'm pretty sure you meant it. You said it without your full chest. I think you meant it. You weren't just being edgy. And even then, why would you be edgy like that? That's so gross. It's just like, my goodness. My freaking goodness. I swear. They really don't have brains. Right? That's why I remember someone said, it's find out season, the year of 2024. It's frick around, find out. Oh my god, so many dudes are getting left too. Like, their wives found out they were Trumpers and they're like straight up divorcing them. And honestly, good on them, because with all that whole no fault divorce thinking, oh, here's like, this is the thing that disturbed me actually. I thought no fault divorce was like, still sucks, but I thought like, oh, you can still divorce them, just you're not going to get any compensation. Like, I guess, even if he cheated on you, like you wouldn't get half of, the house and stuff. Like, turns out no, that's not it. You would actually legit not be able to actually divorce them. That's why I'm telling, like, for anyone who might get stuck in a situation like that, just remember, even if you can't, if that no fault divorce gets passed all everywhere, that does not mean you have to live with them. You can still leave. Like, just don't be in the same damn house as them. That's crazy, especially if you live with an abusive spouse. Right, frick around and you wait, hold on. Get away, mosquito! I swear, it's December. Did I get it? Yeah, gotcha. Goodbye, stupid ass mosquito. It's December. Hold on, let me clean my hands real quick. I would imagine poor Macy has to deal with mosquitoes year round. Ooh, the guy who is rogue. Ooh, oh no. Right, I actually think the algorithm tried pushing that shit to me too. Granted, I do sometimes go in there and watch it just to see what they're like, and I'm just like, oh, I cannot stay in for too long, because it's just like, eesh, you dip your toe in there to go like see, okay, let's see how these people think, and it's just like you back out, you're like, oh my god, it's worse than I thought. Like, oh, it's very scary what they think of us. That's why I always say, if something happens to Mr. Coffee, I am not dating again. Nope. He's it. That's it for life. And besides, I'm gonna be 30, so I'm actually too old for them. That's why I put the air quotes. I think because poor Captain Smoothbrain thought I was being for real. I was like, no. I mean, I'm like, that's why I talk in air quotes. I'm like, I know, yes, I'm like not old used goods or whatever crap they like to spout. But to them, I mean, I would rather be that to them, because I don't want them approaching me. Ugh, I wouldn't want them harassing me. I'd rather that they ignore me, honestly. But yeah, to them, I hopefully won't be on their eye. And I swear, honestly, if like something happens, I have guys approach me, I'm going to actually, maybe we should start doing this. Start tacking on a couple years to your age, actually. Like remember I told the Korean dude who was trying to get me to leave to go help him with his English, which is usually euphemism for trying to hook up. I was like, sweet pie, I already know your secrets. I've been letting know what some of these Korean dudes be doing. I'm not falling for it. And I told him I was 36. I was like, I think I'm a bit too old for you. And he's like, ma'am, I'm older than you. So I thought he was like 35 or something. No, it turns out he's in his 40s. And I was like, whoa, okay, damn. Because I was already lying about my age, but in a different way. I was making myself older than I am. So I would like say tack on like maybe a decade to your age. Like, I think I'm going to tell people I'm like 38. Because to be fair, I do look older for my age. So hopefully it'll be believable. Because that dude didn't question when I said 36. He believed that I was 36. I'm like... At first I was like, damn, great, nice to know I look 36. But honestly, hopefully just to make them not interested. I remember, oh my god, like this girl actually said that she had a guy on the train trying to pester her about something, and he asked her, what's your age? And she said 30, and he literally recoiled and said, ew. And finally left her alone after that. So I think we're just gonna have to like start faking our age just for them to leave us the heck alone. I know everybody's like, yeah, I'd move, change, marry someone else, frick that, right? Ugh. It really is propagandized. It's crazy, right? And you don't even watch political content. I just watch silly video essays and about the about where the rivers in the video games lead to. Please leave me alone, right? I watch like I mostly get music, and even I lately been getting that crap pushed on me. It's so weird too. Because like a lot of like innocent content will get, you know, like right, they'll get dinged by the bots and then like YouTube will remove it, but this stuff seems to live on forever. Like it makes me sad on YouTube a little bit. Like why are you not taking this shit down for hate speech, you know? And it's like they let it live on, but like, oh, a little video that maybe just got inappropriately dinged by the bots for no reason, and you're not gonna let the poor YouTuber appeal it. It's just like crazy. Oh, especially if you're getting dinged by like, if you use like copyright free music, especially from Chill Hop, and you got one of those random companies coming up in there and be like, hey, I own the rights to this song, even though they don't. Look at you, Sound Trader. There's like another one too that dinged for another Chill Hop song. Well, it's not Chill Hop song, it's like artists upload their music on Chill Hop and you're supposed to be able to use it for copyright. It's like copyright free music. So this, and it's like these companies be coming up in there, these third-party companies be coming up and claiming, trying to get that little bit of ad revenue on like videos, I guess. I just delete the video. I don't even let them get a cent in. I'm like, oh no, you want to play that game? Nope, I take the video down and re-upload it with different music. Nasty little company, you don't get a dime from me. No. You're not even the owner of the music. If anything, the owners are probably appalled. Because actually with Chill Hop, you're supposed to actually email them if some other company came and tried claiming the rights to this music or something. I had one going. He never got back to me though. I think probably because I did take the video and I probably messed myself up. But the guy was taking a while to respond, and I just didn't want to have it on there any longer, so I just took the video down. I think that probably fricked up their investigation, I think. But I just took the video down, I was like, and re-uploaded it with a different song. So far, I've been fine with the YouTube library music, but I've actually heard stories where people even using the YouTube library audio and music, they've even gotten dinged a few times. So like some of these really weird third-party companies, they be trying to like, I don't know what they're doing, but they're like really trying to like snag a bunch of smaller videos. It's really weird. Like they're trying to get up on it as like some kind of scam to get the ad revenue or thinking from these videos. Because I remember if you are using copyrighted music, I think any ad revenue you would make would technically go to the owners of the music, I think, right? Whoever have rights to the music. So I think they're trying to do some weird scam where they're going around and they're trying to like get all these smaller YouTubers videos and try to get the ad revenue from that. And it's just like icky. Oh, I got one more. That too, right? Like if you just say like a curse word and they're like, dinged. And it's like, now it's like, but then racism is such a garbage. No problem, thanks YouTube. Like, oh, it is like so weird. And it makes me think, like, I don't know if it's YouTube as a whole problem or if it's like, maybe they have a lot of those like, maybe they got like a lot of red pill boys working for YouTube and they're letting it slide through, and maybe the people in upper management don't know what's happening. I wonder which is it. Like, is YouTube completely fine? Like, do they actually agree with that messaging and shit? Oh, and I like how Gestash like, I know the video you're talking about, the river one. Oh, what game are they talking about? I was actually thinking in my mind, I was like, wait, I had a feeling it was probably like a Legend of Zelda one or something. When did that come out? Did that come out last year? Tears of the Kingdom? I remember a while back a lot of everyone was playing it. I think we came into watching, what do you call it? Oatmilk. I remember Oatmilk was playing it, I think one time, like last time I came in. Because he doesn't stream as much anymore nowadays, but when he did, I think I caught him and he was playing Tears of Kingdom when it just came out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the management is crappy. I think that's the problem. I think they're relying too much on the AI and stuff. And also, because like even when stuff does go for a human review, if there's enough people on board that agree, that's, you know, the statements of the YouTube videos are they're gonna like send it along. They're not gonna let that get dinged. Oh, I did one for. Oh, I never played Skyrim though. I think I remember watching Swiss Knee play some Skyrim. Is that the one with the woolly mammoth in it? I remember there was like, I think he shot an arrow at a woolly mammoth, and it just like, I forgot what some kind of power he had, and it made the woolly mammoth go like flying in the air, and it was just hilarious. Let's see. Oh, I've been getting ready to set up my next project on my loom for the last... Damn, 2.5 hours. Oh, we just got under halfway to go. Oh man, I never thought about how long setup time would take for a loom. I'd imagine that would be time consuming. Oh no, Mr. Oh, hey Pandasop, how you doing? I missed the poor Pokemon. Already circumcised, but I also imagine it's kind of late your time. Have a good night. Wait. Oh, I was supposed to say, oh, I don't know why my brain thought it was 3:50. I'm like, is it dark already? But it's 5:50. I'm like, oh, that's fine. I keep forgetting I start off later. We're at like 3. I read I read the stream time as the time on the clock, and I'm like, oh wait, no, that's wrong. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's sad because I actually had a second gingerbread house I was gonna show you guys, and I forgot to take a picture of it again. I made 2 of these gingerbread houses too. One that was like a giveaway for Pink Lemon Day. They got theirs, thankfully, and I was in a rush to get it done, so I forgot to take a picture of it. But I made a second one for my sister, and I have a picture of the roof, but I forgot to take a freaking picture of it together. I thought I did, but when I went on my phone the other day, I realized I didn't see no picture nowhere. I'm like, and it hit me. I'm like, did I not take a picture? And I mailed it, not mailed it, but I put it with Mr. Coffee because he's gonna mail them when he goes to Boston. But here's the roof. But it was really cute though, because it had, what do you call it? It had, was it still too bright? Oh my god. It's like, if my device is too bright, there's too much of a glare on it. Is that better? There we go, now you can see it. But it had like little lollies in the front. I think it had the blue and green one, I think, in the front. I can't remember which ones are in the front. I can't believe I forgot to take a picture. Oh, but I got a picture of all the penguins though. I did make sure to take that, y'all. So I finished all the penguins. Instead of a red one, I made a turquoise one. Because I realized if I made red, it'd be too much red with the hat. So yeah, I made a turquoise one instead of like a blue sweater. But yeah, oh, and I did the little Christmas bauble just on the orange one. But yeah, I got the little Christmas bauble on there. But yeah, they're all done. I think we made this one on stream, the little blue one. I think the turquoise and the orange was the only ones we didn't make on stream. Yeah, I love the little candy cane on his. Like, it just really pops out. Penguin Rangers, let's go, right? It's the Mighty Morphin Power Penguins. That would actually be kind of cute though if I actually made them look like Power Rangers. It could be like literally the Mighty Morphin Power Penguins. Oh yeah, this is one we made 2 years ago, this little gingerbread house. This one's like, I got the color scheme from the Candy, I think it's called the Candy Gingerbread House by Pink Mambo. It's a free pattern, by the way. Just theirs was like regular square shaped, and I just changed it up. I took the coloring though, and like similar style to make close to theirs. I really love the coloring and style of that one. But yeah, theirs is not this size. It's much bigger, which actually might be better for some people because like sometimes they want like a nice big crochet house. I did actually a huge crochet gingerbread house one time. I think my mom has it. I think. I know, right? Cool and cute. Those little pink ones are so adorable. I definitely need to make him into a pattern. I have him written down. I just gotta clean it up a little bit. I'm gonna try and maybe do that and see. Let's see. Oh wait, actually putting that, does that actually make your character move by amount of steps maybe? I don't know if you could control like how your avatar moves. It'd be kind of nice though if you could. Oh, I'm still yawning. I've been yawning all freaking day. Right, me neither. I didn't even know you could do that. I knew you could make them sit, I think. I didn't know you could actually control like how far they go though. Oh, that makes sense. I don't think I ever looked into the movements. What do you call it? Also, I just realized, wait, are ads playing now or? Oh no, they're gonna start in a minute. I was about to say, because both Kenai and Meishi, they don't get ads. Because Kenai, right, we got that sweet Korean internet, I don't get ads no more. Wait, Mayreef doesn't have a sit sprite? Aww. Is that one the Pokemon, I think? I remember I had to get rid of some Pokemon, though. Or do you mean, like, some of the Pokemon, I mean, some of the sprites don't have, like, a sitting version, I think? Oh, maybe they didn't make, like, a... Maybe they didn't make, like, a... Because I know you have to, like, make a different, like, frame, right, for them to sit. So I guess they didn't have one. I know some Pokemon I had to delete because they were too big. It took up... Because there was, like, not enough room to have all the different types of avatars. So I had to, like, delete some Pokemon. Okay, so it just won't... Yeah, I guess so. Or maybe just, like... Maybe they put the sit part as just the same as their standing part. They're like, eh, same thing. Would have been cute though if they made it kneel down. Let's see. Oh, at least I can dance. That's good. Cause that'd be like kind of sad if it couldn't. I never thought of using like the little control panel. Like, I knew it had like we could like change the outputs and stuff, but I didn't know you could like move it around on there. I'll go ahead and stuff that yarn tail in there. Just use someone's avatar for a bomb. Oh, you want to see something crazy? Wait, I think you've probably seen this before, where it's like I can throw as many bombs as I want. Let's have a little bomb party. Have a little bit of chaos. I think I can even drop in just random avatars. Does that work? Are they not? Oh, you know they appear on stream. I was gonna say I don't think they appear on stream. I'll give you guys a couple friendos. Just for the heck of it. Also, I realized, can people do this to make it look like their chat's more busy? Wait. These have names attached to them, do they? Or they just say spawn? Okay, they say spawn, I think. I'm about to say, I'm not actually, like, letting out the lurkers so much. That's why I have active chat only on, because I would sometimes have, I noticed if people were lurking, they would still get an avatar, and I'm like, ooh, that kind of calls out the lurkers. I was like, oh god, I'm not calling out the lurkers in my bag. But now it says spawn. Okay, whew. My question is, do they disappear after a while? I know it's kind of late, but ads are gonna be done in 14 seconds. I forgot to hit the ad thing. Really gotta. I'm gonna take this week to set up the Siri bot thing, so I can make it automated. I just haven't gotten around to it. A little bit of chaos. They look so cute flying around in the snow for some reason. Right, gotta deal with 30 spawned avatars now. Well, there's only a few of you guys. Your little friendos look lonely. So I made more friendos for ya. Still gotta head to bed tomorrow. It's Friday and I have to get my car fixed. Oh no. Oh, stupid chunk of steel on the highway messed up my exhaust manifold. And the snow ripped out the wheel while lining too. God. I've been hearing about the snow crap going up there and it's like, ooh, I didn't even think about like, even if you're not in an accident, people are still getting affected by it. And I'm guessing that chunk of metal was probably also from like a previous accident, I betcha. Man, I can't believe no one got out in there and cleaned that off and everything. Cause that's dangerous. That could have caused an accident. Ooh, the snow is like rocks. Man, how bad is it? I also saw apparently Korea said it had not seen this snowfall of this record since 1907. which I thought that was crazy because not only is that before the war, that was even before the Japanese occupation. Isn't that insane? Did not have like snowfall like that like literally over a decade before. I mean, not a decade. I mean, like over a century ago. Like that's insane. Like, oof. What the heck? It was just an L-shaped piece from a construction. Oh, now that's some damn negligence right there. Who the hell left that out for people to like run over? Good God. I mean, usually though, like construction workers are usually like pretty good though. Like, I remember one thing I was really amused was just how stuff gets built here in Korea. Like, it's very fast. Like, they're very efficient. Unlike America, right? Well, there'll be like a building in progress for like a decade and it's still not be done yet. In Korea, they'll have like a whole ass skyscraper done in like 2 or 3 years. Oh, that's true. Yeah, maybe it fell off someone's truck or something. That could be it too. Cause yeah, that's why I never like riding behind any of them trucks that got loose crap in their thing. Cause like those that crap will fly out. Even I'll definitely avoid them if they got like the logs. If they're carrying logs, I'm like, we've all seen Final Destination. I ain't getting behind that. And I think I've seen the meme of that, like how a movie traumatized a whole generation. Ooh, and hit on the merge in the expressway too, so we probably didn't even catch it. Especially that's when you start to speed up too, so it probably caught you off guard. Oh, I didn't even think about fog. It was probably really, really foggy in the morning. How much more do I have to go? A bit more. Oh, right, yeah, when I hit the ice spot, I just turn on my hazard lights and just hope the people in front of me do too. Which, to be fair, they've been really good about. Oof, man, right? Like, in America, I really wish people would do that more. I still am pissed about, like, that time when I was driving to Indiana with my dad to go see my Uncle Arnett, and it just all of a sudden started flash raining. Like, just out of nowhere. It was like a freaking monsoon all out of nowhere. And there was like a silver car in front of us and they did not turn their damn lights on, so I could like, so that means unless they hit the brakes, I'm not going to see their tail lights at all. So they're like practically invisible in the rain. I almost hit them because they're like just like can't even see them there, and it made me scared because like even though I hit the brakes, what are the people behind us? Well, I guess at least the people behind us will see us because we got our lights on. Unlike them, it's like, bro, when it's raining, turn your goddamn lights on. Why can't you people turn your lights on? I want to do like the Homer Simpson like throttling Bart kind of thing. I'm like, turn, and also use your damn blinker, I swear. Americans are allergic to using their damn blinker. Even more so if you're a Karen. Karens and blinkers just don't mix. It just drives me batty. Just like, it's just the flick of a button. That's all it is. Just do it. It'll make everyone happier. So that's good to know. At least Korean people are very good about using the lights and stuff. Cause yeah, that drives me up the wall. Isn't it crazy how many people in America don't like using their lights during overcast or rainy days? It's just like, turn your lights on. You're going to get everybody killed. And she was like, oh, don't worry. It's not just Americans. Oh no. Also, oh, that sounds dangerous. Doesn't it rain a lot in your country, Mayshi? So I think you guys have like a monsoon season too, right? I think where it's like it rains a ton. That'd be terrifying. They don't turn their lights on. That's just disaster waiting to happen, honestly. Because even if it's like, I know there's some people who I think they call them, I think some cars come up with like, they call them daylight lights, where they'll have lights on no matter what, whether it's like sunny or something, just with the car being on. I kind of like that, because at least then, maybe if you forget, you at least have some kind of brake light on, or like red light in the back of your tail, or like your tail lights are on so people behind you can see you, if maybe it just started raining all of a sudden. But even then, the thing is that drove me nuts is that, sure, maybe if it was like sunny and it started raining, I can get it, like maybe they didn't think to turn their lights on, but it had been like dark and overcast for the longest time. So it's like, you should have had your lights on regardless, you know? And especially because you're a silver car, man, they just blended right in with the rain. It was scary, like how you could not see them at all until you got really close to them. Like I was like probably like this close. I was so close to hitting them. And we're in a big old rented van too. And they were like a small little sedan, so it's like, be smart, turn your lights on. Ooh, right, yeah, thunderstorms and typhoons aplenty. Right, honestly, you're probably smart to not drive, honestly, Mayshi, because like, yeah, if I lived in a place where it's like, driving could be quite dicey, I'd probably avoid it at all costs too. I would be stressed out probably, because like, heck, just driving in America stresses me out. I can only imagine in places where it's like, especially if they don't take well road safety, like if people drive kind of crazy, I'll be like, no thank you. I'm actually too scared of driving to Korea though, that's the thing. That's why I didn't really want to drive here, because even though it seems like, well, I don't know how well I think they do follow the law, but they do like to speed though. They can be very aggressive drivers here as well. It's because it's more of the Bali belly culture, everyone trying to get to work, they go a little bit crazy, and they can get a little aggressive, so it's like, ooh. Wait, are all the little tiny avatars? Oh, they're still there. I thought they disappeared over time. They're still hanging with y'all. I mean, hey, it helps the page look busy. It actually looks really cute. They're all like walking amongst the trees and stuff. Looks real cute. Looks less empty, so like that's kind of cute. They're all still there. Wait, I don't understand the special dynamics of the avatars. Wait, what do you mean spatial dynamics? Oh, spatial dynamics. Do you mean like because they're all so close together, or? Ooh, also public transportation sucks here. It just stinks to get around. Oh, that sucks too. Like, I'm hoping like you guys have plenty of walkable cities where hopefully you don't have to take public transportation, but even though at some point you probably still do, because like some spots will be still far away. Also, I gotta ask my sheep, how are the taxi drivers there? Are they also a little bit insane? Because like Korean taxi drivers can be kind of a bit daunting. I'm always thinking like, please don't crash, because they be speeding and turning corners really sharp, going down like really small narrow roads at such a high speed. I'm like, bro, you're gonna like run into something. I know, right? Walkable cities, haha, good joke. Oh no, so everything's like all far, isn't it? I haven't had that problem here, but there is a little congestion on my way home at 4 a.m. There's me and the truckers. Oh, I was saying, I would think at 4 a.m. it would be like nice and open road, but then again, it does seem like a lot of the, yeah, that would seem like the time a lot of truckers get up. Because actually, if I am like still awake, I can actually hear people who, I think we have a couple guys here who are tow truckers, and I can hear them getting ready for the work day in the morning. Like I'll hear their truck start up, and the little music thing will play as they exit the little parking lot and stuff. I think there's like at least 3 of them here. All the friend, like I walk across and Star doesn't do the same. Oh, you mean like when you walk into the? I always wonder what that is about. Like, right, like you can walk past the star and it not hit you, but it'll hit like a random avatar will walk right into it. Even I don't know how that works. Alright, always open roads, but the only others on the road are truckers. Oh, that probably feel kind of daunting too, especially like just being like a small car amongst huge trucks and stuff. I would be like trying my best to avoid them. I remember one place I hated driving was, I think it was like Atlanta. Oh my god, don't go to Atlanta during rush hour. That was a damn nightmare. This is also, this will be actually also my reply to, like, if I hear, like, people griping about the birth rate being low, I'm gonna be like, do you drive? And they're like, yeah. Then you know exactly the birth rate needs to go down a bit. Like, you know, like, if you ever been in traffic, then yeah, there's too many of us on the same planet. There are too many of us here. Like, we need to taper down a little bit. It needs to go down. I remember, like, that's what someone said. I think it was, like, on a birth rate dropping video, and someone said, like, about like, being stuck in traffic, and the first thing is, like, there's too many of y'all. And I was like, that, honestly, I agree with that sentiment. It's like, there's just too many people. Like, imagine the birth rate going up more. Oh, that would make the traffic even more worse. God, like, when they all get to driving age, that's gonna be a nightmare. Right, that too. But even then, like, right, like, especially, like, now it's, like, even a lot more single households, so everyone's gonna have to have their own car, so it's still probably the same problem. If they're all, like, living separate. Right, yeah, if you think, in my theory, since everything is so densely spaced, it should be easy to walk around here, but unfortunately there are many places with, oh yeah, no sidewalks, and a lot of time with little sidewalk spaces there, it's like, it's taken over by street vendors or folks parking on the side of the road. Yeah, I'd imagine, like, yeah, you don't want to walk in the street, I guess. Oh, that sucks. So technically, it should be a walkable city, right? But they just won't have the sidewalks for it. A lot of, like, actually, like, here in Busan, like, it's so different, because, like, I feel like in Korea, now, granted, there are some older parts of Seoul that are like this, but I felt like in the newer main parts of Seoul, there's lots of sidewalks, lots of space to walk. But oh my goodness, like, on these alleyways where we go to eat, literally the stores are built right up to the road. Like, there is no sidewalk. It's like literally the road's here, and then here's the store, like, right up to the damn road. And people are parked, so you have to, like, you're kind of forced to walk in the middle of the road. Thankfully, a lot of them are one-way roads, or one-way streets, so you only have to, like, worry about looking one way. But man, the ones where they're, like, both ways are so annoying, because I'm like, oh, it's so annoying. Because then, like, you got the car people honking at you. It's like, where do you want me to go, buddy? There's literally nowhere to walk but the damn road. And right, extend the storefront to take over the sidewalk. Oh, people do that here too, right? And apparently, from at least what Mr. Coffee said, the reason why Busan's like this is because, like, when the war happened, everybody in Korea, like, basically came down to Busan. Like, everyone's all living in Busan for a little bit, and that's why there's so much overdevelopment here. Well, that's why, like, there's like so many older buildings, like, really crammed, really close to each other. Stuff built in, like, not much wiggle room in the streets. It's just, like, all overly quickly developed. Because, like, whenever I look at when I looked in Wonju, right? Because the Wonju, where we used to live, is like it used to be a farming town. And it's, like, recently, over the last decade, they've been developing and becoming more like a city. Like, sure, they'll never be big like Seoul, but it'll still be, like, a pretty decent, maybe not walkable city, but, like, depending on your section of the city you live in, you can, like, walk around to stores and stuff. They always had good spaces to walk. Even though there's no sidewalk, there's plenty of space for you to walk. The roads are much bigger. They weren't so tiny and narrow. And, like, just much more accommodating for people walking. But yeah, the like older parts of cities like Busan and Seoul, it's kind of like that, where it's like, kind of dangerous to walk. And then you also have the freaking, I call them chicken seki. Probably Kenai ever knows what I'm talking about. I call them that, you know, like the chicken delivery drivers. I call them chicken seki because I always almost get ran over by those motherfuckers. Like, they be getting up on the damn, when there is a sidewalk, they will be getting up on the sidewalk, and I'm just like, don't do that. I don't want your stupid little moped up here. I already had my foot almost ran over by one in Busan. Like, this was during the trip, the first time I went, in the Great Outdoor Market. I forgot what was it. I forgot the name of the market. Is it Gukje? There's, like, some famous outdoor market here in Korea. I actually have not been there since that trip, so I need to go there soon. I've been living here, like, how many years? I haven't been to that market. To be fair, it's quite far. It's like an hour and something away by bus, so it's not close. Might as well be in the next damn town over of how long it'll take to get there by public transportation. Oh, that too, right? It drives me nuts. But basically, chicken sicky translates to chicken assholes. Basically. But not the like not a legit asshole, but like, you know what I mean, like a butthead, like that, like a big meanie. But yeah, like, it's just like, that's what I call them. Cause like they all, like, it sucks cause like on one hand, I get why they have to be like that, because literally their bosses will chew their ass out if they're not fast enough. Like, the problem is, though, it's like, I really feel like they need to pass some laws so at least these guys cannot get fired for following traffic laws. You know what I mean? Like, they should be allotted like a reasonable amount of time to deliver stuff. I feel like this whole try to get there as fast as possible or you're fired kind of thing is creating like an unhealthy dynamic, you know? It's like, it's making it dangerous for both pedestrians and drivers. And I see so many of them try to freaking run a red light too. Oh, I love it when they try to run the red light while we're walking the crosswalk, and I'll purposely walk slower. And I've seen them get pissed too when I'm like walking. I like really slow down so they can't, and then the people behind me will cover up so they can't go behind me, right? So they're kind of stuck having to wait, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not letting you run that red light, dum dum. It's a red light. And no, they're not trying to turn right on red, they're trying to go straight. I'm just like, because I think there is no way to go right.
Coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Also, Cozy Vibes Gamer, welcome on in. Right, they really don't. They put their hazards on and ride through lights and sidewalks in between cars. They're insane. Oh, they're such a nuisance. It sucks because I feel bad for them because they do like have to go through crazy weather. Like, you know, whenever the weather's bad, people like obviously they're gonna have takeout more and they gotta drive through that crap. But man, sometimes they make some of the biggest assholes. And it's just like, to be fair, I mostly blame the employer who is probably threatening to fire them. Because a lot of times they don't actually work, I think, right, for the store. Like, they're not an employee. I think they're like technically an independent contractor, I think. Is that how it works? Maybe some. I think some places might have like their own people, but I think for the most part, I think they usually, what do they call it? Work for like a different like company that probably gets hired, like contracted out by them, I think. I'm not positive. But I remember there's a YouTuber, I gotta ask Mr. Coffee the name of this YouTuber. There's actually a YouTuber who will go and follow these like chicken delivery driver guys and like literally take photos of like and videos of them like violating traffic laws and report them. And I'm like, that's good, but also I feel like we need to drag in the employers too, the ones for creating the toxic, whoopsie. Okay, that was the wrong needle to use. I need a sharper one. Trying to get rid of the fuzzies, but that needle is too dull. That did not stick through all the way. Let me spin it quickly. There we go. See, that looks nice. It's got a little pineapple. I don't know if you guys can see that. I'm using puff stitch to make it look like a pineapple. Here's one that's like already done. But I always use as like a little go-to. We're making like little pineapple earrings. I'm trying to make some in different colors, but I'm gonna like make... Actually, let me take a break from the yellow and maybe let's work on some of the leaf top. And I'm gonna use a different hook for that. Because I prefer using the bigger hook when I work with puff stitch, because like the puffier the stitch, the less you can like see on the inside, but they turn out fairly the same size. But for the leaf though, you want it to be as tight stitched as possible, so I'm gonna use a smaller hook. Oh really? I like how there's a whole genre of content that transcends geography, and I'm sure there's a guy here who does something similar for asshole drivers, right? I think I know the reason why the Korean YouTuber guy does it is because I think you get money when you report them, so he's actually he'd be making out like a bandit reporting all these peeps. Cause yeah, the what do you call it? The drivers get fined, they gotta pay a fine, and then like the police reward you what do you call it, with monies for the reporting. And Mr. Coffee even thought that maybe he should start doing that. Just the only sad thing is I only feel bad is like because I'm pretty sure there are probably some delivery drivers out there who do follow the traffic laws and try not to do these shenanigans. I feel like they probably get punished though by their employer for not being fast enough, you know? So it's like, even if they do stop what they're doing and try to, you know, follow the rules, I feel like they're gonna get like, right, like no deed goes unpunished, no good deed goes unpunished. Like they're just gonna get chewed out by their employer, maybe even get fired, you know? Which makes me sad. Like, you should not get fired for following traffic laws. Hey, Crystal Stream, how you doing? Making some little pineapples. Cause I got a pineapple commission with Flutter Bites. I need to make some more in this yellow color because originally they want this yellow color. They also said they might like this one with the screen instead. So I'm probably not gonna sew it to this yellow one yet, this more golden yellow. I'm gonna send them a picture of which one they prefer. Let's see. Oh, you can report, but you only get paid for per quarter, just like reporting litter bugs. Oh, is it like is there like a cap on how much you can make from reporting, I guess? I mean, it's still free money. Granted, oh, but it's not like he's not just making money though from the report, so he's also making money from his YouTube. I think that's where he's getting the most of the money from. It's really the YouTube, like the views it gets. Oh, they're still yawning. I mean, to be fair, it is like almost 6:30 now. Oh god, right, yeah, Korean Karens could be one other beast. Oh, whenever I think of Korean Karen, I think of the crazy nut lady. What airline was that? There was some rich Korean lady, middle-aged lady who was on a flight, and the flight attendant gave her a packet of peanuts, right? Like they normally do, and this lady was pissed. She went into a whole, I think she got aggressive and violent too. I think she physically attacked the woman. I gotta go find the article again. Because the flight attendant didn't open the packet and put it in a nice little pretty tray, dish for her. I'm like, do they even have that available on a plane? Wouldn't you rather have it in the packet? Like, isn't that more sanitary? Granted, this happened before COVID. Like, maybe after COVID, maybe she would have cared so much about it. But she was like, how dare you not treat me like a princess? Like, oh my goodness. Like, rich folks scare me. Like, oh, their brains are something else. Especially if you're like a Nepo baby. That's why I can't understand when people are like, oh, I want to marry a rich dude. I'm like, no, you don't. Oh, the whole rich family be wacko. Like, their brains are completely different. Oh my god, did you make the plane trip? I think maybe. It was crazy. Alright, if I have a dash cam on my camera, and if I filed it every day, I could make pink. Oh, are you only allowed to file every quarter maybe? But I think that's what he does. I think he'll if that's what you mean, I think he probably stacks it and then files it all at once. Oh, right, it's always the worst right when it's always a high-end car. Ooh, Mercedes was kind of through traffic the other day and didn't make it very far, but we're driving super erratically, but I got it all on film. Oh, it's probably a Nepo baby right there, thinking he's king of the road. Yeah, to be fair, she was from a really well-off family. It was actually, that's the level of how rich people in Korea can be. It's comically villain, honestly. Hey, Flippa! Oh, wait, hold on, let me give a shout out to Flippa. How you doing? We're just making some little pineapples. Oh my god. Korean Nepo babies, they frighten me. I mean, any Nepo baby really would. But they're a whole nother level. I at least feel, some, maybe not American, some American rich folk, at least rich, I'm not talking about Kim Kardashian type people, but more quiet wealthy, they at least have decorum. You know what I mean? They at least have manners. And just pretend to be nice, right? They probably do still look down on you, but at least they're not gonna be blatantly comically evil in a weird, comically rude, how lower rich people act, the fake, the somewhat well off but not rich kind of people. Those are usually the worst because they're trying to act rich. Oh, did I? Wait, oh, there we go. I mistapped. But we're doing pretty good. Oh, right, yeah, she's the daughter of the airline. It says that's the only way she was able to pull it off. Oh my god. Right? What's with these kids of the airline families be Delulu? Look at Ballerina Farms. Her husband was I didn't realize he was the son of the guy who owned was it Blue Jet or something? He got it to where It's like, I know this poor woman's got probably Stockholm syndrome or something, because like when I hear her story, I just get sadder and sadder. Like, she had a whole dream of what she wanted to do, and that guy literally pulls strings to get the seat next to her so he can like relentlessly ask her to go out. And she even rejected him a few times. She's like, no, I'm not interested. And he was like relentless until she finally gave in. And he made sure to get her married and pregnant real quick so she couldn't be a professional ballerina. She went to Juilliard, man. She went to Juilliard. Do you know how many people get to go to Juilliard? I think some people did get misinformed. Like, I think people thought she didn't get to graduate. She did get to graduate, but that's the thing. She got to graduate, but not use it for anything. She never got to be like a professional dancer. And it's just like, oh, whenever I hear her story, like, people say like, oh, she did this to herself, but not. When I heard she's Mormon, I'm like, nah, honey bun, that girl brainwashed. She brainwashed. She has a whole community against her. I guess, that's why I'm so glad I was never born Mormon or was it a Jehovah's Witness? Ooh, they're just so cult-like. Ugh. They give you the heebie-jeebies so much. Right, oh my god, like, have you heard of the crazy nut lady, Flippa? She's like, what airline was it, though? I forgot what the airline was, but yeah, this rich Korean lady got pissed and, like, I think even violently attacked a flight attendant because, like, the flight attendant gave her a packet of peanuts, like you would everyone else, right? Pre-packaged flight peanuts, right? And she was pissed because she didn't take them out and put them on a little dish for her. Like, what? I feel like that would go against sanitation laws or something, right? Like, sanitation rules, like, it was just crazy. It's like, how dare you not treat me like a princess and plate my food for me? Like, bitch, just eat it out of the damn bag like everyone else. It's more sanitary that way. Do you want someone touching your food? I wouldn't. And it's just like crazy. Rich chaebol kids or like kids of chaebol, so they're insane. I really hate how they try to like make it like a romantic thing, like, right? Like, there's so many like K-dramas where like the poor girl falls in love with some rich chaebol son and she gets like abused, like she has to endure abuse from the family. It's like, why would you put yourself through that? I wouldn't want to be anywhere near those people. They're all psychopaths. The fact that she got him to turn around the plane is crazy too. Whew. Right? They'd be crazy with the different standards they have. It's like insane. It's like, I always think like American rich people are insane, but I feel like Korean rich people are like a whole new level. Maybe it's because it's still newish to them. Like, I feel like maybe because of America's history, like they've learned to like not be so blatantly, you know, classist. So like, at least wealthy people, right? Like in America, super wealthy people, they have decorum usually. They have like, they're gonna have manners. They're not, you know, like how there's like the new rich people, they're very like really rude, comically just like icky, like, oh look what we have, you wish you had this, like, you know, like kind of like attitude. But wealthy people, like the right, what, wealth whispers, I think, is that what it was, the phrase, I think? But in Korea, it's like, you're supposed to kind of be like this weird, blatant, like, you know, got all the like, you have to be flashy and like make people know that they're poor. Like, you have to let them know that you're better than you, like, and it's just like icky. That whole attitude is just so icky. And it's not cute either. It's like, oh, boo-hoo, lady, you got lucky and got born to a rich family. Like, what you want, a cookie? Like, you know, you didn't get there from your own volition. You didn't get there from your own hard work. You just happened to be born into the right family. That's it. Oh god, right, heirs and boys over flowers. Oh my god, that shit was insane. Like, that poor girl endured so much damn abuse from everybody. Like, why would you even want to go there? Like, she went to like, what, the private school or something? Like, and all the rich kids were so mean to her. It's like right, because usually, like, I feel like that would be so seen as insane, right? Like, rich kids in a private school throwing eggs and like flour at the poor rich student because she got there, because I don't think she got there because of her grades, did she? I forgot why she even went to the private school. It was something to do with her father, I think, because her father was like a dry cleaner dude, and I guess he cleaned their uniforms. I don't know what it was. He got to go in there. No, I don't think that was the reason. I forgot why she even went to the damn private school. Does anyone remember why she even got? Oh, okay, so maybe it was her grades. Oh, you know, I'm thinking of Playful Kiss, because that's the one where the girl was kind of not very bright. She wasn't very smart. But the boy was very smart. Okay, so Jandi was very intelligent, smart, so she got there on a scholarship. To be fair, I have not seen Boys Over Flowers in probably a decade. I think I watched it in like 2011 or 2012. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot she wanted to be a swimmer. Oh, that too, and her mom was a maid. Oh, that was like the worst, right? Like, right? It would be beneath them to. It would be beneath them to be cruel and rude to the lesser. Exactly, right? In America, right? You don't want to be rude to the lesser. You're supposed to be, you know, you're supposed to be at least in their attitude, like at least to the public, they're supposed to be like, oh, we have to give to the unfortunate. We have to think of the poor, right? That's the attitude in America. But in Korea, it's like, oh, haha, I'm rich. I get to throw egg at you, poor plebeian. And like, oh god, like that, like the 180 of the attitude is like, yikes. Like, eesh. Oh, isn't that funny? I can't believe they're actually like 10 years apart too. Oh yeah, much better hair. Much better hair, oh my god. I remember seeing, I forgot the name of the dude who played the main dude in Boys Over Flowers, but I remember seeing a dude on this was like around 2013, and this was like on our first flight. I remember seeing a dude who looked a lot like him. I don't think it was the actor, but it was more a dude who had like a similar haircut and similar nose. But I joked he looked like, I was like, hey, look, that dude looks like the Boys Over Flowers guy. Oh yeah, oh god, that's crazy too. Like, if you ever go on like rich people clothing sites, did you see like those shoes that are supposed to, they're clean shoes, but they just look like they're torn and dirty? And I'm just like, what the heck? Like that's a whole can of worms in itself. That's a little bit like the cognitive dissonance is just insane. Oh yeah, Lee Min Ho, yeah. God, dude straight up look like Lee Min Ho. But it was definitely not him, you know why? Because it was economy. No way the actor would be sitting in economy. At least I hope. The Korean actors, if they were in pretty popular stuff, they get to sit in front, they can afford first class, right? I mean, I have heard how, you know, like, we hear how like popular K-pop artists are, right? So people automatically assume that they're rich. No, they poor. They're on slave contracts. Now, if they've been around for a while, then I think they finally have, you know, get rich and get money. But if they're like a new group, or even if they've been a group for 10 years, I think they're still like, what, in debt to the company or something. Like, it's actually insane, right? They get all this fame, but they don't get the fortune. At least not for a long, long time. Damn, he's 37 now? And that's crazy. Like, right, everyone getting old. Though granted, 37 is still pretty young, but right? I still see him as like some young 20-something-year-old. Oh, that's good to hear. Like, I feel like, right, I think BTS now is finally getting to that level of stardom where they can finally actually have riches now. They can finally have money. But yeah, usually for smaller rookie groups, like poor Cram Pop. Do you remember Cram Pop, Kenai? That group got kind of popular for a while with with their song Jumping. It was so cute. It went viral. And oh my god, then they got disbanded not too long after that. And then the girl comes about how they were barely making, and they had like practically no money from the company because they were always like in debt to the company. And there was one time where Lady Gaga really liked them a lot. She asked them to do a show with them in America. And so when they came back, they asked the company like, oh, how much do they make from that show? And the company's like, actually no, in fact, you owe us for going on that show. It was like, what? Apparently the freaking singers owed the company for going on a show with Lady Gaga? I'm like, that's some bullshit right there. You know that damn company got some damn money from that show. What the hell? Oh, Crayon Pop. So like a crayon, right? Like crayons. Yeah, it was like really popular in, I think, like what, when did that come out? Like 2012 or 13, I think. But yeah, that was like, damn, when I saw the interview with that girl, like, that was sad. How they're just treated and discarded like that. Because you would be thinking that because when they go viral, you would think they're making good money, right? No, the label's making good money, just they're not. The actual artist isn't. To be fair, it was kind of a long time ago. It was like 2012, 13, I think, when that song came out. Because I remember it was popular before I went to Korea, and I went to Korea October of 2013. Maybe it could have been 2011. I'm trying to think when that was popular. I was either 11th or 12th grade, I think, when that song came out. And I think they had some more songs come out, but then they got disbanded because I guess they weren't making enough money fast enough or something. Like, labels will drop a group so quickly if they're not, like, making money enough for them quick enough. And it's so sad, too, because it's like they lose all their potential they had. And it's just like, ugh. Yeah, I'm actually honestly still shocked that there's, kids these days that still want to become a K-pop artist, even with the knowledge of slave contracts. It's like, I would... Honestly, if we want change in that industry, basically people just gotta quit cold turkey. Like, you know... And you, like, just have no more new recruits coming in, right? But I think they sell, like, they get the kids young and they sell them on a fake dream. Only, like, I think only a handful of, like, K-pop groups actually get to reap the, you know, get to reap the rewards of being a K-pop artist. A lot of them just end up in more debt once their band is degrouped or something. I forgot the word for it. But yeah, it's like where the label's just like, yeah, we're not going to promote you no more. We're not going to renew your contract, and that's just it. And then they're stuck in lots of debt. So apparently, like, the Cream Pop girls taught us how, like, if they wanted to eat something, they had to, like, basically take loans out for their own, like. So that's the thing too. It wasn't like the label was giving them home and board. No, they had to pay their own. They still had to pay their own damn rent and food. So I don't know what this stupid debt, the stupid ass, like, labels be talking about. Like, you're not feeding and housing them, no. Oh, is it because you let them you're training them? Is that, I think that's what they try to say, is like, oh, but we're training you to be K-pop artists. That should be enough to be in debt. But no, apparently a lot of them had to get loans taken out just to be able to pay for food and rent for their apartments and stuff. Oh yeah, disbanded, right? Yeah, they get disbanded, and it's just like, so sad. Even if they were, and I remember a lot of people would be confused and be like, what? I like that group. Why did they get disbanded all of a sudden? I guess usually there just wasn't enough money in it. But usually they'll have, like, a decent following, and then just all of a sudden they get disbanded for some reason. And then there's a whole other dark side of K-pop, where if you're, like, a young rookie group, and especially if you guys are females, yeah, you'll kind of, I don't think it's forced, but it's kind of like more, you're heavily coerced into, like, you know, sleeping with some rich dudes for money, with the label, like, kind of force you to kind of into prostitution a little bit. And it's, like, really dark. It's like, yikes. I don't know if any of the guy K-pop groups had to do with that, but I know a lot of the female, like, when you're, like, super rookie and you're, like, a small label, yeah, they do that. It's just like, ugh. Right, yeah, and you pay for the ballet and swimming classes, right? So it's kind of like Juilliard for idols. I guess so, but it's, like, insane, though. But you would think they would finally make money once they started doing performances, right? But, and I think what it is I think they tried to, because you never see that happen with American pop stars. Like, when pop stars get popular, that's when they start making money. Nope, not Korean pop stars. You have to, like, get mega stardom to actually start making some money, which is insane. I think a lot of times these, like, labels are trying to siphon off a lot of money, I think. Eek, right? Yeah, it should be up front through the whole cost, exactly. And it's like the label still makes money. So, and it's, like, really weird. Especially that Lady Gaga performance, like, the fact that they had, like, they made the Crayon Pop girls pay for it. It's like, and here the Crayon Pop girls saying they're gonna get paid for a performance they just did. And it's like, and they weren't even told, like, shouldn't the label have told them, like, hey, if you do this performance, you have to pay us. And they never told them that. They waited till they got back to inform them about that. And that's very sneaky, I think. Oh, that's true. I had to, like, be an independent agent to earn anything or have, like, a really good contract, right? Like, I think we definitely need to get the younger generation smartened up about these kind of contracts. Like, if you trying to be a K-pop artist and you come across a label trying to do these, like, predatory contracts, like, just don't sign it. Don't work with them. Find another label that will take you on that actually has, like, a much more reasonable contract that's, like, beneficial to both, right? So I understand a label doesn't want to lose money out on, like, putting lots of money and effort into a group that's not going to be profitable, right? I get that, but a lot of times they're just really just more trying to take advantage of young people. Like, they're, like, trying to take advantage of them not knowing laws and stuff and how contracts work. Oosh, right? Wait, Omega X had to pay for their return flight after their last world tour? Damn, that might get me expensive. Good grief. see, I think this... let's leave this a little too small. Let me try a slightly bigger one. All right, yeah, I think I remember hearing about, because GOT7's pretty big, aren't they? And the stories from GOT7 where they were their moneymaker and still were treated like dirt. Like, that's the worst part. It's like they don't even get treated well a lot of the times. They still get yelled at. They still get screamed at. I remember when the one record by the poor Crown Pop Girls, like there was a time when they were like in some intense training and it was her birthday. And I think this was when they were still, for the short time they were actually like living in the dorms or something at one of the training places. And they would not let they would not let her leave to go see her dad, and they would not let her dad come in to see her. He just wanted to come in and like bring her some cake and wish her a happy birthday, and they would not let her. And they would not let her dad come in to see her or let her leave. And it was so weird. It's like, damn, you can't even have accepted for her damn birthday? Like, eesh. Let's see if hopefully this one's a little bit, making this one a little bit longer, like just one stitch more. Because this one felt a little bit too short. And when I look at this one does look a little bit longer. We're gonna see how this one's gonna look. I hate that to write the back-to-back with no rest. Oh, not to mention a lot of times, like all the times you hear about accidents that they're in with their road manager, like driving like crazy. Oh, what was it? The really sad one, Ladies Code. Didn't they like lose 2 of their idols? I think to that one. That was very sad. And like their manager was driving recklessly in the rain. And that was just so sad. Like that could have been 100% preventable. That's why, like, I don't want to drive in Korea. Like, they be driving, like, loony bins out here. They be, like, so... It's more, like, aggressive, right? It's not, like, from... Like, they don't know how to drive. They know how to drive. They're just buttheads. They're just like, I gotta get to there fast! Like, this whole Bali Bali culture just... Ugh. Wonder how many deaths just came out of freaking Bali Bali culture. Everything's just too hasty, too quick.
Drinks really get you going.
Hey, Megalon, how you doing?
When you feel your soul in Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day.
Wait, let me give
Hey,
you
will you grab some
a
coffee?
shower
You wanna
quick.
go
Oh, you
get
guys
some
do it since you're doing
coffee?
some art. What were you guys making today? Also, Fluffy Voidling, I love that name. Well, come on in. Oh, that's true. Rice Chickens just announced their next tour dates, and I'm worried for them. I know they have to do as much as they can for the mandatory army service. Oh, that too. I think, are the last of the BTS almost done with that? Or did they finally finish their army service? I remember they broke that up into bits where, like, some of the peeps would go and the others wouldn't. So they have like they have to like deal with a smaller group for a bit. Ooh, trying to work out a concept for a winter avatar. I almost said sweet. I was trying to read sweet potato and winter avatar at the same time. what'd you guys come up with on stream though? We're just making some miniature pineapples. This is a commission for Flutterby's. More I'm working out. I want to do some different coloring options to see which one they like best, because this golden is a little bit darker. And they said they want to see what it looked like also with this yellow. And they want to see which one they prefer, so I'm trying to do some different ones. Seeing how they turn out. Alright, oh, I think B is still finishing his up, but I'm still not up to date on the BTS news. But we're gonna try to be polishing a Winter Storm in the people form. Oh, thank you. These are actually, I think, my earring size ones. I need to make some bigger ones because she said some of them she's gonna have them as keychains for her friends, for the ones that don't have pierced ears. This is gonna be, I think she said 4. I'm gonna double check with her if she said 4 pairs of earrings and 4 keychains, I think. We'll have to see, but I'm kind of working out how I want them all to look. 'Cause I almost never really write down my pineapple patterns. I just kind of go with it, but the problem is if I want them to be consistent, I gotta write them down. I almost got it. I think how many more I got to do with this one. Oh, just one more. Okay. I want to see this because the one we made before was a little bit too short, like the leaf. So I want to see if maybe I'm doing an extra chain on the leaf part. So instead of like being 3 stitches, I'm doing 4 stitches. I'm gonna see if this makes it just long enough. Let's see. Oh, so Jen and Jay hope I've returned from service, but then everyone else still in. Oh man, but yeah, we kind of it's been a while, right? Having a full BTS crew. I did hear, didn't they get like a pardon, I think, from the government? But they still chose to kind of go on their own volition. They're like, nah, we want to do our service. Which I feel like that was very admirable of them. Because like usually most singers like have to go no matter what, right? But because of how big they got, the Korean government was like, hey, you know, maybe you guys can like skip your not doing your service. But I think BTS knew like if they did try skipping it, probably a lot of Korean men would not be happy with that. So they were like, no, we're gonna go. They don't want to get backlash, probably from the netizens. Oh no, one of my spawned. What do you call it? Are they still here? Oh my god, they are still in the thing. Because you can spawn just random more avatars on stream avatars. Because I wanted to fill up the page, and they're still all here. There's so many of them. They look so cute. A lot of them are like Kirby's or Blockman. It looks like they always seem to choose the tiny spawn. Like they don't really pick any of the bigger avatars, like the Pokemon or the Animal Crossing or even the Among Us. They always seem to pick Blockman and Kirby, I think. Hey Smokey, how you doing? See, we're just making some little pineapples. Right, yeah, they received the I'm saying that right, Meritorious Service Award from the country, so they could be exempt, I think, right? I remember hearing from Mr. Coffee, I think they were going to be exempt, but they decided to go along with it anyway. They're probably thinking of like, I think his name was Steven Yoon, I think. That there was like a really famous Korean K-pop singer from the 90s, big star, and his service was coming up, and he, I think like he escaped or something. I forgot he went to the U.S. to skip out on his service, and then he basically got banned from Korea and he could never come back. I remember thinking like, oosh. I mean, I kind of get it. Like, I feel bad though, because like basically going off to do a service would just basically derail his career. But apparently the reason why a lot of people were mad is because apparently the government had made it so where his service was not only going to be not very intensive, you know, not dangerous. They were going to make it as easy as possible for him. And I think they even shortened it for him. So they pulled a lot of strings to do all that for him. And he still, like, you know, ran off to the States. And now he's banned from Korea, can never come back. So I think that's what BTS was thinking. They don't want to be seen, because there are a lot of netizens who were really pissed at, especially a lot of male K-pop fans. They were really mad at Steven Yeun doing that. So I think they don't want to be seen like that, like getting a pass, you know, like not doing their duty or something, which I don't really like the Korean men having to do their 2-year service. I really hate that. I really wish it could be more where they could make it where a lot of more Korean men will just volunteer to do service. Like, make the benefits good, but you know, they don't want to do that. Because the funny thing is, really, if you think about it, the Korean military service is just like the biggest thing of free paid labor, or free unpaid labor, I should say that. They use them for all kinds of stuff. If there's a disaster, they send the army, and a lot of these dudes are just regular Korean men on their 2-year service having to do a lot of unpaid work. That's basically what they use the army for, right? Because there's no real actual military stuff going on. So basically what it is they're just using them for like free labor that they don't have to pay for. And it just sucks. And I think that's why they don't ever want to get rid of it. That's what they use the men for. Let's see. Oh, doing good. Had a kind of good Thanksgiving. Oh, how'd they go? What'd you guys eat for Thanksgiving dinner? Oh, allegedly his mother had him visit him in the United States, and they didn't allow him to return for Korea for his service. Oh, really? Oh. Huh. That sucks, actually. I mean, they have some, like, more like they're not in battle, you know what I mean? Like, they're not, like, going to the front lines. Like, they're usually used for, like, you know, like, I think remember when COVID hit, they were, like, spraying the streets with the, I almost said pesticide, I mean, not pesticide, the sanitation stuff. Like, they're kind of used for a lot of menial, like, what you call it? Like, sure, some of them are doing, I think that's the thing. I think a lot of, like, the higher-ups, like in the ranking, they are doing like the military, like military stuff, but the lower ranking new guys, they're kind of stuck with the shit work, you know what I mean? Yeah, they're like the National Guard, like they're doing all the, like if there's like natural disaster, they come clean it up. That's what a lot of them use. Like, not, of course, not every single one of them are not doing military stuff, but it's like a lot, the big majority chunk are like not getting to do even really military stuff. They're like just kind of stuck doing free labor. Because I even asked Mr. Coffee that, I was like, wait, I was like, is like the big point of like the Korean like the 2-year service just to use them for free labor? He's like, yep. Because Mr. Coffee had to do a bunch of shit jobs. But he got lucky though, because he was good at computer stuff and speaking English. So they finally, when they found out he could speak English really well, they finally swapped him to do more like just desk work stuff. So he got to kind of skip out on some of like the labor stuff. Like, it's kind of more for the people who are like, because some people will do military as a career. I wonder if they're the ones that are like doing more the, you know, getting decided to post, you know, monitoring, because they do gotta do that as well, like monitoring the DMZ and all that. But you can't have every Korean man doing that, right? Only a certain, like, only so many people can do that. But yeah, they're used for a lot of free labor. Wait, oh, hey Alfie, how you doing? Raid incoming, is that okay? No audio, please type. Oh! Let me at her real quick. I almost missed that. Ah. Let's see, smoked sauce. Ooh, smoked turkey, stuffing, green beans, and corn. Probably my favorite was always like the mashed potatoes, and sometimes we'd have like a honey baked ham. That was like my favorite Thanksgiving dinner. Sometimes I could do the turkey right, but a lot of times we didn't do a turkey very well. It'd always be too dry. I remember one year we had somebody did the turkey, and they did a phenomenal job. It was like the best turkey I ever had. I'm like, wow, I didn't know turkey could taste this good. So turkey can be pretty good if you do it right. But my dad don't know how to cook a turkey. It's always too dry. Let's see, but there we go. I mean, this is not sewn on. I'm keeping this separate. That's definitely better. Okay, so chaining 5. I think this one was chain 4, and it was just a tad too small. This would be good for a strawberry or something, so I'll still keep it. I'm not going to throw that away. Right? It does say, I think it takes a lot of work, though, I think. Like, he just throws it in the oven, lets it bake. Like, it takes a lot of tendering care to take care of, like, make sure that the turkey's not... Alright, then you have to, like, keep basting it, I think. Alright, I gotta lurk now. 6 minutes to bedtime. I'm turning into a pumpkin. I know, especially after a long day, I would imagine you're pretty sleepy. And also how cold it's been getting, and all the snow. Yep, Brian. Oh, and I forgot about the paper bag method. I don't think I've ever seen him use the paper bag. Butter and lots of butter. Yeah, I think we just probably never use enough butter. Oh, that's actually smart. Yeah, putting pats of butter on the skin, not to mention that'll make the skin nice and crispy. Let me try doing another leaf bit with the darker green and put it with this one. I need to take some pictures so Flutterbites can see.
Hot drinks really get you
Hey, Alfie, how you doing?
Warmed you up when you
Oh, there's so
feel
many of y'all.
so Wendy's, we always serve it right away.
Oh yeah, I might need to get rid of some of these things. How do I get rid of I have like a bunch. Oh no, an ad's in here. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Oh no, you guys came in right when ad's playing. I have so many avatars. Hold on, I'll try to get rid of them. Despawn. Okay. Is that despawning? Is that working? I do not know if that's working. I don't know. It said right click. I don't see anything happen. I still see a bunch of avatars. Well, let me give you a shout out real quick. Oh, I'm sorry you guys are stuck in ads right now. There we go. Let me see, how many more? Okay, you got like less than a minute left. I know, right? Though, to kind of be fair though, I started a bit late today, so that could be why. Because it's only been 4.5 hours for me. Let's see, let's see, it's 7 though. Actually, no, this is kind of like usually I think when Offie ends. Because usually when I raid Offie, it's like 5 or 5:30 for the most part. But it's 7 now. That's because I started much later because I was setting all the Christmas stuff up. I don't know, I think we still got too many avatars spawned. Let me see how to take care of that. Oh, I think I gotta click on them. Okay, wait, I gotta see which ones are the actual spawned ones though. I don't want to actually... Can I despawn somebody else? Oh, why'd that change? Let's see. I forgot I should not make that full screen. I guess it won't despawn any of the people that are actually here. Okay, that's working. Try to get rid of some of these. So it's kind of empty in here because it's chat active only. And so I really want to fill the screen up. That one's spawn one. Probably won't be able to get all of them because I have to like, I'm just like squinting to see which ones are spawned, which ones aren't. Oh, that one's a real person. Oh, did I? Wait, no, I think I see one. I think I got them all. I don't see anywhere that say spawn. Okay, I think I got them all. I don't know, maybe there's like one or two I can't see. I think you guys should be... But hey, Bailiffs, oh, we're in the clear. Oh, are you guys back from ads? Oh yeah, I see the ad thing's finally done. But welcome in, Ophian and friends. Also, make sure to give Leto some head pats for me. Oh my god, I love little Leto's stream. It's just so like I like how I love how Leto just took over your last stream I was in. She's just so cute. She's so precious. But hey, Pink Lemonade, how you doing? Pandarius, Juxpositioner. Let's see, we got Akuma, we got Billy and Babble, the Lucid. To make sure I want to make sure everyone's in here. Blue Ribbon High Life, Rock Socks. I would love it. Let's see. I think that's everybody. Ooh, I never thought about that. Like inject the turkey with butter. Or inject butter into the turkey with mustard, brown sugar, teriyaki sauce seasoning, but most importantly, inject the turkey. Alright, I don't think we ever injected the turkey before. Like, my dad would just throw it in the oven. Call it a day. And it was the driest gosh darn turkey. I was so grateful for my grandma, like, picking up a honey baked ham for a couple Thanksgiving, because honestly, I actually will still take, even like a good turkey, I'll still take honey baked ham anyway. I'm more of a ham person. I mostly like turkey for the turkey sandwiches afterward. Because at least even when it's a dry turkey, you can still like, you add sauce and stuff onto your sandwich, right? So it's not so dry after that. But yeah, I prefer turkey as like a leftover instead of like the actual turkey on the day, unless you do like a really good job with it. Right, it does take a lot of dedication and work. It's definitely work. It's definitely right. Leto is my beloved. Leto is so cute. She's just the cutest little thing ever. I love orange cats. Like, I love all cats, but orange cats are just like, they got a special place in my heart. My sister finally got an orange cat. His name is Otis, and he's just the silliest little bean. I remember when I was staying with them last year, he would poke his head, like, because the door, I would always leave it a little bit open so that Deuce could like poke his head in, so he could like let me know it's time to take him out in the mornings. Like, he would like poke his head in at 4 a.m. for me to like let the dogs out. And like sometimes I would see the door nudge a little bit, and I think it's Deuce. I'm like, Deuce, is that you? Is it time to go out? And I see a little orange paw, and it's Otis, and he just like slowly peers in at me. And I'll be like, hi, Otis, and he like scrambles, like it's like if I just like startled him. It's like he was so curious, but he was such a scary little cat. He's such a cute little bean. Oh, so just don't just pat it because when you pat it, you'll just lose what you did versus inject. That's true, because probably injecting it will probably help it actually stay in there, while whatever you put on the outside will also just get dry. But yeah, it's definitely a labor of love. Gotta like put a lot of effort into it. And the problem is there's so many like Thanksgiving foods that are just too difficult to make here, so I just went with regular food. I think I need to get some potatoes though, because then at least I could like make mashed potatoes. That's like the only Thanksgiving food I can make technically. I can't make cornbread. That's just like half cornmeal that we brought from the States. But like you're not gonna be able to find in the store really. Cornbread's just not a thing here. I don't blame them, but like, ooh, and yes, I did gumbo. Gumbo's always really good. Right, pro tip, skip the turkey and just inject the butter straight into your mouth. I've never had cooked turkey. Hey Caleb, oh my goodness, you're back. Oh dear, what time is it for you? Or are you just now waking up maybe? It is kind of late. It's like 7 p.m. here. And you were here like back in the early afternoon. Oh yeah, we kind of had no choice because Mr. Coffee needs to finish his degree. And that was like, so he had to put a freeze on his degree in 2018. Like there was some kind of paperwork he was able to fill out where he could like put a pause on it for 10 years. And that deadline is basically 2028. So he wants to, we're like trying to go back like 2026. Though I kind of don't want to go back. I was excited to kind of go back because I miss family and stuff. But after this election, I don't know if I want to go back. I'm a little bit worried, especially 2 years into the term. So I'm like, I don't know how much shit is going to hit the fan. You know what I mean? So, oh well, we'll just have to see. But he does need to go back and finish, though it will only be temporary, like, but I don't think we're gonna be like, but we won't really be moving back either, because like the point of what his job wants to do is they really want to open branch in America. They basically want to give him the same position that the European marketing director guy has. We call him Bakbagi because he's a little old blonde man, but also because he drives Mr. Coffee crazy. So whenever he drives Mr. Coffee crazy, and by crazy I mean like Mr. Coffee's home, not at work, but because of time zone, because this dude's in France, he'll be like texting Mr. Coffee at like midnight, needing him to answer an email or something, or video call him or some bull crap, and it's like, bro, Mr. Coffee off the clock, and he does this almost every day. He'd be texting Mr. Coffee at like 2, 3 in the morning sometimes for an emergency, and it's like, bro, give him like, what the heck, you're not getting paid for this, you know? So whenever he drives Mr. Coffee crazy like that, Mr. Coffee's like, I want to shave his remaining hair, because the guy's got a reverse mohawk, so no hair in the middle, but a little bit of hair on the side. Hold on. We not answering that. Nope, honey, I'm not answering. That's my mother-in-law. I am not answering the phone. No. Hold on, we're gonna let that ring. Wait, can I silence it? Okay, there we go. I forgot I can silence it, but it not hang up, because, like, I'm not answering that. No, Shamwani, I'm not picking up. Why are you even calling me? There should be no reason for you to call me right now. Why is she always calls me when Mr. Coffee's not here. It drives me up the damn wall. I'm not gonna answer. And Mr. Coffee asks, why you didn't answer my mom's call? I'll be like, I was live streaming. I mean, to be fair, I am like, you guys are my witness. I'm gonna need you guys to stand up for me. Like, right? But she'd be like, why you didn't want to answer my phone? Ah, finally she gave up. Like, girly pop, why you calling me? Why she always calls at night too? Why? For what reason? We're gonna see her soon anyway. Like, we're gonna see her for her birthday really soon. Which I'm dreading that already. Does she know you should? Yeah, she knows I stream. She better not be lurking in here. But then again, she doesn't speak English very well, thank goodness. Actually, surprisingly, she speaks French very well. Honestly, I should have her talk with Bakbuggy instead. Because well, I don't know, because Bakbuggy is Korean. He does speak some French, but not very well. I think she probably speaks French better than he does. But yeah, I know how you're like, isn't that illegal in France? But yeah, but he's Korean. So he's going off by Korean work logic. What? My little underling is not answering me. Here's the weird thing though, I will say, as much as he drives Mr. Coffee crazy, he does really stick up well for him with the boss. Like, he's actually the one who pushed for the boss to promote Mr. Coffee. He actually pushed to promote him.
Grab some coffee?
Because in Korea, usually you get your promotions in a timely manner, not based off your merit or how hard you work. It's just more, you get promoted when we say you get promoted kind of thing, right? Like, you have to work for a certain amount of years before you get a promotion. Oh, no worries, Alfie. Go off to run. And also, wait, drop your Instagram. Actually, wait, no, I should have your Instagram, so let me drop your Instagram for everyone to reach. I almost forgot about that. Let me go. Alfie makes the cutest freaking cross stitch. I can't wait to see your Breath of the Wild piece be done. Go, let me open up Instagram. I follow you Insta, so I can drop that for you if you don't have time. I know, especially when it's off to work. Time is of the essence. Hold on. There you are. I have like a little thing that's supposed to show display caption. There we go. This is something that work Alfie does. They also do pixel art. I always love your pixel art though. It's so pretty, especially this. This is so dreamy, like city pop dreamy. Oh, is that a cross stitch? Oh my god, the periodic table. I love that. Probably my chemistry teacher would have loved that. Look how pretty these are. Oh, that's just so cute. Oh shit, wait, you do animations? Oh my god, it's like a little Halloween Tanguru. Oh, that is so cute. Oh my god, there's like a Korean Tanguru song and it's like stuck in my brain. It goes like tang tang hoo tang tang. Like it's just so it's such an earworm. But look how gorgeous these pieces are. Like these are just oh my god, the Nokia phone. Oh, that's so cute. And a little snake. But like, look at this wonderful work. I want to see if she had a picture of her Breath of the Wild piece. I don't know if she got pictures of here on this. That is so pretty though. Oh, I think this is a paint. I thought it was cross stitch for a second, but I think this is a painting. Oh no, it's a foil print they got. Okay, that's really gorgeous though. Oh, I remember you. Oh, this is finished. I remember you working on this on stream last year. It's finally done. I think it's like the Queen of isn't this like Alice in Wonderland, I believe? Queen of Hearts. Oh wait, scroll up a bit. Oh, let me see. Did I scroll past it, I think? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's why I missed it. It kind of looks grayed out. Oh, look, it's like a freaking time lapse of like how much she's wearing. That's like the very beginning too. Like, isn't it like, I think like 2 years in, I think? Let's see. Oh, dang, you already dashed into the elevator? Oh yeah, definitely run because I know that you don't want to be late for work. Oh god, it's 1 a.m. for me. I didn't mean to wake up so early. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't think it'd be like morning time, your time yet. Like, wouldn't it be like middle of the night? Ooh, right, been 5 to 7 years, haven't even had gumbo. Wait. What did you say? Wait, hold on. Oh, I think you meant to say AM. I was gonna say if it's 1:25 PM, I'm like, wait, what? No way. Okay, I think it meant AM. Also, love the little guys on the bottom row, the creatures. Wait, what do you call it? Are you talking about, let me see if there's, wait, I don't think I can scroll down. I wanted to show, like, the end work. I don't think I can, though. Can I pause it? Okay, I can pause it, but I kind of hate this with Instagram rules that you can't, like, roll, but, like, you can kind of, like, look how gorgeous. I think they're cranes, I think she has to work on. Like, over here, I think. But this is a ton of work. This is, like, months and months of work. I can't wait to see that finished. Well, let me see if that was one of the birds, maybe. I don't know if they're cranes, but I think there's some kind of, like, I remember there were, like, birds on there, I believe. What do you call it? But, do you mean, like, the, like, do you mean the stream avatars, or do you mean, like, the, my little clip art? Oh, also Cinnabon, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, she's about to get in here. Oh, did little Ditto hear my voice? Oh. I forgot, what did LT stand for? I feel like I'm missing a bit of chat. I'm trying to scroll up, but I feel like I don't know if it all loaded in. It says like I have a better position, like, at least has a better position than me as a, oh yeah, the LT firefighter had to go to officer school to get my position. True, because actually the funny thing is Mr. Coffee doesn't even need to finish his degree, what do you call it, for his job at all. They don't care. If anything, he's actually going back just because his mother's demanding of it. And I kind of get it, like, all that money that went in toward the degree and not to get it, you know, so I can see why they need to finish it. But for his job, he doesn't need it. Like, he's about to get, like, a pretty decent position from not even, all from really just, well, to be fair, he's got a degree in Korea, so that's why it doesn't really matter, this degree. It's just a statistics degree. And he's in sales, so they don't give a crap, you know, but it's his mother wants him to hurry up and finish it, just more of like a status thing. And they did have to help. Like, he paid for his degree. Like, he paid his own tuition, but they did pay for the living costs. That's why he wasn't able to finish it. They had some bad financial stuff go down. You know what I realized? I'm looking at. She never texts me before she calls. She just like. I guess to be fair, I mean, people back then didn't text you before calling, but I hate it when people don't text you first. Like, it's probably something she can just text me about. She does not call me for shits and giggles, like, just to chat, because, like, my Korean's not that good. Oh, it's short for lieutenant, yeah. As I was saying, because, I will say you're probably in a better, because when I hear firefighter, I was thinking of brother-in-law's show, because he's also a firefighter, but it's so sad, because in Korea, it's not like the US where people kind of like, when they hear you're a firefighter, even if you're a volunteer firefighter, they like look up to you, they're like, wow, dude, that's so cool of you, right? Like, they kind of see you as like a bit of a hero. And in Korea, you're actually looked down upon because it's seen as like a lowly job. They don't get paid that well. And it's just so disgusting. It's just like, bro, these people put their life on the line. That's why I don't like the whole Korean, like, it's not for everyone, but it's like it's kind of very classist culture sometimes that drives me up the wall. It's like, bro, they're firefighters. How could you look down on that? Like, I'm pretty sure you're gonna want them around. You're not gonna look down on them when they come saving your butt. All that car crash you were in and the firefighters come to get you, cut you out of all that metal and save your life. I bet you're not gonna be spitting on them no more if you're in that position. Right? They just don't get the respect that American firefighters get, which is really sad. I feel like all firefighters around the world should be getting that respect. Be like, right, firefighters deserve the respect bootlickers give to the rich. Right? It's like, rich people get to get respect. I can't, like, firefighters too. Like, it's so weird in Korea. It's like, it does have like a very unfortunate classist culture. I think it's because of the whole, like, you know, for them, they're still only very recently a wealthy country. Like, just think, like, not even a century ago, they were like the poorest country, right? After the war. So it's all this, like, you know, the economic growth is still fairly newish to them. So I feel like it's gone to some people, it's gone to some of the older generation's head. I don't think young people look at the firefighters, I hope they don't. It's really more the older generation looking at the firefighters this way. They look at the same way with, you know, construction workers, but unfortunately in America, people do the same with construction workers, which really is sad. Those people be building society. Like, they're literally building the shit we, like, live in, the places we go, the buildings we walk in, like, right? Right, oh, except for the ones that are in prison. Oh, wait, do you mean, like, firefighters in prison? Eesh, what do they do? I really hope she butt dialed me, because, like, what does she want to call me? I wonder why my mother-in-law wanted to call me. Unless maybe she wants an update on... But Mr. Coffee can easily, like, text her. He's in America right now. Oh right, yeah, most of them are CP and other crimes. Yikes. Yeah, like the only government jobs I respect are firefighters, postal workers. Oh man, right, poor postal workers. Yeah, so they always get underrated, don't they? They probably get yelled at by Karens and stuff, and get blamed for when packages get lost, when it's probably like someone else's problem. Yikes, that is very disturbing. It actually makes me think of the case. Is that more common with firefighters, Smokey? Like that? Because it's really sad because my high school had a fire station right across from it, and we always thought the dudes were cool. You know, they were built like tanks, so we're thinking of like, you know, or just thinking of as heroic firefighters. And this was after I graduated high school, because this, like, there was a merger between Memphis City Schools and Shelby County Schools, and so basically they merged into one. So a lot of kids who came over from Memphis City Schools were coming to my school, which is really weird because it's so far from Memphis. Like, it's not close. If anything, it was actually far from my hometown, which is just a little bit outside of Memphis. And this was like further outside of like our hometown. Must have been an hour plus bus ride just to get there. But yeah, and apparently there was some group of kids who had like a little prostitution ring. And apparently the firefighters were caught with some of these minor teenage girls from our high school. a lot of them were an alum had to get arrested, and it was sad too, because I think I've seen these dudes as well, like, because we see them across the street and would wave to them, and it just made me so sad. I was like, yeah, it's wild, because here you are looking at this person like they're a hero, and they've been doing some dark shit. And the weird is, these dudes were handsome, by the way. These were not like, you know, ugly dudes. They were very handsome. They were built. They were muscular. They were handsome. They could get any girl they want. They still had to give a underage teenage girl in a prostitute ring in a high school, like, right? And I was shocked when I heard that, like, because my sister still went there, because my sister's 2 years younger than me, so she had to go through the merger. She had to endure the last 2 years of her high school experience with the merger. It was not fun. A lot of very shady characters were in that school, because a lot of gang members, because, you know, Memphis is not a very safe place. They have a lot of gang violence in inner city schools, and you can think a lot of those. It's sad because the whole point of the merger was to get kids out of there so they could have like a second chance, right? They get like a better chance at education, and it just like backfired completely, because like the bad kids kind of like basically took the school over. I think they're gonna shut that school down, actually. They're gonna like defund it and shut it down. But yeah. Right, yeah, we have the good ones and the bad, but that's always sad, because usually I feel like you have to be a very valiant person to become a firefighter. Like, it's a very selfless, thankless job, kinda. And to think that some people, see, I can see why there'd be bad cops, you know what I mean? Because to a psychopath, like a over-controlling psychopath, a cop's job is probably profitable, right? Because you get in a position of power over people. But I don't see how that is with a firefighter, right? Because usually firefighters, you know, it's more of a, you have to be a hero. You have to be like a savior, basically. You're risking your life to save people. So it's kind of more, usually I would feel like you would get people who want to help people, right? For that kind of job. It's not like being a cop where you get like that position of authority, right? Because I feel like firefighters don't really have like much authority over people, you know what I mean? And sometimes some teachers actually have to act as paramedics, I think, too. I heard some firefighters have to do like paramedic training as well. So it's usually the type of people who want to help and, you know, help others. So it's always creepy when you get those bad apples in there. It's like, man, what made you want to go into that position if you're not a good person? You know what I mean? And I always wonder how that goes about. Exactly, you need to work yourself just to get that position, right? Like, it's very confusing to me. Oh yeah, right, especially during the holidays. I always feel bad because like even in Korea, they actually like during the pandemic, they had a big strike, and I was totally with it. Like, they were getting overworked and underpaid. I feel like that goes for almost any country's postal service system. I'm still shocked there's people who still go into a postal service job. I guess to be fair, because it's a government job, so I guess maybe it's secure a bit more. Like, they can't just fire you willy-nilly like you would if you're working for like a private company, right? But yeah, it still sucks. Oosh, really? To be honest, I'm actually thinking stepping down from my position. Oosh, are you like in a crew of some bad apples? Because I always feel like that's the scary part. I always feel very scared for, like especially like cops, like good cops that are unfortunately stuck with some very shady bad cops in their precinct, and you can't do nothing about it because they will do anything to keep you shut up, right? So I can see how that would be like a very terrifying position, because you have to like, if you don't keep your mouth shut, they're gonna come for you and make your life hell or miserable or even do worse. And that always makes me sad, because it feels like you feel like kind of powerless, like you can't do anything to make the change. But honestly, it might be good for your health too, because like you're already most likely going to get a bunch of cancers when you get older. Your body will break down. It is definitely not a job someone can do for most of their life, I think. It's kind of like being an athlete in a sense, right? Like athletes usually retire very early. I feel like definitely being a firefighter, you can only do it for so long before your body can't take it anymore. Oh, okay, I was saying that's because that's what I was thinking about. Like, even if there are no bad apples in your group, just the health issues alone is enough to make you want to quit, maybe. Because, yeah, you definitely don't want to, especially not, like, we don't know how it's going to go for, like, Medicaid and all that stuff. Or Medicare, Medicaid. I think, is Medicaid for elderly, I think? I can't remember which was for what. But like that's, you know, that's not going to be probably available for very much longer, honestly. And you know, you don't want to be stuck with a bunch of expensive hospital bills and to be stuck in a lot of medical debt. I don't know, does like the fire station, is it like, do they at least take care of your medical bills, or is that like all on you, unfortunately? I would imagine they would make it all on you. I would hate that though, like to like give a lot of years of your youth, you know, you basically gave your body away with it getting broken down, you know, having to like helps, you know, fight off fires and stuff, and just to be like stuck with a bunch of injuries and stuff that just puts you into medical debt when you're older. That too, and cortisol kills, like too much, like your body's not meant to be running on cortisol all the time. Like it's really, really bad. Okay, so it depends on how many years of service. Okay, so actually if you do a certain amount of years of service, they will actually pay for your healthcare maybe? Would it be like for the rest of your life, or is it only for a short amount of time? How many more years you got till you reach that point maybe? Then maybe it'll be worth sticking it out, hopefully. Because at least you definitely want your healthcare paid for. You don't want to get stuck with any medical debt, because that will run you dry. It makes me think about how many Americans are just living on a prayer, just hoping that they don't get injured or get sick. Like a lot of people are literally one medical bill away from being homeless, honestly. That's how bad it is. Oh, yikes, you gotta do 30 to 40 years? Oh, okay, maybe it's not that worth it sticking out that long. Okay, never mind. Like, nah, if you stick out that long, you're gonna really have some really bad, really bad health issues. Damn. The thing, here's the weird thing. Like, at least at minimum, you have to be like, what, 18 to be a firefighter? Like, how old do you have to be a firefighter? Because probably you're not going to get it straight away from being 18. You got to go through training. So let's say you become like the youngest firefighter is like 20, right? If you do 40 years of service, that means you retire at 60. And if you do 30, it's just 50. Yeesh. That's Right, and you're only 21 years old. Golly. Yeah, it might not be worth it. If you gotta do it that long to have your healthcare paid for you. Because that's gonna really stack if you have to do it that long just to get the healthcare paid for. And they could have done like 10 years, 5 years, you know? That would have been much better, but I guess they really don't want to pay out. But yeah, you definitely, like, I don't know if, like, are people, like, allowed to, are you able to, like, take breaks from the service? Like, step down, then maybe come back after you feel better? I didn't know if they allow for that. Or is it, like, oh, you can actually be a firefighter at 17? That's crazy. I didn't know you could do that young. Right, that's only 4 years, right? And already you can feel your body breaking down, basically. Like, especially the stress will definitely kill you. But I feel like it's definitely a job that's like really hard to do long term, I think. Let's see. Oh, it started about like 2016, 18. Oh, dang, to 2024. already, we're actually getting up close to being almost 10 years. It's about 10, basically 10, 12 years. It's insane, because I always keep thinking like 2016 was like just the other day. I'm like, yikes, that was like almost a decade ago. Oh dang, they even make you go through stress training. To be fair, they want to make sure you're able to handle stress, because yeah, if someone's not able to like work under stress, yeah, you'd probably not be very good for a firefighter position. So I can see why they gotta make you go through that kind of training. Making sure you can handle it, keep like a cool head under all the stress and panic. Okay, here's like the darker color with the more golden yellow. So I gotta like take pictures and show her probably tomorrow, because she's in Australia, so I think she's only an hour ahead of me. It was probably like 8:30 her time, so she's probably like getting ready for bed and all that. Here's like the more natural color, I think, and here's like more of a kind of like a straight up neon color almost. But I actually have a neon yellow. It's like way more neon than this, and a neon green. This is like neon adjacent. I think it's a very bright color. These are the two colors, so I want to see which one she prefers. I think she wanted this. No, she wanted this yellow with this green, but I feel like they don't really go well together though. But I think that's because those colors are very different on the stream, so I need to show her some pictures so she can make a better and more informed decision. Oh, that too, the confined spaces. Yeah, like, yeah, you want to make sure you're not claustrophobic. Let me go back to making some more pineapples. I have a feeling she's probably going to choose probably the brighter color, I think. So just in case, I'm going to make a couple more of these. So let me go ahead and set aside the darker color. Oh, right, and even though I'm claustrophobic, I have to face it. It could be actually probably what's adding on a bit more to your stress. I feel like that would kind of make it a very difficult, you know, for your career in the long term. Oh, granted, like you said, like, I know you probably had to do like more field fires, I think, so that's probably more of a relief to you, so instead of being stuck in a structure fire and confined to spaces. Shit, she's calling me again. Why? Why are you calling me? Stop! I do not want to chit chat. Right. Oh yeah, fields. Ooh, oil tank fires. I feel like those might be a bit scary. Anything with oil and fire did not go well together. Oh, why does my mother keep calling me? I swear to God, if she's calling to ask about
Maybe we can grab
my
some
weight
coffee?
or something,
You
I
wanna
will
go
go
get
crazy.
some coffee with me?
Hey, Psycho Magpie! Already a second time in the middle of streams. My mother-in-law's calling me up for some reason. She always calls when Mr. Coffee's gone. I swear, it drives me nuts. Like, why can't she call me when he's here? And it's usually never been anything important either. She can text me. That's the thing. She has not texted me on Kakao Talk once. Like, I don't know why she keeps calling. Also, oh, Lexi Rolla, welcome on in. I almost missed your follow. Oh, unfortunately, we don't have green. I only have blue. That's why I haven't put in the little thingy. Oh, they didn't have green last time I went. If anything, they actually barely had any blue. They only had 2 boxes of blue left. Oh, right. I think we were lucky because we're in Busan, but oh my god, it's like, oh my god, have you seen what's been going on in Seoul? They've been getting insane, like, snowfall all of a sudden. Makes me glad I don't live in Wonju anymore, because, I mean, it would look really pretty, but oh my goodness, it's like chaos on the roads. And apparently they said, they have not seen this recorded amount of snow since 1907. And that's insane. That's before the Korean War and before Japanese occupation. Isn't that insane? That's like over a century ago. They have not seen this much snowfall before. Oh, that right, that was your first fire call too. Oh god, what a way for a first fire call. An oil tank farm fire. Yikes, that probably was an insane fire. But thankfully it hasn't been too bad here. I mean, let me see what the temperature is. Oh, it's actually a little bit warmer today. It's only 14 Celsius. But she's gonna drive me nuts if she calls me a third time. Like, here's the weird thing. Like, after I don't pick up, like, why can't you... She texts me enough. Why can't you text me something? Oh, right. Yeah, it was insane. If you feel heat on your face, you're way too close. I would imagine, especially for oil fire. Ooh-wee. The worst part is I feel like she's calling because she wants to ask about, like, because I've been trying to lose some weight lately because I just want to hurry up and meet my darn niece. If any of y'all know, like, my mother-in-law is very weird. She won't let me meet my niece. She's only a year old because I need to lose some weight. And it's not because of the niece, it's more because of the sister-in-law. It's really weird. It's some weird, like, she doesn't want me meeting sister-in-law because she doesn't really like her, so she wants to tote me around as, like, some weird comparison trinket, like, oh, look at my other daughter-in-law, she's so much better than you. She wants to do that, and I hate it because I'm not that kind of person to do that shit. I have integrity. And that's why she, like, hasn't allowed me to basically meet my niece yet, at least not in any family groups. Like, I missed out on her first birthday, and she keeps calling lately to ask how much weight I lost, and it's driving me absolutely batty, and I bet you anything that's what she's probably calling for. And even then, you can send that in a text, lady. Send it in a goddamn text. Stop calling me! You should know by now I don't answer your calls because, like, my Korean is still not strong and I am not good with phone calls in general. Because even in English, I hate talking on the phone. I hate it so much. Because I can never understand what people are saying sometimes over the line because, you know, the quality's not the best. Like, just text me! Dang it! Text me, lady! I don't know what she wants. And I could be like, she could be asking maybe if Mr. Coffee's not responding to his. Sometimes she will call me about that. Like, why is Mr. Coffee not responding to his texts? Because usually he's at a conference, right? Like, he's on a plane ride. But she could text me that, like, hey, can you get a hold of Mr. Coffee for me? Like, she could just text that, because at least I can read it, because I usually can read Korean better than with listening, because I know, right, my passive skills with language learning are a lot stronger than the active skills. And it's like, just send me a quick text and I can read it. And if I don't understand it, I can like look up the word or use a translator or something. Right? I hate that. I absolutely hate having to answer calls. Same, right? I can't stand it. I'm like my mom. My mom hates doing it too. And it's just like, just send a gosh darn text. And she's used it before. It's not like she doesn't text at all. She uses Kakao Talk all the time. She's always texting with Mr. Coffee. This woman knows how to freaking text. So she knows. I don't know why she just insists on calling. And it's late too. It's like nighttime. So she always calls at night too. She never calls like in the middle of the day. But I don't know. But even then, he should be able to respond to her, because like she usually contacts him with Kakao Talk. So I don't know why. I don't think it'd be an emergency. Because at least I think if it was an emergency, I think she would text something, right? Like, hey, pick up the phone, or hey, something happened, right? I don't think they would just keep calling and calling. It's just like, ugh. And they don't even live here. They live in the town next over. So it's like, what can I do? And if it's an emergency, right? Like, if it's a medical problem, they would be calling the hospital. All right, they got their own hospital over there. Like, what would an emergency be, constitute? For them to call me over here. One more to do. I'm kind of angry at how fast this method of getting my pattern written out is. I spent like 3 days on the other method. Wait, what? Tell me, how'd you get the program to work? Also, what crochet graph program you use? Let me see what the one I have. You said you were using it on an iPad, so I'm guessing it's a mobile one. I have Crochet Designer. Oh, let me see. Where'd it go? I have that one right there. The Crochet Designer with the little red, got like a black crochet hook and like red yarn. That's the one I have. I didn't know if you had the same one or a different one. They both the computer one and the app one, they're both like, I can never get the symbols to stay nice and straight and even whenever I try making a little graph myself. Oh, it's in Crochet Chart, which is Apple Store exclusive. Oh, okay. But I can't use the iPad right now because it's not actually mine. So I've switched to Stitch Fiddle. I think I've heard of that. Let me see. I'm hoping, like, is that like a computer program, or is that also still like an app, or is it like maybe both? Like maybe it has like both. Let me see. Let me Google Stitch Fiddle because I want to get that maybe. Oh, is it like like a website sort that you use it? Oh, looks like I have to do it on the computer though. I have to try to use that. Oh wait, so it's not great for work because most of my stuff's gonna be in the round. Okay, so it's only good for like back and forth, so maybe it'll be still good to use for like flat stuff, like paneling. Like if I'm making like a gingerbread house, right, you want to like show the diagram of how it looks when it's flat, you know, like stuff like that. So it might still work for that, maybe. Let me text Mr. Coffee. I think he should be in Boston by now. Oh yeah, he did, yeah. Shoot, but he's probably asleep right now, though. I'll wait later to text him. Let me see. What is Boston time? Oh shit, right. It's like 5:49 a.m. over in Boston. Oh, damn. It'll be probably up in like an hour or so, actually. So I'll wait just a little bit. It looks like, yeah, it looks like he's in Boston. So he's already landed, so he's probably already settled down. Probably, I think, the conference, starts tomorrow. Oh, I'm only doing the first half of the show, row as well. But I guess it's like, so I'm guessing it's going a lot faster, too. Oh, right, yeah, it'd be very good for paneling. Oh no, why, Caleb? Why all of a sudden? Yeah, don't let the dark thoughts get you. I know sometimes we can have some very bad intrusive thoughts, but don't let them win you over, okay? You know, maybe it's like if you have like objectively nothing bad right now in your life, like nothing that you can really pinpoint, but probably I would talk to if your parents, actually, parents or a loved one or a guardian. Sometimes I think a lot of people don't realize about you might be having some depression. I think what a lot of people don't realize is depression is not just, oh, don't be sad. A lot of times it can be like a chemical imbalance in your brain that's unfortunately forcing you to feel sad and you don't know why, right? Now, granted, some people become depressed because, you know, bad tragedy happens in their life and like so much just stacks on you, but sometimes it just comes out of nowhere for no reason. You could also be experiencing seasonal depression, maybe. Do you tend to feel kind of sad around the winter time? There's a reason they call it seasonal depression, where everyone kind of collectively kind of feels a little sad, especially with not getting enough sunlight too, if it's been like dreary lately. Let's see. Oh, I think I've seen those, right? Where you use a seatbelt as a belt. Yeah, I'd go to, I don't know if you're still with your grandma and aunt, maybe talk to them, or are you already back home with your parents? Let's see. Oh no, not normally sad around winter. Anything happen in your life recently? Like anything, all of a sudden, like anything change? Honestly, granted, after this election, I think everyone's probably gonna be really sad. But yeah, we're having a little bit of a doom and gloom kind of despair. So I don't know if that's maybe causing it, like you know, all the kind of stuff happening on the news. Okay, you're already back home. Yeah, maybe talk with your parents about it. Cause yeah, that's cause sometimes you just have to like get help. Cause sometimes you never know what's going on. Like, you know, you never know. Sometimes your brain chemicals just not firing off like they should. Unfortunately. See, yeah, it might be that I'm thinking, because I think a lot of people don't realize depression can sometimes be that, especially I think for people who don't have anything bad in their lives going on, like something they've had no deaths recently, they're not bullied, they're like, nothing's bad happened, right? So a lot of people in their life don't take them seriously. They're like, what do you have to be sad about, right? They throw that in their face, and not realizing it is like, sometimes we are not in control of our brain. Our brain sometimes controls us, and sometimes it can go a little haywire, unfortunately. Plus, also, like you also told us earlier, right? Because you have autism, and I know I've heard with autism and ADHD, right? We're like much more likely to experience depression. So it could be that as well. I know you need the fire. Oh, Caleb's a kid though. I don't think he could be drinking coffee. Well, I mean, technically he's in high school now, so I don't know, when is it appropriate for kids to turn to coffee? I know some people are like, not until after 18, some are like 16's fine. But yeah, I don't think he's quite coffee drinking age yet. Although you're very welcome, Caleb. I hope it made you feel a little bit better, because I know, right, especially when you don't have people to turn to, it's always good to have like a listening ear. But I'm really hoping that, like, your parents are like the more caring and understanding kind. They won't blow you off. And it might be probably related to the autism, because I know, like, right, I even myself with my own like bouts of like I call it ADHD depression, where just out of nowhere it just comes out. Dang, start drinking at 10. I've tried coffee before, but I don't like the taste. Right, because I remember, the funny thing is I actually didn't like coffee as a kid. I didn't like the taste either, and then like I think around 19, all of a sudden I started liking the taste all of a sudden. So I think I tried coffee for the first time when I was 9. My mom let me have like a very diluted version of coffee just to try it out for fun. It didn't taste bad when it was heavily diluted with milk though, like as a kid, but yeah, I never really liked coffee drinks that much. I actually used to pride myself on not liking coffee. Can you believe that? Like when I was like middle school, high school age. Now I've done a complete 180. It's in my name now. I like how I had to specify it was coffee, because I realized, yeah, if you just read I started drinking at the age of 10, that could be taken very wrong. But I knew you meant coffee, but yeah, probably good to like specify it for chat as well, for like anyone lurking and they come back in, they see that sentence, they're like, whoa, what am I just walked into? And it's like, oh no, they meant coffee. They did not meant the liquor or alcohol. Wait, did I go over too far? Oh, wait, not quite. Not yet. Dang, 10 cups of coffee, right? I would imagine you were hyper attack bouncing right off the walls. Let me see, I think... Okay. I think that was the last one, because the other ones, if I do another one, it'll be 4. And it's supposed to only be 3 little puff stitches in a row. So... Right, oh, and also just almost started crying for no reason. I think, right? I think it's just something, might be something subconscious too. I know sometimes it could be like, I've had like, okay, but this is kind of funny because usually this is more of a woman problem. But there'd be like days where I just get sad over like the dumbest stuff for no reason. And then later I find out my period started. I'm like, oh, I remember when I was in high school, I saw someone made a funny post about like they cried over a gummy bear they dropped, and they're like wondering why they were crying over, and then later they started their period and they were like, oh, that's why. Like, that one always kind of threw me in for a loop. It was so funny. Like, I would never thought of like crying over a gummy bear that you accidentally dropped. I mean, yeah, it does suck to lose out on some delicious candy, but I wouldn't cry over it. But yeah, sometimes hormones be doing that. Plus, also, you're still young as well. I do wonder how many times, like, more like how teens experience, you know, depression because of like the hormonal changes can sometimes frick over heads a little bit. I think I had similar bouts of that a little bit when I was a teenager, like just days, but I think as being a girl, I always like attributed that to like, you know, time of the month kind of stuff, but they probably do need to look into it more for like teenage boys as well if they experience maybe similar stuff, like when they're, you know, they're going through changes, they're getting older, and like maybe the hormones be like, because hormones play a huge role, I believe, in how like your brain works as well. There's a reason why they call it pregnancy brain, right? When we get like that influx of hormones when pregnant, you can start like kind of being sometimes low-key irrational on some things. Not everyone, but like sometimes it can like really throw you in for a loop. It can really like heighten your emotions and make you more sensitive to things that normally wouldn't even bother you. It's crazy. Most people, for the most part, like when they're going through that, they kind of know it's just the pregnancy hormones, but it's still gonna make you cry. It's still gonna make you feel a way about certain situations that normally you would not be even bothered about. So hormones do play a huge role in our brain chemistry. I really hate how like our bodies just like, you couldn't have like developed more hormones. Like you had to like rely on these 2 little hormones for most stuff, because like it's kind of crazy, right? You would think like, oh, they're just used for this reproductive things. No, they're for a lot of things. They're for how your skin looks. They're for like how your brain functions, how well your bones are and stuff. Like, it's crazy. Wait, it took me like, oh, now I gotta talk from, who's it from? Let's see, it might be from her. Did she finally decide to text me? Oh, wait, oh no, it's Mr. Coffee. I guess she got a hold of him. Oh, of course. There it is. So that's why she called. She just, because apparently Mr. Coffee's phone was off. Like, you couldn't have texted me that? You couldn't have texted me, hey, why is your husband's phone off? I could have told her, oh, he's on a plane to Boston. Well, technically he was asleep. He's already been in Boston for probably hours now. My goodness, I swear. What is with the older generation? Like, and the thing is, she texts all the time. It's not like she's new to texting. I don't know why they just can't send a simple text. Or like, it's not even text, just like a message on Kakao Talk, so not even technically texting. But it's like, why couldn't she just use that? Like, especially after the first time I didn't answer, like, she could have just took 2 seconds to send a quick message like, hey, I'm trying to call your husband. His phone is off. Like, I think he needs to start warning her whenever. I don't think she knew he was on a, what do you call it? On a conference right now. So I think he needs to warn her, hey, I'm going on a conference. Text me, don't call me. Right? Or if she's gonna call, she needs to do like a Kakao call, like a voice call, not like phone call using this, using the service here, because that's not gonna work when he's over in the States. Oh, but you're very welcome, Caleb. All right. But yeah, definitely talk with your parents about it. Maybe they can like help you get into some therapy. Maybe they can find out the causes. Sometimes some medication can like really like make a huge difference. That's why I do kind of hate it when a lot of like older generations, they talk about like they literally rag on antidepressants, and some people say it's antidepressants like change their life. Granted, you do gotta find the right one because it can be quite the hell of a journey, because like the wrong antidepressants can cause trouble, so it's not an easy journey, and sometimes just talking things through with a therapist can be, that's all that's needed. Like sometimes you don't need the medication. Right? Oh, that's true. I had to use a bathroom in the middle of the night. Oh my goodness, I probably would keep you up. I'm trying to text my mother-in-law back. I don't know why she just didn't just send me a quick text. That's all it took. I don't know. I can never understand. Oh, have a good night, Monrose. I know it's like quite late for you. It is like the middle of the night, I think. Let me see. I'm trying to text my mother-in-law back. She called twice, and it's just like she just want to ask about why Jung wasn't answering his phone. It's like all she had to do was send me a quick text. I'm live streaming right now. This is what I was trying to avoid. You know, like where you have to like stop streaming for a bit, basically, to just handle stuff. And it's like over the dumbest crap, I swear. Like after the first time I didn't answer, she should have just sent me a quick text. That's all it would have taken, because my mother-in-law does not speak English, so, and I don't speak Korean fluently. I have learned, but I am very horrible at phone calls, and she knows this. That's why she's supposed, even Jung told her to text me, because at least I can read a text better. And it's like I don't get it. Like, just all she had to do was just send a quick text, and I could answer much quicker. I'm trying to make sure my grammar's correct. I gotta make it super formal Korean, which sucks. This keyboard's testing my patience. It keeps trying to make me make fake spelling mistakes. So spelling mistakes not of my thing, but like more like mistype. Ah, stop it. I swear autocorrect. I put Jung's name and it autocorrected to a verb. Like, no, I put a name. You're not supposed to autocorrect a name. I'm glad I caught that. Nice try, autocorrect. I caught you this time before you made me a fool. I swear. I've never really had autocorrect do much with the Korean. This is actually the first time it's done something this drastic with Korean. It usually gets me with more than I type in English. There we go. Alright, I'm glad too, Caleb, but yeah, make sure you talk with your parents about it. Like, they'll get you the help they need, hopefully. Alright, well, sometimes I can beat my depression, and sometimes I can't win, but I have to keep fighting until you have the control. Like, right, you're the master, don't let it control you. Basically, you're the king or queen, others are just the employees that can be fired in your mind. Okay, that's making me think of Inside Out a little bit, kinda. Like, you gotta fire the little minions in your brain. Right, yeah, definitely gotta make sure you keep everything at bay, because you never know when you how quickly you can slip into the danger zone. Let's see, we got these done. I got this one right here. I need to make a couple more of the green. make too many yet, just in case this is not the coloring she wants. If she wants maybe this color instead, but let me see. Like a couple more of these, like the leaf top. Oh, Steery, let's hope not. It's still quite sad with Kurt Cobain. Though, honestly, this might be more conspiracy theory. I'm like wondering if his ex-wife had anything to do with it. I don't know. There's like a whole. I think they had a whole case on it, but we're not positive. You know, you never know. That would be scary though if that was like, you know, if he never really actually did. Because there are some times in history where we find out someone's self-deletion was actually murder. It was actually murder, and it was just used as a cover-up. Though, but I don't know. But I've heard some suspicious things. And sometimes you can just have, you know, bad people in your support circle who whisper things into your ear that push you further to the edge, unfortunately. That's what happened with one of my friend's relatives. His wife, unfortunately, pushed him over the edge. Like, she was very, very, very toxic. And even though it was ultimately still his choice, it's like, you know, her influence did not help. I wasn't Chris Cornell, the guy from the band Sound. Oh, I don't know Soundgarden. I feel like I've heard of it, but I'm not quite sure. Oh, is it the... Oh, the Linkin Park guy. I think I remember hearing about that. The thing is, sometimes people can be in multiple bands, so like, I remember not realizing that Crucifier and Perfect Circle were all... I was thinking, like, I was wondering why I love the singer of all those bands, and it's the same dude. It's it's Maynard. It's like freaking Maynard from Tool. I was like, no wonder I thought I recognized that voice. He's like the frontman for 3 different bands. So sometimes some people can be like in multiple bands though. That was actually quite the thing back then. Like you'd be in one band for a bit. I think you could even be in multiple bands simultaneously sometimes. Alright, yeah, you just can't let it control you. Gotta kind of think in the back of your mind, don't let the depression win, right? You don't want to, definitely don't want it to win. Though sometimes it might be harder, especially depending on the, what's going on in the brain, like chemical-wise. I know sometimes we're not quite in control of that. Oh, you know what I realized I need to do? I also need to make more coffee. Let me be right back. That shouldn't take me too long. Let me get my little BRB message because I've only had 1 cup so far. Usually, especially a stream this long, I normally have 2. My poor cup's been empty for like a good, I think like hour and a half or 2 hours. So let me go do that real quick. I will be right back. Pop you guys. You guys can chill to the BRB music. It's just elevator city pop music. Alrighty, there we go. Let me turn the music back on. Yeah, I found out because I'm streaming the music this time. Normally I download and I have a PDF ready to go, but this one's a live stream, so I gotta play it from YouTube. And I realized it's gonna like mix with any other audio I have. Like I think I butchered my stream starting page this morning. There we go. All settled. Also, let me make sure I get some water in as well. Lindsay, how you doing? Wait, am I muted? Or I hope I'm not muted. There's some like, no, I see them bright going up. It doesn't look muted. I hope I'm not. Granted, I've had people thought I was muted, not just I wasn't talking, but I just got back from getting some coffee. But how you doing? Oh, you thought I was? Okay. Oh no, I just got back and I was trying to select some music to listen to because I love these bone conductor earbuds because like I finally have a solution if I want to listen to my own music but still have my ears open to be able to hear like alerts and stuff, like if someone comes up a raid or a follow, because these do not stick in my ear. Like my ear hole will be out over here. Like this is like, it kind of goes close to, I don't know, like my jawbone or something kind of. And it's kind of cool because actually I thought they weren't working the first time because it feels like when you listen to these, it feels like you're listening to the music out loud when you're not. Granted, they do have quite a bit of audio leak, so it's not good for, you know, if you're on a quiet spot with lots of people, like people are going to be able to hear what you're listening to basically. But yeah, it's great for like if you want to be able to still be self-aware of your surroundings or something. They do suck for if I'm trying to vacuum though, unfortunately, so I have to use the actual earbuds if I'm vacuuming. I found out the hard way that I'm not gonna be able to hear jack shit if I have these in. They're great for like if I'm like doing dishes and I can still hear Mr. Coffee if they ask me like a question. Right, ooh, made it over to row 25. How many more rows you got left? Hold on, let me give Lindsay a little shout out. Yeah, we're doing quite a bit of a later stream because Mr. Coffee is over in Boston at the moment. He just landed this morning. Well, not this morning, but like I guess technically yeah, morning, like early morning my time. Oh, we almost had my mother-in-law called us twice on stream too. One right after just getting like a raid from Alfie, I believe. Like Alfie Stitch had just raided us and all of a sudden she's calling again. I'm like, what does she want? Like she literally has me on Kakao Talk. She could just send me a quick message and she never did. And I was really worried, like, what does she want? Because it's usually never for an emergency. It's usually for like, she wants to ask how much weight I've lost or some bullcrap like that. Thankfully this time she's just wondering about why Jung's not answering his phone. I think he forgot to tell her he was going to be in Boston because he can't use his phone, right? She could always still, like, she could have called him on Kakao Talk. Kakao still works, he just needs Wi-Fi. I don't know why, like, I swear. And like, a lot of older generation Korean people are not, they know how to use Kakao. She knows how to, she uses Kakao Talk all the time. I never know why they never just try, they always try regular calling for some reason. It always baffles me. It's like, ever heard of process of elimination? Like, first call, no answer? Okay, try different communication method. And they just like keep calling and calling and I'm wondering why they're not answering. It's like, maybe you should try a different method because literally the calls are not going to come through because he's not in Korea anymore. He's in the States and KT, actually no, I think he says LG. I think mine's still KT, but I think he switched to LG. But like, LG doesn't work over in the States. And if it did take international calls, oh my goodness, that'd be quite the phone bill too. Because like Kakao, like most Korean people don't even call on the phone. They usually call Kakao Talk as a voice chat or a voice call for most parts. So I don't know why she tried doing that. But we're just making, what do you call it? We're just making some little pineapples. We're working on a commission for Flutter Bites, though I'm not quite sure which color she's gonna go with. I'm not gonna worry about the keychain ones yet. That'll be like with the yarn doubled up. I'm just gonna work on the smaller ones because if I have excess pineapples, that's not gonna be a problem. I can just make those into earrings and put them on the coffee page. Also, Linda's Crochet, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh goodness, 57 planned out, roughly 45 of which have actually been crocheted out. That's quite some more rows to go to. least you're getting there. You're kind of almost halfway. But how you doing, Linda? Also, what's your time zone? I know, cause like I think it's like nighttime here. I think for some people it might become more morning time or the early afternoon. I hope you're having a lovely time zone. Let's see. Oh wait, I gotta make it significantly longer because I have broad shoulders, so I make very big shawls. Oh, that's right. You don't want to make no small shawl that's not gonna cut that. Like small shawls that are always falling off your shoulder are no fun. You always want to make sure you make them big enough to actually give you some coverage and some comfiness. Oh, it's 5:30 here. Oh god, like 5:30 in the morning? Oh, are you Eastern time? Wait, no, it might be specific. No, Central time, I think, because that was like an hour ago. I think I checked that Boston's time was 5:30 in the morning. Yeah, that was about an hour ago, I think. Ooh, 1 in 500. 347. I don't know why. Oh yeah, that's my hometown's time zone. Yeah, because I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, but we live over here in South Korea in it's like 8:35 p.m. Normally it's usually, you know, daytime when I'm streaming. I started later today. I kind of started at my old stream time, which was like 2-ish p.m. Normally I start like 10 a.m. now. I kind of switched it earlier a couple months ago. But whenever Mr. Coffee's gone, I can usually do much later streams because he doesn't need the computer because right, he's on a conference. So he's over in Boston as we speak. So I got the computer all to myself, which means I can do some later night streams, which are usually rare nowadays. See, oh, curious, but if I wanted to ask you to make a commission for me, how would that work? Oh, I have a coffee page, and you could always ask your parents. Because I don't know, do kids these days have their own debit cards? I didn't know how that works. It does take PayPal though, but I would probably like, unless you have like maybe you have your own money, but you just don't have it on a card, you could always like ask your mom or dad, like, hey, if I give you this cash, will you buy me something online like that? Let me do. It's coffee. I do take commissions on there, but you could always like email me as well. Right now I only have commission, like at least the form for commission. It's just for earrings and keychains, but if you want, you could always like, let me put in my email real quick, because this is like my little business email. I have people, if they want to, what do you call it? Okay. Make sure that's the correct one. Yeah, you can, send me an email if like you don't want a keychain, if you want something different. Oh, debit card. Oh, that's like, you ever see your parents, pay with a little card? Usually there's like credit cards or debit cards. Debit cards are just basically, they take directly from your bank. But yeah, I would probably ask your parents about it first. Because they can probably do like the purchasing on for you. And they can have you like write up the email, like what you want, you know, stuff like that. And, or if you want, like tell them you want it for Christmas and then they can make it like a Christmas gift for you. I do like, you know, like the little figurines. I do like, I call them desk props because they're like standalone objects that you could put to decorate your desk with. But I do sceneries where I just glue that onto a platform and call it a scenery. Where's she at? Oh, there they are. They're over here. This is what a little scenery would be. Something I kind of glue and like decorate the little outside area. Like little decorations, basically. there we go. We already got 5. I was about to do one more. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, your mom can probably show you, but yeah, probably best if she does the transaction, because I know, unless you got like your own money you want to use, then just like let her know, because I know sometimes you want to always be careful with online shopping. Because I always hear about like, oh my, I'm too terrified to shop off like Instagram. That's why I decided, like, I heard people can like, with Shopify, I think you can have like a shop on your Instagram where people can buy directly with you on Instagram, but I decided not to do that because of so many scams on there. I'm just like, oh dearie, I do not want to be associated with that, so I'm gonna forgo that. Which really sucks because it is a much more affordable Shopify plan, because a traditional Shopify account, well, they have a cheaper one now. They got one for 20 bucks a month, which is better than the $39.99, which that's too expensive for me right now. They had like a $5 a month one, which is lets you do like a mobile store, like, you know, like sell, I think, on Instagram, TikTok, and all that. But even I'm like, eh. I hear too many people are scared to shop on there now because of all the scams. Oh wait, let me check real quick. Let me open Discord. Let's see. Oh, you're having to like stair step it too. Right, like you would put little bits and then you oh, so you're putting like both in between. Oh, this looks much nicer and neater though. See? Right? Okay, this will be great for paneling. So I guess it sucks that they don't have anything good for in the round, but honestly, look how nice and straight that is, right? Like they're not all uneven. Like, I don't know why the other applications, like, they don't have a way to snap to the next one, right? Like to keep it nice and straight. I don't know why they don't have that capability. You know, I was actually honestly wondering if I should just use Canva to make crochet patterns with. Like, just upload the symbols as like PNGs or something, and like literally like with a transparent background, and like just put them together and just copy and paste it and do that way. That way at least I could get their like snappability technology where you can keep things nice and straight, you know. I'd have like even padding and stuff. Wait, 2 inches above that. Oh, does it show like the old one? How it looked before? Oh, I almost missed the actual shawl part. Oh. Yeah, there's a little shawl. That's gonna be really cute. Especially because you're doing like a cool like little, what do you call it? Like a little mesh kind of thing. I like how it looks kind of like a bow a little bit. Right, but I bet that kind of stuff was much easier. Oh, right. It looks cool, but at the same time, look how uneven it is. Like, how do you keep that? Like, you have to, like, place it, each one. And I can imagine how tedious it is to keep it nice and straight. Right, here's even some that are, like, dipping in below. Oh, goodness. I think I'll at least feel that, what do you call it? Doing it on iPad will be so much easier than, like, a computer. Like, I can never get it like nice and straight with the mouse pad. Like, I need to like be able to move it around with a stylus or something, but even then it's still hard to keep it straight. Right, there must be something, like there must be some kind, like they're probably not fully wait, I feel like there's gotta be something to turn on, like a setting or something we don't know to turn on with this, because I see the whenever I Google like symbol patterns or like in the books, they're perfectly straight. Like, how they gotta be in there. If they're using the same applications we are, what are we doing wrong? You know, I feel like there must be some like secret tutorial out there that we don't know about. But I'm honestly thinking if like I can't get the crochet charts or my crochet design app on my phone work, I'm gonna just start using Canva. Well, it's good to know Caleb, right? Maybe it was just like a dark moment passing. Ooh, wait. Oh, Caleb, because you went to sleep, didn't you, earlier? And it's the middle of the night, right? I'm wondering if you had maybe, I call it sudden wake doom. And I get this too. It's very weird. If I've been woken up in the middle of the night, I'll have like a really weird wave of anxiety and sense of doom and despair come over me, and I do not know what it is. Apparently it's like a thing when you're like woken up in the middle of the night for no reason, like your brain just like something calls you to wake up and it's like you're not fully awake and it's like something about like your fight or flight has been activated. You think that could have been that? Did you feel like a wave of despair maybe, Caleb? Because I've gotten that before. I hate it when it happens. It feels so, I just feel sick and scared for no reason all of a sudden, and I don't know what I'm scared of. And it's so weird. It's probably, we probably woke up from a nightmare maybe, I'm thinking, and we just can't remember the nightmare. But it's like, I've had that. It's like a really strange phenomenon that happens when you're awakened from your sleep. Kind of, it's almost close to, I think, kind of like, you know, like, what do they call it? When you wake up but you're kind of stuck and frozen with it, the, what do you call it? What's it called? The, demon, like, oh, I forgot what it's called. I know what it is, it's just my streamer brain's not letting me remember the gosh darn word. It starts with a P though. Hold on. It's not psychosis. What am I looking for? Sleep paralysis, thank you! Darn streamer brain! Like, right, I know the meme, my sleep paralysis demon, if you've ever seen that joke. It's kind of like, I think it's like sleep paralysis adjacent, I think. Oh yeah, maybe that's what it is, because especially, right, if you've had nothing really wrong all of a sudden and just all of a sudden you feel quite sad or like scared and doomed, like that could be it, Caleb. It's probably from the waking up, because I know it's like in the middle of the night for you, because you had gone to bed a couple hours ago. Right, exactly. How do they get to look symmetrical? Like, there is some feature on there that we probably do not know, because I go on YouTube and I looked up like what I was trying to see if maybe they're using like a different service or something, or a different program. No, there's one lady who makes her crochet charts and she uses Crochet Chart, the one I have, the free one. And I was like, girly pop, how you getting it nice and straight like that? And like, the problem is she didn't really show in the tutorial. Like, maybe she's got another, maybe I gotta watch her other tutorial. Maybe she's got more. I'm gonna hunt to see if she's got maybe more. She didn't really show how to use it. She was just showing like, oh, see, here's all the stitches and stuff. She didn't really put together a pattern. I want to see if maybe she's got like showing how to get nice and symmetrical and snap to, you know, each other, so that, and that the padding's even. 'Cause I would love to know, because I am so tired of like uneven. Because right, what you showed me, right, the original one, it kind of looks like if you just made a nice, neat, like your own drawn pattern, basically is what it kind of looks like, right, when it's like uneven like that. How to keep it straight, and and it looks too straight, like there's no way, because even when you try your darndest, there still always will be a little bit unevenness, you know, if you're doing it by hand. Like, if you're having to like move each symbol by hand, it will never be perfectly straight. So they're doing something. I have actually never really, the only times I've ever seen an uneven pattern is usually when it's like handwritten. That's the only times I've ever seen that on the internet, when I Google crochet symbol pattern. So they're doing, they know something about the program that we don't. But I definitely need to find a more in-depth program. Maybe I should go on the subreddit and see if they got anything. Maybe they got some secrets on there. Like, go on a crochet subreddit. I'm gonna probably make a post, like, ask, how do you keep the symbol straight? Can someone let me know the secret? Oh, right, I did try drawing it by hand, but ouch, carpal tunnel. Oof, right. Carpal tunnel be a bitch. We gotta save our wrists for the crochet. Right, I already had a hard time trying to play Fortnite the other day, because, like, my hand was going numb from using the mouse too much. And I'm like, nope, I gotta stop. I need to save this for crochet. antlers. The thing is, I've actually had antlers on. I kind of had it as like a mix of fall and winter, kind of. I'm actually thinking maybe I should find myself like a little Rudolph nose to pop on. 'Cause I felt like it matched really well with the after Halloween. I thought the little reindeer antlers kind of felt cute with the fall aesthetic, but then also I realized, oh, this is actually perfect for winter too. So I just kept it as the deer. But I've had it as a deer for the past couple streams. I think past 2 weeks, I think. I know, it's like, I just now noticed. To be fair, it kind of blended in more, I think, with the oranges back when it was like fall themed. Because I was almost thinking like, oh shoot, I don't have a Santa hat. I was almost gonna like try to hunt down and see if I can make a Santa hat version real quick. But then I realized, oh wait, I kind of like the reindeer though. It really goes cute with the winter like they call it forest scenery. Yeah, blended. I'll use that excuse. I mean, to be fair, it really did kind of blend in because it was like lots of oranges and browns. And I think with the white, it pops out more. And don't forget, I also had a bunch of stuff going on there. Remember I had like the pumpkin spice thingy there? So that probably distracted people. So probably people noticed that more than they did the antlers, I think. So that's another one you can use too. You're distracted by the pumpkin spice. Alright, I still have 3 different gifts I should be working on. A fish hat, a book, and something I need to figure out to make for this person. Oosh, but earlier today, my foot got so numb that I fell over. Ooh. Was that like after sleeping? Like, oh, did your leg fall asleep maybe? That's happened before. That's always scary. I hate when that happens. Like, right, you'd be like laying down for a bit, but you laid in such a weird position and you don't realize your leg fell asleep until you get up and then it's like, you fall right down. Did you also get the pins and needles afterward? That's usually a sign too, getting pins and needles in your leg, that prickly feel once your leg's fallen asleep. Oh, I also have a pair of warp pants that also need finishing. Right, it's a busy season for us. I'm really happy I finally got most of the gifts out, though I'm still missing my aunt and 2 cousins, but thankfully I have her address, and the last 3 gifts I need to make, because hers I usually make like a pushing for Anna. I want to make a Fortnite loot llama for Patrick, and that would have taken way too long. If I did that on the week, if I did that during last week, that would have taken up the whole week making that llama. So I'm thinking I should try to quickly make it their gifts, and I'm still debating what I want to make for her, for my aunt. Maybe I'll make her a penguin as well, as like an ornament, or maybe just like a little figurine. I don't know if they use character ornaments. I think they use baubles on their tree. So I think I might make it just more like a little, maybe give him a little podium, like a little circle to glue him onto, so that way he's like a little figurine or something. I think that'd be cute. I think I might make her a penguin too, just because I've been making them so much, so they're quick to make. Yeah, that will do it to you. I know, I hate when my foot falls asleep. It'll fall asleep sometimes if I lay on the couch funny. I hate it. Or sometimes I'll like, I hate how I can't lay with my arm above my head. You know when you try to like relax and have your arms above your head? I can't do that in bed or else my arms will fall asleep and I hate it. It sucks because it's so comfy at first. But yeah, if it's there for too long, I'm gonna regret it. Oh wait, oops, I'm crocheting wrong. This is supposed to be chaining. Alright, there's the second one. I'd like to give the leaf a little pinch to make sure. Actually, maybe I should toast each leaf. Because once they're all done together, it's kind of hard to get all the edges of the leaf. So maybe I should do it after each one. Plus, also, if I pinch it real quick, it makes the tip even pointier, which is nice. Also, thank you for the posture check, May Sheep. Let me get my back a good crack. Cause your girl been how long with it? I spent 6.5 hours. Oh, I was just about to take. I was about to naturally take a sip of water, and May Sheep read my mind. Oh, those are for me too. Right? I do like it. Like, right? We can make it like a communal. Redeem, like, hey, not just me, everybody, all of y'all get to fix enough position, unshrimp those spines, and get to hydrating. And I know it's weird because I've heard some streamers say like, oh, coffee counts. Like, even as much as I love coffee, I don't count it because I know there's been days where I hardly took a sip of water, but drank a lot of coffee, and my kidneys were not having it. My kidneys had a word with me. They're like, we know you're in charge, but you better do something before we overthrow your authority. Honestly, it's too bad like your kidneys can't become sentient and like force your brain to force you to get up and drink water even when you're being stubborn. That would save so much people from chronic dehydration. I know, right? That's right. It really is. Cause yeah, we gotta remember to treat our bodies well. They need water. They need. Actually, let me stand up real quick and walk around just to get some blood flowing. Granted, I am sitting in the more comfier seat today, which is nice. It's better on my legs because the other chair, if I sit in it too long, oh my goodness, I feel like I'm gonna get a blood clot one day, ain't I? You know. So I'm gonna like shake my legs around, get some blood flowing. I mean, Kim for the day is smart by having like a dance party routine. That's probably why she put it too, like get an excuse to get some blood flowing so she don't get a blood clot. I mean, I'm getting older, so I need to start treating my body better. Like, once you hit them 30s, that's when you gotta worry about blood clots and stuff. Like, I'm sure it's not gonna happen right away, of course, but still, that's when it starts, you know? That's when you gotta start being more serious, taking care of your health. The years of being young and, what's the word I'm thinking of? Careless. Yeah, young and careless are over. I think that's another thing I try to tell when people are like, I'm like, oh, I'm getting old, but they're like, no, you're not getting old, you're still young. I'm like, yeah, but I can't be careless no more. I mean, you should never really be careless to begin with, but like, you kind of get like, right, you can kind of treat your body like crap for a bit in your younger years. Like, you can kind of like, your body will bounce back. Well, maybe not everyone's, but if you're lucky enough. I mean, I already fricked mine up with taking too much ibuprofen. Thanks, retail. If I had known, I would not have, like, if I had known ibuprofen would have done this, I would have found like a different medication. I could have used Tylenol or something, right? Granted, it's got its own problem if you use it too much, but I did not know about the whole ibuprofen thing destroying your stomach lining, so do be very careful with that, y'all. Don't take ibuprofen too much. And I never overdosed on it or anything like that. I would take it at the maximum amount you're supposed to, but I would do it every day. Oh, and on empty stomachs as well, which I probably did not eat enough fiber. I see, maybe that could have offset if I ate enough fiber maybe back then. Maybe that could have helped prevent a lot of crap, but yeah, it's like now my poor stomach lining gone. Though, thankfully my gastritis has been getting a lot better. I found out, because like, so I know this is weird, right, living in Korea, not really eating rice that much, because we kind of don't want to eat, we were like trying to be healthier by not eating too much rice. Turns out actually white rice is the thing that be saving my damn stomach. Ever since I started eating more rice lately, all of a sudden my stomach issues kind of started going away. Granted, it's kind of part of the, like, you're supposed to eat like a bland diet when you're on gastritis. I'm not quite exactly doing that, but I'm trying to include a lot of the stuff they do say to eat on there. They say to eat a lot of rice with a protein, so like a lot of rice and chicken or rice and egg. That's actually my favorite one. I mean, who knew? Some rice, some steamed rice with a hot, like a fried egg on it is actually pretty good, especially if you got the oh, what's it called? The, like, shredded seaweed with the sesames and all that, like, and it's got like flavoring added to it. I forgot what it's called. There's a word for it in Japanese. Oh, furikake. Yeah, it's furikake. That's so good with a fried egg on top. It's just mwah, chef's kiss perfect. It's been like one of my favorite easy to go because it takes only 2 seconds to fry up an egg, really. And I just put that, and I got like a pretty good meal. You just gotta be careful not putting too much salt. But thankfully, I don't think I've had much trouble with salt. I don't think I'm that far gone. I think. It's so sad. When I'm in r/gastritis, and there's so many people who were on a bland diet, and they were finally feeling better. And they thought, okay, I can finally actually have some like regular junk food or outside food. And oops, nope. Their stomach was like, hey, no, you get back to eating that rice. They're like, they said they had a flare up as soon as they tried eating, so that means they probably had not healed long enough. That always scares me. Thankfully, I've been able to eat stuff with salt still in it, thank goodness. So I can have like a flavored bland diet, thankfully. Oh, also thanks for reminding me, I need to go buy furikake. Oh my god, right? I don't think I have not found this particular one. Because to be fair, my dad will get this actually at the Chinese Mart, but it's a Japanese brand though, and it had like dried bits of squid in it. Oh, that was my favorite one. That one was so damn good. I miss that one so much. I need to find one. I'm pretty sure there's some Korean brands here. Because to be fair, the furikake we're eating is just Korean brand, but it's not as good as the Japanese brand one we'd get. Granted, it could be just because we're getting like a cheaper one. I don't know. To be fair, there was a Korean one we got a while back, like a couple years ago. I wish I remembered the brand. It was a bit more pricey, but it was good. It was really good. But I want to find one that's got like the dried squid flakes in it. Ooh, so good. Oh, I think it's similar to, I think it's the same stuff. Have you ever had sushi and it's got like that, I don't know what it's called. I think it's dry squid. It's some kind of like brown, light reddish brown flake. And you see it sometimes topped on sushi. And it's so good, but you think that, but like chopped up smaller inside the furikake. Let me look up types of sushi toppings. I just hope it doesn't give me fish. Or should I say garnish, maybe? Types of sushi garnish. Maybe that'll pop up better. If I say topping, it might give me more like actual like eggs and stuff, like fish eggs. It's some kind of flaky. Let me put flaky. It's really flaky. Oh, wait. Okay, I think it's called tempura flakes. Wait. Oh, does that mean it's, wait, does that mean it was actually shrimp? And not, I thought it was, no, because the one we got in America definitely was squid. It was not shrimp flavored. Yes, this stuff, I think. Oh, wait, no. No, this is not it. I've seen this too. This is actually more like, this kind of almost looks like fried onions a little bit. No, this stuff is like super duper flaky. Oh, this stuff, here we go. This shit is good. It's called katsuobushi. Wait, did I say that right? Katsuobushi burrito flake? Yeah, what is this? Yamika, or no, Yamaki katsuobushi. No, katsuobushi. I'm probably butchering this. What is this delicious stuff? Hold on, we gotta Google. What is that? Oh, I think it's a... I want to see what it is exactly. Oh, it looks like it could be different. Oh wait, it said it could be dried skipjack. Oh, is it actually tuna? Hold on, now I'm confused. Oh yeah, fish shavings. Yeah, the bonito flakes. Oh, they're so good. They're so good. Well, there's like, paired with rice and a bit of kim, like the dried seaweed. So delicious. Let me see. Could it be different fish? I could have swore I've had some that were like, almost something of something different. Looks like it says from tuna. Oh wow. I had something. I wonder what is the stuff I had that had the dried squid in it, because it definitely had a squid taste with the one, but this is the one from America from the Chinese shop. Let me see, dried squid flakes or rice. And you must Google what this is. Hey Misho, how you doing? Oh yeah, this is what was it. This is it's kind of long and stringy. This is what the stuff from America would have. I mean, they probably have something like this in Korea. I want to find it. There's a Chinese mart called the Great China Mart that's on Summer Avenue that my dad would go to, and he would get a bunch of seasonings from there. Some are from China, some are from Japan. I don't think they had any Korean products there, but yeah, he would get this one. Well, it's a mix of like seaweed strips, like the dried seaweed, the sesame seeds, and salt, and this dry thin shrimp. Oh, it says H Mart. I think that's a Korean brand, right? That's a Korean grocery store, I think. Yeah, so I gotta find out what that's called, like in Korean, and maybe I can find it online. Maybe they have it on coupon. But that stuff's good. Oh, Mr. Coffee. Texting me. What? This crazy boy, he's at the gym. Let me ask how cold it is. He's over in Boston. It's probably freezing. He said he has to choose. I either gotta be with Bok Buggy or alone in the gym. Yeah, that means he's trying to run away from Bok Buggy. He's saying it's -2 Celsius. Damn. Not as bad as Seoul, but yikes, that's chilly. Let's see. Oh, Jungo got back into a hobby abandoned. Oh, 10 years ago. Oh, I've seen those. Like the Chinese, because the Koreans got similar knots like that, and they make them into really pretty charms. I remember I bought one on my trip, and it got destroyed by the end of the trip because I got caught in the rain. And my really pretty charm, it was like blue, it was like a turquoise blue, and it was like the blue went to like a darker turquoise. It was a really pretty gradient, and it got wrecked from when I was out in the rain, and it got soaked, and it just got all like, I tried fixing it to get it like not so, it was all crinkly and stuff. Like the strands were no longer nice and smooth and silky smooth and straight, and just never got back to normal. I think it's still somewhere in my house, my parents' house. But yeah, I was really sad with that. I wonder, do people make them with embroidery floss? I got embroidery floss. Maybe I can make me a couple. Let's see. You don't mind just get any pictures of the old ones you made, did you? Man, there's like so many stuff I've made that I wish I took pictures of. Granted, to be fair, back then I didn't have a smartphone, so that's probably why I didn't take pictures of it. That is kind of like one of the things I'm kind of grateful for with smartphones, is being able to easily take pictures of things. Because, you know, when you don't have anything to show for it, it's kind of sad. Like when I'll think like, oh, I remember that thing I made, but now it's like, it's only in my memory, right? I can't show it to nobody. And eventually, you know, I might forget about. There's probably things I've made that I've probably forgotten about. I probably won't even remember, maybe, unless something jogs my memory about it. Oh, I did 5. Okay, I thought I went too many more. Is it? Oh, this is the last one too. Okay, good. The last leaf. Oh, this is getting. I don't know why, but this hook keeps getting like it keeps going in my sleeve, and it's so annoying. So actually, let me fold these up so it's not so open. That is driving me absolutely batty. I'll just do it once. It keeps getting caught in there, and it's like messing up my attention. How you doing? I was almost about to ask you how your Thanksgiving went, and I'm like, oh wait, you're over in Portugal. I don't think they have a Thanksgiving. Or if you do, it's like a totally different time. Yeah, we just had Thanksgiving pass. I didn't really do anything because trying to find anything to make Thanksgiving dinner out of here in Korea besides mashed potatoes is next to impossible and or highly expensive. That I would just like. I'm like, I'll just wait till I move back to the States. Don't even bother. Let's see. Oh, so none of any kind? Because I know for most places, usually their Thanksgiving, it's more of a, like, final harvest kind of thing. So, like, very different from, like, what the... Well, I guess I don't know, because the American version still has to do with the last harvest, I think, but it's more of a... It was like the joining of the Pilgrims and the Indians, which that piece did not last very long, did it? Which is very sad. They made it sound like some big wholesome thing. And it's like a slight happy moment for 2 seconds until they go back to fighting with each other. Unfortunately. But yeah, Korea has like, they call it their Thanksgiving called Chuseok, and that's just more celebrating, like it's a big event for like the final harvest, so you get lots of food together. And all that. And I think Canada has like their own Thanksgiving too. I forgot what theirs was for. Probably the similar thing, like a final harvest kind of thing. But then I remember there was like some kind, like I remember Australia didn't have one. I was like, oh, we don't have. And then I realized, then like I was told like it's kind of warm most year round. I'm like, oh, you know what? That kind of makes sense actually. If you're able to grow food year round, you're probably not gonna have a final harvest celebration because you don't have to worry about like hunkering down for the winter where nothing will grow. Oh no, you're very welcome. Yeah, we're doing a bit of a later night stream for once, because Mr. Coffee's over in Boston, so I got the computer. Oh my god, it's already 9, dang. I didn't realize how late it got. 9:13 p.m. Hey, takoyaki! But over on the YouTube side. But yeah, Mr. Coffee's over in Boston, that is doing the, Boston conference, so I got the computer all to myself. Wait, do Chinese knots count as fiber arts? I would think so. Because like cross-stitching counts, and that's using the yeah, right? I think, let me see. I would think knot making would be considered, because I mean you do work with like, granted it's like a different type of thread. Let me see. But even regardless, it's still crafting. Yep, it is. It says, string-based types of fiber arts break down to the following categories: spinning, treatments, color work, knot work, lace making, weaving, and needlework. I guess like I think because knitting and crocheting goes into needlework, I think. But yeah, knotwork it counts. Let me see. I mean, if you want, you could just put in Discord Thursday. That's in the community category. But as far as, let me see. Oh, I have something called Fiber Arts Magic. You can also put in there too. That's like for any like just fiber arts because there's like so many different types. Right, see, we already got Mad Mouse in here. They posted their what do you call it? The cute little knots. Oh, look at the little dragonfly. I think this is like the similar type of string you work with too, right? With knot making, it's like a very shiny, tightly woven rope string kind of thing. Oh, that is you. Oh, I didn't realize that was you. Oh yeah, it actually says today. To be fair, I have not been on this thing in so long. Oh, I love the little dragonfly though. That one's cute. I know, right? Because I'm so not used to like, everyone's got like a different username everywhere. We've had people come on from different platforms and they'll be like, oh, hey, it's me, so-and-so. Because I'll be like, hey, hello, new person. They're like, nope, I'm not new. I'm actually so-and-so that you've known for like 2 years. It's just my name over on this platform. Right, yeah, Mr. Coffee busy at work. He's actually in the gym right now at his hotel he's staying at because it was either that or be alone with Bok Buggy, and probably Bok Buggy would make him go fetch bread. And he was like, nah, I'm not having that. I'm going straight to the gym. Right, there we go. Right, yeah, it's kind of quiet on the YouTube side. Actually, I want to ask Crafty Jellyfish, because usually they'll have like hundreds of people watching them right on the Twitch side, but I do see they restream as well. So I want to ask her if how many people she gets coming on the YouTube side. Because I feel like it's so, because even when I do really well, like, or really long, YouTube doesn't really push it, right? I thought the reason why remember with Takoyaki when I first did every Sunday at 10 a.m. With my phone, but I would only do that once a week, and I was like, well, I diligently streamed once a week every week, and I didn't really grow very much. But then I was like, well, that was once a week. But ever since I started restreaming, I'll stream like practically most days, and it's still the same results. Like, not many people find me through YouTube. Oh, that's the favorite. Oh, the little dragonfly one. That one was really cute. I know. To be fair, that was kind of thanks to Club Crochet. Yeah, actually, it was kind of the help of. Actually, I got a little bit of boost. That's the thing too. Most of the peeps that watched me in the beginning, like the beginning when I streamed, that was all really from Club Crochet's community. Like, I think if I hadn't been in there and had his peeps come over, I would have probably had 0 viewers, I think. Maybe 1, right? It is crazy, like, how much, how important networking is and stuff. He's the one who got me into it, though, but I'm glad I did go over more of the Twitch side. I'm glad I discovered Restream. That kind of helps me, so that way I just don't have to abandon YouTube. But yeah, it's like crickets over there most part. We got Caleb and Moonrose, though, sometimes. It's kind of sad. I wish Caleb could be more on the Twitch side, but he told me Twitch doesn't really work it doesn't load very well. It lags a lot for him. So yeah, YouTube will run smoother on most devices. But it sucks though, because usually I feel like the chat experience is much more fun on the Twitch side with all the redeems and stuff. Hey Lunar Dragon, how you doing? We're making some little pineapples. I'm working on a commission for Flutterby, so I want to make an extra one in different colors to see if they like. It is a bit darker, more natural looking, while this one's kind of more neon looking. So I want to see which one they prefer. Right, that's why I always call him a crochet rock star. Like, I didn't even know to even think about crochet live streaming. The funny thing is, it was actually quite a big thing already over here on Twitch, and none of us even know. Even he didn't know. Yeah, I remember he came in a while back. I think it was either sometime this year or last year. He was actually thinking to start streaming on Twitch, but I don't think he ever got around to it though. To be fair, it can be quite the setup. But I mean, he'd always could restream though. That I don't think he would have to change anything, because he would just have to keep using the same thing. I don't know if he uses OBS, but I would think he does. Granted, he would have to set a lot of Twitch stuff though. I feel like it was probably easier starting Twitch and then just restreaming YouTube, because there's not much stuff you can do with the YouTube side, right? But with Twitch, yeah, I think it's like redeems and all that. That is a bit tedious. Also, thank you for the posture check. Oh, Oh, really? Really? Believe it or not, it's actually been 2 years when I got Twitch. Right? I feel like not a lot of people use Twitch, like, compared to YouTube, right? I feel like almost everyone uses YouTube, right? But with Twitch, though, it's, like, much more niche. Like, even if it's got a huge amount of people over here, but compared to YouTube, though. Because most people use YouTube for, like, you know, how to do something, listen to music, all that. So I wonder how many people don't even have Twitch, you know, downloaded because they just don't use it. They maybe just not really into live streams or never thought to hang out on a live stream, right? And also, I wonder how many times people, when they think of Twitch, they probably still think of like slightly toxic, you know, gamer culture, maybe. Because it's sad because there are like very wholesome gamers on here and streamers, but there is like that kind of like toxic, you know, gaming streamer lifestyle on here that's like, that's what it's known for. So that might be also why not many people use Twitch. They don't even know there's a whole nother side of art and crafting and stuff. It's a whole new world. Oh my god, I think of that every time. Oh right, yeah, 3 years ago is when I first watched it on YouTube. I think that was like, yeah, I think that must have been near the tail end, I think. So I think I'd already been streaming for a bit, but I was still trying to hang out in a Club Crochet stream. Just at the time it was getting hard because he goes live at like 5 a.m. my time, or no, I think actually a little bit before that. I think he's normally ending around 5 a.m. I have to usually try to wake up if I want to catch a stream, and now he doesn't even stream every week, I think. So sometimes I never know when he's streaming. I gotta make sure to go in there and look a little notification. I wonder if I'm still a mod on there. I remember being shocked when he made me a mod. I'm still a mod on his Discord though. Though, unfortunately, most of the shenanigans happen when I'm asleep. To be fair, most of his, most of the users on there are like Western Hemisphere based, like, you know, US, Canada. Not really many people there from Asia. Not any Australians either, because at least Australians would be like at least a similar time zone to me. But yeah, he's got like a very heavy US based following. And I hate it. Like, I'll get like sometimes if I'm still up, I'll see like a little mod, like a ask the mod help at 3 in the morning my time. Like if I just happen to be up to use the restroom, that's sometimes when I can catch something. But usually the other mod will get to it before even I get a chance to. But it is good because there have been a few times something has happened during the day during my time. That's usually when I can finally intervene with something while the other mods are asleep. But it's usually quite rare. It usually doesn't really happen very much. That's sure very relatable. There we go. About time to roast it over fire. Watch those little fuzzies just disappear. Get more this side right here. Looks like a tree star almost, like. I don't know, did you ever watch Land Before Time, Takoyaki? It's like the little cute dinosaur cartoon movies. This reminds me of a tree star a little bit. Man, I have not seen Land Before Time in forever. It's been like at least probably over actually 2 decades maybe. Or almost 2 decades at the very least. Yay, Littlefoot! Okay, that one can go on this one. That's basically what it would look like. It actually naturally, the funny thing is it actually naturally curls up. Normally I would have to like starch it, but actually that natural curling up works perfect for the pineapple. Actually, just hilarious. I'm not sewing them on just yet. I'm just kind of seeing what it will look like. She wanted this green, but the other yellow, but I don't know if these would go well together. This is like too much of a blue. Not too bad, but it's just like quite off a little bit. Or hold on. I have a similar yellow to this, but it's a little bit brighter, but not as bright as this. This is a very bright yellow. I'm wondering if maybe the Korean milk color will look better actually with this green. Let me see. That actually wouldn't be so bad. You see, like this one's a little bit lighter, I think. Oh wait, no, this one's actually lighter. Never mind. Okay, never mind. This one's actually brighter. I don't know why, but when I see it crocheted, it looks darker. I don't really have like a good... The other yellow I have is more of a cheese yellow. And then like a pastel yellow. I don't really have a lot of shades of yellow now that I think about it. Let's see. Oh, okay, you just woke up. Oh, what time is it for you? I know I'm all over the place trying to find... I wish I had a better yarn color. I keep looking through. Oh dang, like not even 8 a.m. yet. Oh my, I bet you're still groggy. I don't know, did you drink coffee? I don't know if you drink coffee or not, but you gonna get your coffee or tea? I'm trying to find a better yellow. I don't think I have such a yellow. Like, see, they all go, there's this one, but it's still very pale. Like, I wish it was just a little bit more saturated. That would be pretty good for a pineapple, I think. Oh, that's true, right. That probably would not be a good idea. Oh, I do have tea, but it's caffeine free. That's true. I always like having a nice beverage to start the day out with. Like, sometimes I won't even have caffeine, like, I'll have, like, just straight up Kool-Aid. Granted, I make my Kool-Aid with stevia, so don't worry, it's not, like, a lot of sugar. Because, yeah, that's probably sugar on an empty stomach in the morning is probably not the very best thing. I think I could have done it as a kid, but not no more now that I'm getting older. Let's see... Oh, let me go check. Oh my god, too, Luna. Like, I had my mother-in-law call me twice on stream, and it's just like... She could not bother to send me a text, and it was like, why? Turns out she just wanted to ask why Mr. Coffee wasn't answering his phone. It's like, did she not know? Because usually he tells her when he's going on a conference. Like, doesn't she know he's in Boston right now? And even then, why she couldn't send him a message on Kakao? Like, Kakao would have came through because it works only with Wi-Fi. I did not get it at all. Not one bit. Even she didn't send me a Kakao message, and she talks to me. Like, she usually sends me a message on Kakao. I don't know why she didn't want to. So bizarre. Especially after I didn't answer the first call, like, you'd think she would have sent a message. Why are old people stubborn like that? I will never understand that. Oh, it makes me think of the meme, you know when someone calls you, and then you text them, oh, why'd you call me? And then they call again instead of answering the text. It's like, bruh. Let's see. Oh, that's really cool. How long does that one take? But I love the pink hair in the eyes. Also love the shade. She's probably badass. Ooh, right about a day. Actually, that's pretty good for a drawing though, because I know some drawings can take quite a while. Let's see. I don't know if I want to do... I don't think I want to do any more pineapples in this color until she tells me which one she wants. Because sometimes I'm going to send her pictures of different combos. Like, I send her a picture of the bright yellow with the bright green, and then one with the more orangey yellow and bright green, and then like one with a darker green. I don't know. I don't think she'll like the dark green though. It kind of makes this color look even darker. It's almost a little bit too dark actually. So I might save that for like a strawberry or something, I think. And I have to draw something more stupider for the memes. But I'll just, I'll see ya. Oh yeah, I like how you guys like, but I want my Afghan. It makes me think of the, what was that commercial about? I want my money and I want it now. He's like, I want my Afghan and I want it now. Alright, you still gotta spin the yarn too. He does know that, like, going a bit too quickly could cause carpal tunnel, doesn't he? Well, he don't care. Maybe what you do is like, you're like, okay, mister. Oh, he has dementia. Oh, okay, he gets a bit of a pass because dementia sucks. dementia can go suck an egg. It's horrible. But I was gonna say, if he was of sound mind and body, it's like you could be a little malicious compliant and like just get a bunch of cheap Red Heart Super Saver yarn and make his Afghan that way if he's too what do you call it, too impatient to wait for the yarn to be spun. It's like, okay, you want your Afghan now? Well, it takes time to spin that nice yarn, so instead of that nice yarn, you're gonna get the scratchy stuff, mister. Oh, right, it's alpaca. That's the good stuff. I want to try alpaca yarn one of these days. Oh, Shry, and I still got other gifts to finish. Like, oh my goodness. I missed out on Fortnite because I was too busy. I didn't know the remix was only for a month. And I only played it once the other day, and I had bought the Battle Pass too, and I got up to a couple levels. And I was gonna play this weekend when I was finally done with sending off the Christmas gifts with Mr. Coffee. And I found out that the new season started. Like, turns out the remix was only like a temporary thing. I mean, to be fair, they did that with the other time of the Chapter 1 map, but I thought the Chapter 2 map, they would like leave it a bit longer. Because the Chapter 2 map, they actually made new locations to go to. So that's why I thought it was gonna be like a permanent, like an actual season. Be there for like at least minimum 3 months. Nope, it was only there for a month. And I was like, they did all that work just to like scrap it after a month? Like, at least I got to visit the Mom Spaghetti restaurant, like, because, oh, that means I didn't get the, some shady skin. No, that means I missed out on the rest of the Battle Pass too. I'm sad. I missed out on because I was trying to get all these gifts, thinking I can, like, at least play it, but apparently the timing was awful. Apparently, literally, as soon as literally 2 hours before Mr. Coffee left for, Boston, because he had to leave at 4 in the morning on Sunday, that's actually when the season was ending. And I was like, dang it. Oh, why couldn't it have been pushed to, like, I don't know, end of this week? I guess they want to make sure to make it nice December 1st for the new season. I'm like, no, and I didn't even get the umbrella either. Granted, if I'll Google to see what the umbrella was. If it was, like, meh, then I'm not gonna care. Because they have been kind of like, they've been hit or miss with their umbrella game lately. Oh god, back during, I think it was like Chapter 3, there were so many boring, ugly umbrellas. Like, they were so uncreative with it. I think around Chapter 4 they had some really pretty ones. They had like a really pretty Sakura umbrella I was really happy that I got. They kind of go back and forth between cool umbrella and too ugly, uncreative umbrella. Yeah, that sucks though. If I'd known, I probably wouldn't have bought the Battle Pass. I hope I have enough V-Bucks left to get the next one, because usually you have to use the V-Bucks you earn for the Battle Pass to get the next one, and I didn't finish it, so that means I'm not gonna have all the V-Bucks. Thankfully, you can still earn the V-Bucks, I think, before you purchase the Battle Pass, because they sometimes have some freebies for people who don't buy it. You can occasionally get some tiers, so I'm gonna earn the V-Bucks that way, and then buy the Battle Pass. Oh, I got 2 more to do. I did these way too tight. Let me do these a little bit looser. I found that's a trick to make your magic ring close up nicer, is to kind of do those first initial stitches a little bit on the looser side, and you'll get like a much cleaner magic circle. Let's see. Oh, I gotta head off. Gotta get ready for the doctors with my mom. Oh, hope that goes well. Yeah, no, going to the doctors always sucks. Especially the waiting times are never fun. I hope all goes well and there's nothing too worrisome.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Hey, Dame Amy, how you doing? I'm just making some little crocheted pineapples. This is a commission for one of our people in chat named Flutterbites. They're from Australia. And they want to make some like little, what do you call it? Pineapple earrings for their friend group. Oh, that's why. Well, that's gonna be a lot of fun. Are you guys gonna have like a little table, like, and you like teach kids like how to do the Chinese knot making? Oh, that's gonna be exciting. I think it's good too, right? Helping getting kids back into, that's one thing I'm a little bit happy with, like how, even though the pandemic was horrible, it did get some kids into like crocheting, right? You know, help kids get off their phones, you know, into like some real life crafts and stuff, making things with their hands. Right, all I can say to the kids, university is a scam, focus on learning a trade or a craft. Honestly, right? I think that was a problem too with the universities, like, because it had like probably such a huge surge of also now kids going to university, so it like kind of like deflated the value of the degree, which is really sad because it's not cheap, right? You pay all that money, so not only did it get more expensive, but now a lot of people have like useless degrees. It does depend on what you want to go into. Definitely, like, so it's like as a kid, deep down ask yourself, is this something I really need a degree for? You know, if you want to, you know, sometimes usually going into trade school will be much more beneficial depending on what you're really good at. It's like some of my friends, they have degrees just that are collecting dust and they're working retail jobs. My friend, she went to an expensive private college and is now in debt and having to pay that off with minimum wage. Not just any minimum wage, Mid-South minimum wage. So it's not like, because I know like California minimum wage, you do be making some bank. Granted, now if you live there and paying rent there, it's not very good. But compared to like making like what, $8 an hour, which is just really crummy. Thankfully she's still with her mom, so hopefully she don't have to pay any rent. But yeah, she's now having to pay for that, all that debt off for an expensive degree that she can never get a job in. Maybe eventually in the future, that's what I'm hoping, maybe when everyone gets a bit older, like, I mean, even though we're all like almost in our, actually no, she is 30, she just had her 30th birthday, she's 30 now. That's sad, like spending all that money. And she was really smart too, she was like a straight A student, you know, made good grades, she was in the IB program. Like, they really just shat on the future of like kids. And now they're all stuck in debt, stuck working retail. You know, at the same time, how would we have known? Because that was like the path before. It's like people found success by going to college and getting a good, stable job. So we would not have known the downfall. So unfortunately, it took my generation to kind of have to learn that. That's why I'm a little glad my dad didn't pay for me to go to college. He's like, I was going to get a loan, but I think because I had no credit, I had to have a cosigner, and he didn't want to co-sign off on it. And it wasn't going to be anything like a real big degree. It was going to be like, I think, a community college. So just like a associate's degree, I think. I was going to do Spanish, which that probably would have been useful at least. But technically, I'd probably be better just like purchasing a Spanish language program than going to college for it, you know? Oh, right, did corporate, don't ever want to do corporate ever the heck again, right? The office politics and all the crap. Ugh, no thanks. I've heard enough stories. I know, right? F corporate politics. I mean corporate BS and F office politics, right? It's so like I feel like the whole office politics thing just really make everything like halt progress. Honestly, like probably so much more could get done if they would just get over the convoluted crap, you know. And all the micromanaging. It really sucks because now a lot of corporations are demanding back in the office kind of thing, which really sucks, especially for a lot of people who were working from home and they had much more of a... It's funny too because they were much more productive too. There was like literally signs showing that they were more productive. They're like, nah, we still want you to come back in the office. And a lot of people think it's really to get they want it so you're spending money on like clothing, you know, gas, food, right? I think that's the big thing. They think they're good. They can use this to like boost the economy. And it's sad too because a lot of people are able to like take care of their kids or their like elderly parents or something from work from home. They had much more of a work-life balance. Right, you can be the best employee ever, but Susan from the other team doesn't like you for some reason and you cannot progress, right? Oh, it just sounds like a whole blah. Right, he's like, but think of the billionaires and their commercial estate real estate investments. You don't want them to be stuck with last year's model Lamborghini, do you? Oh my god, right? Like, oh, honestly, and same with that's why I'm like team birth rate plummet to hell. Because yes, I know there will be real consequences with very, you know, aging society and stuff, but if I like the thought of like starving these corporate overlords with less workers brings me so much joy. And not to mention there'll be less traffic. And the weird thing is, if you kind of think about it, it's only going to be a burden on the system just for a bit until all the elderly people like eventually they will pass away. And I feel like after that it will kind of like flat out, like, you know, like balance out again after that. It's just going to be kind of tough for those years when like all those people are like you know, straining the healthcare system, unfortunately. But really, if with less people, like, you know, like there'll be more opportunities, there'll finally be like jobs to everyone now. No one will be stuck with an expensive degree working retail because there's not enough positions in retail, you know, stuff like that, which it really sucks. I mean, it really sucks because so many companies need to hire more people. That's the thing. They actually need to hire more people. That like they want to put all the freaking load onto the few employees they do have, and just work them to death basically, because it's just cheaper that way. Or granted, I used to wonder why was that for so long, but thankfully Benny let me know it's because of payroll taxes. I actually always used to wonder what the heck what payroll taxes were. I didn't realize, like, why is that even a tax thing actually? So the government basically tax a company if they hire someone? You have to pay tax on that? I'm like, why? Why did that ever become a thing? If anything, I feel like that's actually freaking up. Like, I feel like if payroll taxes were not a thing, probably like companies would be much more willing to hire more people because it would be cheaper. It would be no different. If anything, it'd probably be more productive when you have more people that are less overworked and they get more well rested, right? Right, for legal reasons, it's a joke, but let us help them with some insurance claims on the commercial real estate. It's just as funny because I was literally just watching King of the Hill episode the other day. It's the one where Hank he think he's buying like special fish bait, but turns out he's buying crystal meth, and he's putting on the fish line. Like one of the scenes, he's talking to this fisherman guy who owns like a bait shop, and like after the talk, you see like the guy putting gasoline around the shop and lighting it on fire for like an insurance claim. And it's just hilarious. I just saw that just the other day. But it's just like, right. That's the sad thing. If they just like sold the property or something, because that's like they don't have to like worry about paying, you know, the rent on that or the property or the if they own it, like then the property tax, they don't gotta pay property tax and stuff on it. But I guess maybe they had no one to buy it, no one to buy the properties. Oh, what is the reason why? Do you know why so many companies lay off people around December? It was like, I always thought it was because of the Christmas bonus thing. They don't want to give people their Christmas bonuses. Or is it, do they like save some kind of, is it some kind of like weird tax loophole or something? And not to mention, that's such the worst time. Is that why there's so many sad Christmas stories where the dad loses their job on Christmas, they get laid off right before Christmas? So that's actually a real phenomenon. Right? Not giving Christmas bonus that looks good to the shareholders, right? Ugh. It really does. But I didn't know if there was like another reason why they would lay them off, but it's just icky. That's so icky. Alright, and also because it saves money. It's just like very sad. It's like I think we are coming to like the end of capitalism. I think like this is like what they call it, late stage capitalism. No, it can last for too long before it's consumed by greed. Oh, also a little good tidbit I heard this morning. I didn't know this was a thing, but apparently I think it's like a new trend. So you know how like super materialistic Korean people are? Like how it's become kind of a problem where people are going to debt and getting loans out just to buy like whatever was like the latest trend of trying to think of some brand names. I don't really know much about good like luxury good items, like, you know, the latest like, I don't know, Chanel bag or whatever. Hermes is the one, because Hermes is quite popular in Korea. Like, oh, I got the latest Hermes bag, blah, 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 blah. Like, you know, and it's like a social status. Now it's slowly changing, at least with like the Gen Z generation. They're actually now doing what they call it, being frugal. Like that's the new trend now, be frugal, get like handmaids, not handmade, but like hand down stuff, like go to the thrift stores, you know, get secondhand items. That's becoming the new trend now among the younger kids. They saw how toxic the materialism was with the like basically my age generation and or Mr. Coffee's age generation, and how much you have to work to get those items and how you have to work yourself basically to death. So a lot of the younger generation, they don't want kids, they don't even want to get married, and now they don't even want the materialistic goods. They actually want to buy more in bulk or like very single-use items for like certain things that, you know, they're not going to use a lot. They plan to use more. Instead of buying something that they're not going to really use a lot, they would rather just use a one-time service. So like be very frugal in like what you buy. And I'm actually really happy for that. I'm really glad the younger generation's coming to that conclusion. I think that's just the best way to kind of survive this late stage capitalism, you know, to get through it. It makes sense because unfortunately, I know it sucks because, you know, some people do want to have a family and stuff, but it's getting really expensive, right? Things will get eventually better, I think, once all the pressure's taken off, like when there's not so many people to have to compete with, you know. And maybe finally these corporations will learn their lesson, right? It's kind of like we need to teach them a lesson, basically. Like, you fricked around, you're going to find out. The sheep don't want to breed no more. They don't want to breed your little slave wages no more. So these corporations are going to have to learn. They're going to have to learn that they got too greedy. And apparently a lot of the bigger companies are actually in Korea are actually kind of a little bit worried about that. They're like, what? They're not going to buy? They're not going to be materialistic anymore? Because yeah, it will affect the economy, but hey, they don't want to like die. They don't want to like work to death just to get some materialistic items, basically. So I'm really glad the younger generation had woken up and like was like, nope, this ain't for us. I think it's a fairly new trend because I'd never heard of it before until just this morning. Granted, to be fair, the video was fairly new. It was on Arirang TV. Right, yeah, they would rather destroy their unsold merch than put it on sale. Exactly, right? And I feel like Louis Vuitton and all that, they're not even that special, really. Like, I've seen some high-end bags and I think they're like, and it's just like, so boring. It's not even that special looking. It's not like some really cool design. Like, it's not even creatively artistic looking, that really. They're very plain. They're very boring. Some are straight up ugly. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not paying thousands of dollars for that. It makes me wonder, I wonder if like the crafting side will also seep into the younger Korean generation, because like, right, getting to like do anything artistic or craft is not very big in Korea. It's actually very looked down upon by your parents. Like, they want you to study, right? They want you to study. But now this younger generation, they're not coming into adulthood, and they're coming into the workforce, and they're like, you know what? Screw working a shit ton just to have kids that I'm never gonna see. Because that's the thing, they saw that they probably never even got to spend much time with their parents, actually. Because like that was a big thing with Mr. Coffee's generation, was kid goes to school till like freaking midnight or 1 a.m. comes home, and like father, like, depends, maybe both mother and father, depends if the mother works, because even if you're like a stay-at-home mom, it's like you don't see your kid or husband all freaking day long, because by the time they come home it's like super late and everyone goes to bed. Like, you don't even, and you just do this rinse and repeat, and even on the weekends too. Now the father, I guess, might not have to work the weekends. It depends if he's like a 9 to 5 kind of job, but like the kid, they ship the kids off to Hogwarts on the weekends too. Like, they never get a damn break. They go to regular school and they go to these Hogwarts, and it's like, when did they ever get some time to spend with family? What was the point of having a kid again? Why did you have a kid? You don't even see them. And it's like, I'm glad that generation is finally like, you know what? If I'm gonna have kids, I'm gonna like not send them off to Hogwarts, and I'm gonna actually spend some time with them. I know I'm not just not gonna have kids altogether, because the problem is with the stuff's getting expensive, right? And it isn't just like, oh, you can like have kids in a small little space. No, in Korea, like, this is toxic culture. If you live in a villa, other moms will tell their kids, don't play with that kid. He lives in a villa. And it's weird because there's some nice villa apartments, but apparently you have to live in an apartment, like this kind of apartment, like a complex, if you want to be able to play with the other kids. It's so toxic. I think about that last year. I thought, like, what the hell? Because honestly, I feel like our villa apartment was better than this apartment, in my opinion, because it was a newer building. This is actually an older apartment. Granted, they probably wouldn't really want to play with a kid from this apartment either, because this is like a low income kind of apartment kind of area. Like, a lot of lower income people work here. They want the nice, fresh, brand new, like, newer buildings with elevators and stuff, right? They want to. It's so weird how the moms would be like, no, you can't play with so and so, they're too poor. Like, it's so classist and crazy. Right, that bag cost $2 in slave labor and $10 in fake leather and sold for $2,000. Oh my god, what's the joke I heard? I think it was like, Trump was like, oh yeah, it's made of real Italian Chinese leather. I don't think he said that. It was more of a meme I saw, but I thought that was funny. Real Italian Chinese leather. Alright, now it's like, now Korea wants to import welders, carpenters, millwrights, electricians, and other right? Because they didn't like, because those people who work here now, like the older generation, like, it's crazy when I see like people who work those fields, like electricians, construction workers, and welders, like people I see working at the tire shop, they are old. They're like 70s, 80s old. They're like ancient, man. Like, I'm sorry for anyone who's that age, but I mean, it's ancient for that cut. Like, you should have retired now. You should be enjoying your golden years. But like, it feels ancient to me if you're working that kind of job, because I'm like, geez, you should not be still working this hard labor kind of job. You need to be chilling. This is bad for your health. And it's because they have to kind of keep working these kind of jobs. There's no younger people to really take over. There's like a couple. Every so often I'll see like a younger 30-something-year-old, but I don't know, was it not trainee? Apprentice, like apprentice or something? But yeah, it's like, it's kind of crazy. Because they told their kids, like, don't you dare even think about getting that kind of job. If you get that kind of job, we're gonna disown you. Right? That's how bad it was. Now it's like, thankfully, this younger generation is like putting a middle finger to this, like, frick you. We're not gonna have babies. We're not gonna get married. We're not gonna buy your expensive apartments. We're gonna not have, now they're like, because before, I think a little bit past like more my generation age, because Mr. Coffee's a bit older than me, maybe my more generation, they were like, no kids, maybe marriage, and lots of materials look good, because it was kind of more, I don't want to have kids because then I can't buy my Hermes bag. But now the generation after that, they're like, I don't even want the Hermes bag. I'm gonna get me a secondhand bag, you know? I'm gonna be more frugal with my finances and not spend willy-nilly. It's becoming like a whole trend with that younger generation. They even have like big old group chats about it, encouraging like for other kids their age, like, you know, here's how you can get this kind of like And also it'd be really good for the environment too. I think that was a big factor for them as well, was the environment. And I think they can see too, like they probably felt this past summer. This summer was awful, and it's like, that's some global warming for you. It's getting real bad. Like, honestly, will there even be a planet left for us? That's what I'm a little concerned about, honestly, having kids. Like, is there gonna even be a planet left for them? And I'm also, another big thing is like, will there even be jobs for my kids too? That's a big thing I'm a little bit worried about. Like, if I have kids, they're probably never gonna leave the nest. They're gonna be with us forever. Which is not gonna be bad if they're like, you know, but it sucks because it'll suck for them though. Like, they won't be able to be out on their own and be independent. And I only ever got to actually have the option to be out thanks to Mr. Coffee. If I had met Mr. Coffee, I would still be living with my parents right now. I'd be still probably, well, I probably wouldn't even work for Ross because I couldn't even get no job in my damn hometown. They didn't want to hire nobody. I only got to get the Ross job because I worked at Ross in the other state, just transferred over. So I didn't have to like be hired again. It was just a simple transfer. That's the only way I was able to freaking work in my hometown, was thanks to that. So I probably would still be stuck unemployed probably in my hometown too. But thankfully getting to get the opportunity to go out to California, because at least in California there's so many retail jobs out there that at least if you do lose a job, you can usually easily get hired again. I had worked out Chipotle there first, but that didn't really work out because I'm just not good for fast food. Literally after like I got laid off there, I quickly got the Ross job very quickly. And even when I got the Ross job, I even got a call back from Walgreens saying they didn't want to hire, they didn't want to interview, they just want to straight up hire me. And I was like, what? I have been trying to get to the damn Walgreens, and that's like so close to my home. It's like a 2-minute drive. Right, it would have been perfect. It would have been easy for my parents to drop me off. I wouldn't even need to keep the car there. And they never once gave me like a call back or an email or an interview or nothing. And this like random Walgreens, I don't know, because see, I knew the people at this Walgreens too, so I was hoping I would even tell them like, oh yeah, I applied by the way, so like let them know. Never worked, you know. Granted, it was quite a quiet Walgreens, so they just probably never had a position open, to be fair. Right, this random Walgreens that don't know me was like, didn't want to interview me. They're like, hey, yeah, we want to hire you. And I had to tell them, oh, I'm sorry, I just got the Ross job just a couple days ago, but thank you. I told them thank you so much for considering me. I felt kind of bad because I always used to want to work. Probably working at Walgreens would not been that great, honestly, but at the time I thought it'd be something that I'd be good at compared to fast food. I am not for fast food. Right, yeah, at least China still has trade school, but when I was living in Korea, I didn't see one trade school. Oh yeah, I never thought of that actually. Because a lot of, like, probably a lot of places are closing down. Actually, a lot of these older tradesmen, they actually need to hurry up and like get together, start teaching the youngins who are interested in actually working these kind of jobs. They definitely need to make it with more incentive. Like, they need to make it where you can still make good money. Because the thing is, Korea would be the great place for it to be a tradesman's job, because at least the healthcare is very affordable here, unlike America. Because, right, I can kind of get how no one would really want to be a tradesman in America. Like, I heard you can make, nowadays you make good money. Apparently back in the 80s, the trades were quite oversaturated, so you didn't really get paid very well, right? But you would also wreck your body, so it wasn't worth it. Now it's like, you still wreck your body, but at least you make good money, but the problem is the healthcare is like even more expensive and insane. At least in Korea, you'll be able to get like things fairly taken care of pretty well for a much affordable price. Like x-rays are cheaper to get. I still remember being shocked that getting an x-ray and a shot where it's only 20 bucks, and it was like $3 for the prescribed medication. $23, and that was not on insurance, by the way. That was before, this was when I had just came to Korea, and I hadn't been put on the insurance yet, because we had to get my this was actually before I got my visa. Actually, this was before I got my ARC card. Just as a foreigner, that's how cheap it was. Isn't that crazy? Let's see. Oh, at the moment it's actually offered a 28-hour welder in Korea plus relocation and housing. Is that better than what you get paid now? To be fair, I have no idea how the bar would be set, but I feel like 28 an hour would be good for Korea, I think. I don't know how that would be for America. I don't know. Is that a good wage? Is that like worth it? I have like no, what's the word to use? I have nothing to compare it to, you know what I mean? Like, what would be considered a good wage, right? Like, I need something, oh yeah, I'm not in the US. That's true, yeah. I wonder if that would be good in the US. Is that, like, would that be considered good in Europe, like that pay? Or is that, like, considered, like, middle of the run, like, good, but not bad? Like a safe wage, or is that considered low? average. So it's like so like a safe wage, like about average. So you're not like getting swindled, or you're not like making out like a bandit either. But but they pay for the housing though. So they would pay for the location housing. So you wouldn't need. Is it kind of like, do they pay the housing for you? I guess kind of like how it's sad because actually teaching Korea used to be such a great gig. It's shit now. It's like not even worth it. And partially it's because I think because how oversaturated it got. It used to be a sweet gig. Like sure you wouldn't make too much, but however, you wouldn't really need to have a car, so you wouldn't have to pay for gas and stuff or car insurance. And usually you would live in an apartment close to the school, and they pay for your apartment, so you had no rent. I think you did have to pay utilities, but that was like only 30 or 40 bucks a month, I think. And I think you would usually make $2K a month, which I know is low for Korea, but when you're not paying rent or any other bills, you can actually, some people use it as a way to actually save, like stock up on their savings. They got to experience living in another country and learn some Korean, not have to worry about rent and stuff, and got to spend time, get to teach kids English, and they could actually save up on savings. Nowadays, they're paying you pennies, and I don't even know if they do the housing thing anymore. I think you have to be in charge of that depending on the program. Oh, see, that's a sweet deal actually, because then actually that'd be not only are you getting a pretty decent average wage, but they pay for the housing. That sounds like a sweet deal actually. Granted though, did they say what part of Korea you'd be living in? Because my goodness, if you're living in the Shigo area, oh my goodness, there won't be very much to do out there. But if you live in a pretty decent city, it doesn't have to be Seoul. If anything, I wouldn't really recommend Seoul. Seoul can be expensive. But if it's like a place like Wonju, like a sleepy city, I feel like that'd be a pretty good deal. If you live Wonju or something, or somewhere near Daegu. Because yeah, the countryside. Well, the people in the countryside is quite gorgeous though in Korea. So if you do prefer a countryside, that maybe be worth it. But unless you speak fully Korean, you're gonna have a hard time living out there. Even when I'm out there, there's no English service at all. Oh, they didn't tell you where they were sending off? Yeah. I feel like it would be a decently big city. I don't know of how much welding the smaller cities need. Oh, and it's very mountainous too. Uh-oh, am I doing this wrong? Wait, hold on. Make sure I just make this long enough. I screwed that one up. Let's see. Oh, all I know is the port city for welding ships and stuff. Oh, that's exciting. That'd be funny if it was Busan, actually. I'm thinking there's tons of port cities. There's a bunch of them. Hey, but at least you live by the beach. That'd be nice. And it'll be less cold. Granted, the summer might be not as great, but... Well, here's the thing. I will say. The summer will still be better than inland, though, because inland will get really hot. It never got up to 40 degrees here, but it got up to 40 degrees Celsius in some parts of Korea that are more closer inland, they're landlocked. During the summer, so it was a lot hotter. So even for further, well, even a port city could still be anywhere up north. But you get that ocean breeze, and that kind of helps offset some of the temperature a little bit. I think the maximum I got was 38 here, and that was only for a few days. It was mostly usually 36 or 37, which still sucked, but better than 40. And with no ocean breeze, you know. You do gotta worry about like a typhoon though. Yeah, that usually sucks. Okay, we got one more to do. Let's see, with my project at the youth center, I'm definitely not planning on relocating soon. That's true, plus you want to give it some thought. Especially, like, depending on how is, like, the work-life balance for you now, because the problem is, with Korea, you could think work-life balance is, like, non-existent. Like, you'd be, like, expected to stay late, work late, all that crap, you know? They call it yagun in Korea, basically, like, I think it's, like, overtime or overwork. Also, I wonder if, like, welding spots, if they do huishik. Granted, I would say the culture on huishik has kind of died down. It's not as, mandatory anymore, not really. It used to be, like, if you didn't go, you could, like, lose your job, because you're not a team player or something, but I think nowadays they can't, like, fire you for that if you don't want to go to huishik. I don't, granted, that's usually with companies, so I don't know if, like, welding places, companies and stuff, I don't know if they do that as well. Oh, granted, it could be fun when you're, like, the new guy and you want to bond with your coworkers. Like, it's just huishik's not for everyone. Like, if you like going out on the town and, like, you know, drinking, doing karaoke and stuff, then it might be the thing for you, but it can get kind of tiresome, though, because the problem is they don't do it on a weekend. They do it in the middle of the week, so you gotta go to work the next morning. You go to, like, you finally come home at 3 a.m. and you gotta wake up in, like, 3 hours to get ready for work. That does not sound fun to me. Right? Oh, yeah, I don't drink alcohol. Yeah, then probably huishik's not for you. It's not for me. Oh. I'm, like, so over it. Like, the first huishik I went to with Mr. Coffee, I was like, yeah, this is not for me. I think if it was a weekend, like a Friday night, it wouldn't be so bad. But the thought of having to go to work the next day, I'm just like, oh god, I could not. With a hangover? No, thank you. But the reason why they do it during the week is because they would rather wreck their next work day and work with a hangover rather than have a hangover on the weekend. Like, I get it, but at the same time, I don't want to be hungover at work. That sucks. It also affect your work performance, too. It's just like, no thanks, that's not for me, fam. Oh, damn, I already hit. Okay, we hit 8 hours. I think it's time I rate out. What time is it? Damn, it's 10:30 p.m. We've been on for quite some time, peeps. I haven't even had dinner yet. I think we had lunch before I started streaming, since I started much later today. Like, I think I started like 2:20 or something. It was like almost 2:30, I think. So, let me find us someone to rate out to. see. Hey, Mike Maltz is on. I usually don't really get to rate him much. He also does miniatures, but he does like the painting miniatures. Let's see. Oh, we got Widow Cat Cam. I love it when people have a cat cam. It's so cute. Oh, right, my lash up with even with a brutal hanger, not enough white powder in my system to unalive me 5 times or I'm still employed the month. I don't know how people can get through it. I'm like a mess. If I'm like even feeling a little bit sick, I'm like, I don't want to work. My body too weak. Okay, let me get our sub rate in. And then here's for if you're not subbed. Here's the raid message for you guys. Yeah, I just gotta copy that. Let me open. Let me see the chat real quick. Copy that myself. Let's see. Oh shoot! Today is Monday, isn't it? So I gotta still stream tomorrow morning. That's why I need to like. I think I need to cut it off at 8 hours because I still gotta get up and stream tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stream at my more normal time. Maybe I'll push it to be like more 12 or 11 instead of 10, just from streaming so late tonight. Alright, I would never do to get right. That was like your one in, like, oh, once was enough for me after that. Like, it's like, right, I got to experience it, but I don't wish to experience that again. Okay. Let me put that there. It's about to auto-write me out, so I'll see you guys tomorrow, and thank you for seeing these little cute pineapples, but I'll see you. Bye!